Ever since the one, we've been good. Had one hiccup, and then we took care of it and we got it good. You know what I mean? What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? It's a welcome. We have a Thursday watching undercard fights of fighters fighting, and Saturday's pay-per-view fights. And then, of course, Friday, main card fights of fighters fighting, and Saturday's pay-per-view fights. Saturday, oh, wait. Can I say that? Can I say, so Saturday, we have a guest. Oh, wait, I don't have a hat on? Oh, hell no. Look at, and then see, whatever that is, it is not healing. This thing, it is not, I don't know what that is. It's not healing. It's driving me crazy. But yeah, we don't have a hat on, so we'll fix that in a second. But we have a guest. Becca, Boo, 29, with the 3 months. Oh, yeah, much love and appreciation. All subs go support the stream. TY, thank you very much. It's not staff. That's the thing. It's not staff. I don't know what it is. It's not staff. But it gives me a chance to flex, so I'll just keep showing it. You know what I mean? Because look, well, no, see, anyway. It's not going to be Wonder Boy, but it's not going to be Wonder Boy, but what? Ooh. See, look, they're in my ear throwing out names right now. But iodine. I can put some iodine. Dude, I like that. We'll do some Tyrus. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll have to do that. Okay, something. But guess who it is? Drum roll. Their last performance was quite incredible. We got a young Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper is going to be the guest on Saturday. So, yeah. We're going to have Chase. So, I'm excited. UFC Fight Pass, YouTube. Fight Pass, YouTube. What are you doing? It's not, but, see, what is this over here? See, here's the problem. Like, I don't look in the mirror or anything. I don't know what I'm doing. I just got out of wrestling practice, and I'm over here looking at myself going, all right, what? I don't like this high-def 4K bullshit. You see every little thing going on. You know what I mean? That's why I have a face for radio. But this is, you throw me on this here, and it's giving me a complex. And YouTube, look at Fight Pass YouTube's being way too quiet. Driving me nuts. But let's see what we got going on this week with the, right? Did I see the face-offs? Face off. No, I didn't. I haven't seen that yet. But what I did see is we've got the UFC 302 on the line. That's on Thursday. Look at this Fight Pass schedule. Then over here we've got what? Karate. What? We got Karate Combat 46. Wait, that's today. 7 p.m. Eastern. Damn, Budo Santo, BSC, Striking, Volume 22, Friday, May 31st, 9:30 p.m. Eastern. We got Fight Club Rush. What? Does that Fight Club Rush 20? FC Rush 20. FCR 20. Fight Rush Club 20. Fight Club Rush 20? But that's Saturday, June 1st, 12:30 p.m. Eastern. Then, of course, we got the early prelims on Saturday. EBI 21, the 10-year anniversary. What? So we got all these things happening, going on at the same time. So that's going to be. What? The Islam Poirier face-off got just a little spicy? How come? Do we get what? We're going to do weigh-ins. We're going to do weigh-ins tomorrow. Did y'all have that on here earlier? The press conference, whatever? So we got that. But let's dive in. Let's dive into this undercard. Mitch Raposa and Andre Lima. Yeah, that Andre Lima. You know, the one who tattooed I got bit. We're going to watch that fight. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to talk a little bit more, and then I'm going to start messing with UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Dawson and Islam were arguing. You know, see, there's a link. Now, what if I post that link? Where's that link? I want to see that link. Can we put it in, AK, do you think you put it in Discord? I'm going to click on something and then something else will dip and then we'll have all kinds of problems. But I'll tell you what, I'll shut up, give you a fight, and then we'll get back to it. Fight Pass YouTube. I'm telling you, UFC Fight Pass YouTube, got to pick it up there. Jonathan Kelsey, you get in there, Jens. If you had a horse, what would its name be? I would either resurrect the name of a thoroughbred we had back in the day, Magnetize, or Captain T.W. Bly. Those are two thoroughbreds we had back in the day. Magnetize, I love that name, so I would probably have to do something like that. Or, you know, there would be Captain T.W. Bly the second. Bring back that old school name. Misty Cherub. There's a couple. I'm not sure. You know what I mean? Kevin Holland complained that MVP greased Sean Shirk, and BJ Penn complained that GSP greased. What? Why can't the UFC? But they do check for greasing. They do check for greasing. You see them every time. You see them every time. They literally check the shoulders, under the arms, the body. That's exactly what they're checking for. That's exactly what they're checking for. Now, if they're sweating grease, what do? You know, I've heard stories. Drink a whole bunch of olive oil. I don't know if it's true, but Silver Vortex with the 5 gifted, love and appreciation. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. Can you do something like that? Can you do that? You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't that be wild? I'm not sure. I mean, that would be wild. Poirier and Strickland. Are you serious? Do you have any idea who's on this undercard? By the time we're done here, MILF, I promise you, you're going to be changing up your mind. There's plenty of, this undercard is unbelievable. I'm loving this. All right, let's get the Mitch Raposa right off the bat, and then we'll start from there. You know what I mean? We're going to copy, and then I'm going to come over here. I'm going to apostate real quick. Boom. What is this? Stop right there. Okay, look at Mitch over here. Look at Flavio. Intimidating. It's
the young up-and-comer Mitch Raposa. What a great fight this is going to be. Let's send it up to Adam Palazzo for the official introduction.
This event is sanctioned by the Rhode Island Department of Business Regulation, Division of Gaming and Athletics.
We're going to stop and admire this jacket. That's happening. Yeah, Flavio looked evil. We're admiring this coat.
Licensing. Beth Dwyer, Interim Director. Pamela Toro, Associate Director. Christina Tobias, Gaming and Athletics Administrator.
Okay, well.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Raposa. The referee in charge first. Fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black trunks. He weighed in.
And by the way, Karate Combat 46 just went live on the Fight Pass.
At 124 pounds. His pro record, 7 wins, 3 losses, with 4 big victories by way of submission. Hailing from Coconut Creek, Florida, ladies and gentlemen, Flavio Carvalho.
JC Cavalcanti. JC, is that JC in the corner?
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the yellow trunks. He weighed in at 126 pounds. His pro record, 6 wins, with 1 loss and 3 big victories by way of submission. Hailing from Viva for Riva, Massachusetts.
What did he just say? Hold up.
By way of submission. Hailing from Viva for Riva, Massachusetts.
It sounded like he said Viva Florida. Was that Fall River he was trying to say? Yo, not me, thanks. How you doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Raposa. The referee in charge of the action when the bell rings, Mr. Brian Miner.
Gentlemen, 5 rounds for the flyweight title. Went over the rules. Fight hard, keep it clean. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Up to you both.
It's main event time at CES
awesome.
71. Michael Parenti joined by Joe Lozon. We're ready for the flyweight.
Oh, we got Joe Lozon on the mic.
Even more
gangster.
Flavio Cavallo in the black and red. And Joe, it's been a night of redemption for several fighters, including Nate Garib, who avenged that last
All
loss.
right, watch this fight for a minute. I'm going to grab, man, I'm putting a hat on. I feel weird.
Raposa, he was supposed to actually fight at CES 70 last time out, had weight cut issues, wasn't able to compete on the card. A chance for redemption for him tonight if he gets a victory, and then he'll bring home a world title as well. So a couple of interesting storylines coming into this bout, or coming into this fight. We'll see if Raposa can deliver.
So in general, Mitch has a very kind of speed-oriented style, kickboxing-wise, right? So he generally throws punches and then gets out of there right away, right? And sometimes that kind of works against him, right? Because he lands shots, and sometimes when he lands, he doesn't do that much damage because he's on his way out. For this fight, though, I think it's kind of a nice little style for this fight because I think Flavio's gonna try to get the fight to the ground. I think we're gonna see him trying to engage with Mitch and then pull some kind of guard or hit a takedown, and I think that it's gonna work out to Mitch's advantage if he can hit and stick and move and not get pushed up on the fence here.
So depending on the opponent, you want to see Raposa possibly follow through more and be more aggressive, but against a fighter who wants to go for the takedown, maybe you don't want to mix it up as much.
Yep, exactly. I think in general, Mitch generally wants to be a little bit more aggressive.
Get in there.
Right? He's a little bit too cute sometimes where he lands his shots and he gets out. He needs to be a little bit more grindy and get after people. But for this fight, especially early in the fight, I think it's perfect.
It looks like he's doing a little bit of both, too, to speak on your point. Yeah,
and okay.
Gets a nice takedown there.
Nice takedown. Look at that. Okay, hold up. I like
for
this.
Fight, especially early in the fight, I think it's perfect.
It looks like he's doing a little bit of both, too, to speak on
Cody
your
and
point.
Beard, how you doing? Look at boom, right in for the double. Quick. Nice pickup.
Gets a nice takedown.
What up, Cody and Beard? How you do?
Leg kick just sends for Cavallo crashing into the canvas.
And Mitch should honestly just keep that up. Just keep moving around a little bit. Like,
why does this commentator sound like Strickland? Which one? You talking about Joe? You think Joe sounds like that?
Jiu-jitsu wise,
Joe Lazone got a big boy voice.
Not the end of the world. Stand-up wise, it's a death sentence.
That's right hand by Mitch
he's wobbled.
Yeah,
he's wobbled.
That's Jens with the blue tape gloves.
And you wonder, Joe,
I have way more. I don't have that tattoo.
Not necessarily empty the tank, but if he sees an opening, just go for it.
I have hair.
He's had a couple of shots there where Cavallo's been on his back and he's let him back up.
Devil's Master, what can't wait? Makachev and Poirier. Oh, yeah.
I think he's definitely going to go for the kill strike here, but I think he's just trying to set it up a little bit. A little level change. I think we're going to see.
Ooh, big calf kick, though.
He's switching his stance. Cavallo's switching his stance. That's not a good sign.
And again, those leg kicks are wobbling Cavallo here as we have 2:40 to go in round number 1. This one's scheduled for 5.
It's surprising how much damage Mitch did with, I think that was the first leg kick he landed.
Oh, he checked it that time. Apocalypse with the 17 much love and appreciate. Thank you for supporting the stream. Good left hook.
Sometimes you get guys that, or fighters in general that, they have very good jiu-jitsu and they want to test their jiu-jitsu and they want to, take it to the next level and they want to fight. But sometimes they don't have super well-rounded skills, for a lot of kickboxing experience. And that kind of seems to be the case with Flavio a little bit.
He's trying to throw some combos. It seems like he's a step behind.
Mitch is fast.
Yeah, he is fast.
I've sparred a trainer with Mitch. He is very, very
Is
fast.
this one of Jens' prime fight?
That Cavallo's throwing is really landing as Raposa just getting out of the way.
This is Mitch Raposa fighting. Flavio Carvalho.
Mitch needs to be smart here and needs to break away.
Carvalho.
That's
I'm not even. That's Flavio.
You're winning so handedly on the feet. Don't engage. Don't play this jiu-jitsu game.
We're watching undercard fights of fighters fighting in Saturday's pay-per-view fight. You know who's not fighting in Saturday's pay-per-view fight? Me. I'm not fighting.
Flyweight division as Raposa lands a couple of shots before getting back to his feet. He's going to let Cavallo get back up. Continue that same pace.
That's the best thing for him.
Hey, big overhand right.
He's landing
such
big
he's getting
shots.
warmed up. Look at Mitch getting warmed up.
I'm sure Mitch is confident he can.
Joey played the CS. I don't. Yeah.
This is working.
I'm trying to figure out how to get myself back into Call of Duty a little bit, but you know what I mean? Oh, well, he got a lead hand. I like
He's
that.
definitely been dominant in the stand-up.
That lead hook, throw that straight right to the belly hole, come back with that left hook.
For a few seconds they were there, but.
Oh, another shot there. Nice job spinning him out. Lands that shot right to the chest. Raposa's striking looking good. His hands look fast.
What up, Luke? Huh? My bad. I thought you were fighting there. That does not look like me in any way, shape, or form.
Try to counter back and
Not even a little bit.
Footwork is very good.
Raposa feeling it here in round 1. Another leg kick that almost sends.
You will hurt
Gall
my
crashing
feelings.
to the
I will
canvas
turn
again.
this. I will turn this off.
His left hand on the way up. Raposa really doing what he wants here early on. Cavallo just seems like he's just chasing him down.
Cavallo's eating some big shots, but he's recovered.
Oh, hell yeah. There's that picture tight. Oh, I love this. All right, there they are. I got to see this. Let me show this in a
Mugging him a
second.
little bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a nice left hand by Raposa again. You see a welt forming under the left eye of Cavallo. He is taking some monster shots.
What do you mean?
Round 1 as the
what do you mean? Like, which MMA would you suggest for somebody who has zero fighting experience? Like, which style? Like, which style would you like to work on first for MMA with the idea of fighting MMA? Like, get into a wrestling practice, maybe get into an MMA gym where they work on, right? They work on their striking, they work on their ground, they work on a little bit of everything, and then just start going from there. I mean, to be honest, is what I would do. But if you want to single it out, I mean, what do you want to work on? Do you want to work on striking, boxing gym, kickboxing gym? You know what I mean? Do you want to go into a wrestling gym, wrestling room, jiu-jitsu, judo? Man, the sky's the limit on just an individual style of what you would like to do for fighting. But ultimately, if you're trying to do MMA and you want an MMA, then I would literally go to an MMA gym. And just, you got, like, they have different, you know what I mean? There's jiu-jitsu days, there's wrestling days, there's striking days, there's probably lifting and conditioning days. And, you know what I mean? You have choices, I would assume. So, I mean, it's really what you want to do, if that makes sense.
Away, but
I would start boxing, like start anything. You know what I mean? For self-defense only. No, you know what the biggest thing? Here's the two biggest things I would say for self-defense. Number one, be positive to yourself and make sure you're not putting yourself down so you can deal with those negative moments when they happen. Two, be in shape. Be in shape. You know what I mean? That's what I would do, is just be in shape. Number one. And then after that, like whatever however you'd want to train. But what I mean by taking care of this mindset up here, so you're not worried about fighting. You know what I mean? You're not worried about, you don't have to defend, you don't have to say something back when somebody says something. You know what I mean? Which mixed martial art, the question that made perfect sense in my opinion. What I'm saying is, it just depends what you want to do. Do you want to be a boxer? Like, do you want to throw hands? Do you want to wrestle? You know, but if it's just for like defense, then like I said, man, just being in shape, lifting, running, taking care of your body, you know what I'm saying? And taking care of your mind. Just being a sound place, you know? I don't know, it makes sense to me.
Same time, if you're Mitch Raposa, you're looking for a finish. You're trying to find that next gear.
You don't want to let a guy hang around too long if you don't have to.
Especially if you're giving him chances. You know, it could be one time Mitch, shoots in and takes him down, he gets wrapped up in a guillotine, and
for self-defense, concealed carry, and range time.
By Joe Lozon, we are cage side.
I mean,
CS71 as Raposa lands a big
great.
left and a big right hand. It's over.
What? Oh, man.
We are cage side at CS71.
Boom. Oh,
as
he got him with
Raposa
the
lands a
lick. Boom. Hits him with the right.
big left and a big right hand.
Oh.
It's over. That is going to do it. He is out cold, and Mitch Raposa is your new world flyweight champion. What a finish.
great
Yeah,
right hands.
you know the biggest thing though, Cody, like here, this is no joke. And I'm paused at a weird moment, but I just want to protect my family, and that's it. Well, here's what's funny about that. Like for me, that's why I got back into shape. That's why I lost 50 pounds, and then I put on 45 pounds of oof. But that's why I'm in shape. That's why I run and lift. I'm back wrestling. I'm back training. I'm back moving with my hands, because at the end of the day, most people, they can't go 3 minutes. They can't go 2 minutes. Just be in shape. Take care of yourself. And that's how you protect your family. You know what I'm saying? That's how you take care of your family. Take care of yourself. And then whatever happens, you can have the time. Be in shape. That's how I am. If like push comes to shove, I'm like, I know I can do. I'm in shape. I'll go all day. I'll wear you out. All right, here we go.
Absolute stunner from Raposa, right hand, and Cavallo ate it cleanly, and he is out like a light. It seems like all of Fall River.
I
is
like
at
this
Valley
Mitch
tonight.
Raposa.
Raposa just taking his time. Replay real soon there, as soon as
Replay.
hopefully gets
So he's still laying exactly the way he fell.
feet. He is still out. He took a left hand early, spun back out, and just left the guard down.
Like he's not even moving. Look, oh, go back.
He's already wobbled here.
Boom! I mean, he just rifled him with the right hand.
No chance.
And he just went straight to the floor.
Good night.
He hit the ground hard when he went down, too. He hit hard with the punch. Hit the mat really hard, too.
Boom! Big right hand. Way to step in.
Very weak.
Look at that. He
just
fell
ate
and
the
never
overhand
moved from that position.
Perfect execution by Mitch Raposa. Joe, we talked about it.
So, gents, Nick Diaz and Tony Ferguson open as massive underdogs once the first UFC Abu Dhabi betting lines were revealed on Wednesday. Diaz faces Vicente Luque in the 5-round co-main event, while Ferguson clashes with Michael Chiesa at welterweight action. Begins August 3rd. Whoa.
Into the game plan, be patient. When you do that, the opportunity's there.
Yep. It's hard, you know.
Look at him. He's not looking. He's not liking it.
A little bit sooner. I think he could have done that in the first round. Honestly, like he did awesome. But
I think fighters are here at blood dripping out of the corner of his mouth. I mean, he took a shot. Joe,
he got hit.
Absolutely.
My man got hit.
That's like for a fighter to
he did great. You know, he
71.
She was kind of, you know, and then
quite there.
Your winner, 19 seconds into round number 2 by knockout, and new flyweight world champion, Mitch Raposa.
Oh, Jens, you brain damage? Jens, you brain damage. Sorry, meant to say, yeah, head hit hard on the canvas. You're not even making sense. You asking if I have brain damage? Huh? I don't even know what you're saying right now. Does he have to worry about brain damage the way that he hit? Yes, he has to be careful the way that he fell. I don't know. He took a heavy shot. He hit hard. He was knocked out. I don't really think he was liking life in the first place. But, you know what I'm saying? There was a bad landing. Brain damage, I don't necessarily, I mean, no. You know, I mean, he got knocked out. He got punched right in the head by a big shot by Raposa. Down he went. He hit his head. He hit his head. He hit the canvas. Down you go. It's a padded canvas. You know what I mean? I'm sure I think the punch probably hurt a lot more. You know what I mean? Can you oil up? Nah, man, they check you. You can't oil up. You're not supposed to. You can't have grease. You can't be all oiled up. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? No. That's how the bare knuckle, but he was heavier. That's neck landing. Yeah, nah. Right? I want you to oil up. What? Well, let's get to his opponent, who, by the way, hold up. I got two things. All right. We're going to do this because then we're going to have to show it anyway. So, copy. I'm going to come over here. We're going to get to his opponent. So, that's Mitch Raposa. No, you're good. Not me. Thanks. It didn't make sense. That's all. But I got you. You're good. Don't be sorry. You're all right. You know that. The bite fight. Okay, let me put that back. The bite fight. All right, here we go.
Ticket to the UFC.
Yo, what up, Ghost? How you doing? Igor, Severino, and remember, by the way, Karate Combat is live right now. Stop trying to oil check. Well, yes. What? Oil check. You know what I mean? That's just weird. But, Ghost, how you doing? Silver Gem with the bits. What's up and appreciate Jens. Jens's brain has too much knowledge to be damaged. You know what it does? It's got a lot in there. 20 years old, 5'7", 125.
20 years old.
Andre Lima, 7-0.
Tonight, second youngest in the UFC. Both fighters 5'7", 2-inch edge in reach for the small under.
Who will win what? Jake Paul or Tyson? Man, you know I got to go with Mike Tyson just
Igor,
because it's Mike Tyson.
Severino,
I'm going with Mike Tyson no matter what.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, He's a kickboxer standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. Weighing in at the flyweight limit, 126 pounds in 7 fights. He is perfect with 7 victories and no defeats. Presenting the undefeated flyweight from Guarulhos, Sao Paulo, Brazil, Andre Mascote Lima. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist also stands 5 feet 7 inches tall. He weighed in officially 125 pounds and holds a record of 8 victories with no defeats. Fighting out of Bauru, Sao Paulo, Brazil.
You got a $1 parlay tomorrow that pays out $191,000. Let's go. Let's go.
And your referee in charge of the action, Chris Tognoni.
Third man in is the veteran referee, Chris Tognoni. Chrissy is on hand with us, along with Red here in Las Vegas.
What's the
Couple
definition for the
Brazilians
BMF
from the
title?
state of Sao Paulo say, let's fly a few
Bad
thousand miles
motherfucker.
north and meet in the middle.
Is it bad or baddest, mother?
Andre Lima, 7-0. Igor Severino, 8-0. Something's got to give. Severino's in the black, Lima's in the white.
Didn't take long, did it? Show off those leg kicks from Lima.
He's always very, very active with the kicks early, but Severino answering.
Baddest. Yeah, baddest mother.
Oh,
now is not the time to go get a drink.
No, I'm telling you guys, this fight is going to be so crazy.
No, you're good, not me, thanks.
Severino goes in, 3 punches and fires a knee.
Yeah,
Now he grabs a leg.
He dug that knee to the body.
Severino in on this single leg. We'll see if he can. Oh,
Nice take.
Testing that grappling of
Independent
Lima early
pancake,
is
how you doing?
Severino.
well
What's
done
up,
by Lima to
independent
immediately
pancake?
get back up, but Severino looking to lace this leg and get him back down again. We'll see if Lima can spin in and dig an underhook, but he's got to get that lace or that figure 4 now out
That's
before
what's
he's able to
holding
do
him
it.
there right now. Stuck.
Oh, that was
Good
nice.
job.
That was slick.
Wow,
he's
right
up.
to the back and fishing for the chin.
Yeah, he's going to have trouble unless he can get around to the other side. You see how Lima's doing a good job trying to turn in. Now he's got an opportunity, but good job. He's going to try to weave that
I
arm
love
through
that
the underhook.
J2 spy. That's pretty tight.
Nice by Lima to weather that early storm.
Yeah, way to stay calm for Lima in a situation that quickly could have gone terribly wrong.
Yeah, that was a matter of
Hater,
inches in terms of finding
you're
the
weird.
back fully. He wasn't square enough on the back to be able
I
to
don't-
get the
I
choke
see
underneath the
your
chin,
comments, but I
certainly a
don't-
bad spot that-
You know I can't do that. Like that's just weird.
Nice timing.
And now Lima.
So I don't want. I
thought
can't
about
really
sweeping
give
to the
you. I don't
back.
really want to
Instead,
give you
he's-
much more.
Oh, jump
You know what I
guillotine
mean?
here.
When you want to have a conversation, you let me know.
This looks like it's under the chin.
Oh, it slipped out.
Yep.
But this is what we're talking about. It's good that he's fighting like a black belt, like he talked about in our interviews. But jumping guillotine, nice. He's already locking up a
Looking for an omoplata.
omoplata.
What? If you go back to your prime days, what would you change about your training?
He's got the waist caught up here. He might
yeah.
actually be able to, if he's able to
Yeah.
get his butt out and get more weight going forward, that's going to allow
There
him
was
to
a
finish
time when
that
I would've
submission.
left.
But he
Hold
can't
on
be
to the
right on the
cage.
fence like that.
He's just touching the fence right now. Earlier, it got a little close to getting his fingers in there.
The arm of Severino is still in a bad spot. But he's out now. Yeah, he's good.
Man, back and forth they go. This is why you love the flyweight division when they're aggressive like this.
Two young, tough Brazilians. Very well rounded on both sides. Pure power from every strike they're both throwing at this point, too. Man, they're both landing big calf kicks. Severino, definitely the aggressor, moving forward on the feet.
What is the weirdest things an opponent's ever said to you during a fight? I don't know if we ever talked. I don't recall ever having a conversation.
UFC Fight Club has relaunched to give our incredible fans access to some amazing benefits that'll take your UFC
What, Frank?
experience
Yeah,
to the
I'm
next
live.
level. Dining discounts,
Hey.
travel savings.
I'm live
something
watching
for
fights of
everyone.
fighters
Head
who
over
are
to
fighting in tomorrow's
UFCFightClub.com
and Saturday's
to sign up
undercard
for the new
pay-per-view
UFC
fight.
Club. So it's dangerous to read something that long.
It is.
I know. There's like 4 things we could have talked about in that time.
Faster!
90 to go in what has been a frantic round 1.
Oh, he tried to step with that elbow.
Step-in elbow
That
from
was
Lima. Got
nasty.
through.
Stop, go back.
Faster!
Boom! Well, he goes
90
with
to
that
go.
first elbow, and now
Has
come
been
back
a
with that right
frantic
one.
round.
Boom! Hits him with the right one.
Step-in elbow from Lima. Got through.
right on the chin.
And now he's throwing haymakers. Severino tried for another takedown.
That was a beautiful step in, rear up elbow. Watch this in the bottom. Oh, both guys landed elbows.
Okay, stop. Go back.
For another takedown.
That was a beautiful step in, rear up elbow. Watch this in the bottom. Oh, both guys landed elbows. It was a double elbow.
It's going to be a great day.
It's like two rainbows.
Double rainbow.
Tell you, Paul, that upward elbow stepping in looked like you against Alessandro Ricci back in early 2017.
It's such a powerful weapon, especially for aggressive strikers that are moving forward like this. You just crash the distance. The only problem is when they're both thinking the same thing.
Yes.
I'm way too excited for the second fight of the night.
Oh my gosh.
Steady diet there. Severino still going with that right elbow, stepping in.
Excited for the second fight of the night.
Oh my gosh.
Steady
Boom.
diet there. Severino still going with that right elbow, stepping in.
I like that.
Lima spills to his
Best girl,
back.
finish my dinner. Oh, you had pizza?
This pace is insane. Let's see whose
Look
cardio
at
is going
you.
to hold up.
Oh, good right
It could
hand.
come down to that.
I get to
It
think about
absolutely could come
food.
down to
I'm
that
not.
because
I don't
right
get
now
to
these
eat.
guys are toe-to-toe so well matched.
Look at the knot on the right side of Severino's head.
A big kick and perhaps one more takedown attempt for
Look at the
Severino.
scramble
Gets
of
it.
it.
He never
Second
settles.
round coming up.
Good job. Blue.
Suzanne, how you do? How you do?
Where's the bench? Where's this? There you go. Sit down. Just let's breathe. Okay. Just get some water. Well, look at me. Listen, pay attention. Listen, I don't want you to brawl.
Anyone in chat have any idea what
You're
just took
hitting
place?
and
in
you're
the
not
fight?
giving him 2 strikes. Okay, just once. He's going to try to take you down. Okay. We need
What
to
up,
have
Double Nine? How you do,
very
my
good
friend?
takedown
I'm
defense.
good. I'm good. How are you?
Swift off to the side and then start looking at them with the stomach. Okay. They don't start spinning with spinning elbows. Don't expose yourself. Okay. Listen, put that hand to break him. Okay, you need to listen. He's hitting all the time. Okay, listen. Your head is way too still. You need to move it a little more. Okay, and you're when you're actually taking him down, you're going overboard a little bit. You need to do it more controlled.
Not grab the cage, okay? And do not hit behind the head, okay?
Do not grab the cage or hit behind the head.
Get ready for an absolutely stacked UFC 300 card with the world's largest combat sports library. Get ready for the card of the century by rewatching UFC 100 and 200 on demand. Download the UFC app and stream the best of combat sports anytime, any place. UFC Fight Pass.
Clean 1-2 just a second ago from Lima.
And something to consider, Severino does have 4 second-round finishes, and both these guys very rarely have seen a third round.
Yep.
Nobody mentioned what just happened. Anyone
And
in
they
chat
put
knows what just
everything
happened?
on
I don't even know what
every
you're talking
single
about.
strike.
This is why on the Contender Series, Dana White.
I think there was an extended
that?
finger.
Oh.
It was a finger extended from Severino.
That was close. Be very careful, okay?
See a bit of the damage
Time
he's
in.
taken.
See why the boss was so excited to sign both these guys into the organization.
Pop,
Well,
pop,
and when you
jab.
think about
Boom,
what's
boom,
at stake
boom,
here,
Boom.
if this fight continues this way, and maybe there's a spectacular finish, regardless, whoever wins here is going to get that marketing machine behind them. And you can't fight like this and not get the promotion excited about putting some business behind it, you know?
100%. Nice right hand there from Severino. He doesn't stop marching forward, no matter what comes his way. Even these crashing in elbows from Lima have not deterred him from moving forward.
He gets up
The
top.
sound of that, but he's fine. He ate it like a...
Can you believe it? Yes, Karate Combat is live right now. Right now. What up, Michael Gomez? How you do, my friend? If you have Fight Pass, Karate Combat is live. We got a busy schedule. Did you hear that?
No matter what
Listen
comes
to
his
this.
way, even these crashing in elbows from Lima have not deterred him from moving forward.
He gets up
The
top.
sound of that, but he's fine. He ate it like a...
Like
sandwich.
Back to the vertical elbows from Lima now. It's been a bit quiet, though, to start his first 90 seconds in round 2.
Attacking the body well, two guys mixing it up.
Severino going in for another takedown.
I don't know if it's lagging or not. I got no.
Fifth.
You can't ask me that. I'm not watching it. I'm doing this.
Kept them or done much damage with them. Lima has done a great job of immediately scrambling, although now things have slowed just a touch. And he's staying in his guard. Let's see that black belt on display here.
Exactly, because he's already setting stuff up right now. I mean, this is a Lima very active from his back. This is not a time for Severino to be able to chill out.
We don't know what
and
you're
rest.
talking about. That would be a
good job of covering the
spoiler.
head.
He just pulled himself up or tried to.
Yeah, that was bad. Severino's corner losing their minds about it. Just justified.
He was warned in round one with the fingers. I don't think he was really pulling, but that time it was a deliberate pull. It didn't really change.
If he does it again, after that,
I think they'll take a point.
I think it's a point.
Yeah.
They have to.
Severino landed 5 takedowns in his Contender Series fight.
What's he
before
saying?
notching his TKO. I think he didn't like grabbing on.
He's grabbing the fence again.
Stop it!
Landed 5 takedowns in his Contender Series.
After that,
I think they'll take a point.
I think it's a point.
Yeah.
They have to.
Severino landed 5
Look at him right now. Can you imagine
takedowns
this?
in his Contender Series fight.
What's he
before
saying?
notching his TKO. I think he didn't like grabbing on.
He's grabbing the fence again. Time. We got to touch him, ref.
Did he bite him?
No way. Oh, no.
Okay, so Executive Director of the Nevada State Athletic Commission is on hand. Jeff Mullen and Mark Smith is the review official who just mouthed the words to me. He said, bite. That's what they're reviewing right now.
Okay. Stay right here.
Wait, nobody knows. This is
Now,
tight.
here's my question, because you've had it where you're grappling, Paul, and someone's arm gets
You
in
hate when they
between
grab the
your
fence,
mouth
you haven't
guard
watched.
and your lower teeth, but you're not biting. There could be teeth marks there. I don't, did he get flesh?
100%. Okay.
And that's when he's
But I wanna
protesting.
confirm it.
Look, he's protesting.
If we can.
We can see his face going there. We can't see his lips closing around it. So he's definitely in position to bite it. So if he's got the marks there, that is a bite.
So I'll tell you how we do this.
Sean Fence, how you doing, Sean? I'm good. I'm good.
A top or a bottom minutes now.
Okay.
Okay?
Good.
Okay. Fight is over.
Wow, straight fight over.
Straight fight over.
Wow.
I didn't think they had to do that.
Disqualification.
It's a DQ.
He's going with a DQ
Okay.
for
Disqualification.
a bite instead of a warning.
Well, it goes
You bit him.
beyond
Yes, you did.
intentional
Yes,
to.
you did. Okay. He bit him.
But here's what I was saying, Paul. And not to get in the weeds, but how do you know he actually bit down?
That's the
Because
thing.
your
I'd like to see a
your
stern
teeth
warning
will
there.
sometimes make contact.
I know, but they only make contact when you put a rear naked choke in someone's mouth and it gets on.
Yeah,
your
you're
teeth.
right. He did bury
I've never
his
been
face in
behind
there.
somebody trying to go for a single
Fair
leg
enough.
and accidentally
Fair
just
enough.
scraped him with my teeth.
Yeah.
Well, I remember.
Boom. And now now all of a sudden, all the commentators have to just eat a massive, they got to eat crow.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, okay, yeah,
my
come on.
God.
now.
See that?
Okay.
Never mind.
See that? Okay.
See, once you see it, you're like, okay, yeah, nope.
Minded, Paul, of in Fresno
So
when
does biting
Jason
make it
Knight bit the fingers of Gabriel Benitez. They continued
Isn't that is a bite, boy.
fight. They ended up going the distance.
Look at that thing. That is a bite. Man, come on.
Look at that.
Look at that. He bit on both sides like he had to remove his mouthpiece and bite him. That is impressive.
That's
really
really
different.
bad.
And they did break the skin over there too.
How did he
so
even do
now
that
seeing
with his
that,
mouth guard?
I don't
See, how did you do that with? How did you do that with a mouth guard in? That's
fault
magic.
Chris
No,
Ione
not at all.
for that stoppage.
Wow.
I would have liked
Wild.
to seen a warning if it wasn't that bad, but clearly
Well, that's why, of course, you're not going to. Here's the one thing. If they stopped the fight, you know it had to be bad. You know what I mean? You know it had to be bad.
There's some blood drawn from
Severino
it.
took our eat it like a
look,
sandwich
too.
stuff,
Yeah,
too,
he did.
literally.
And that's really, it's really a shame for him as well, because he was having such a great fight. But to end a fight like that.
Imagine getting so pissed for some reason. You just don't like the way the fights go. So you just remove your mouthpiece and just bite.
It's such a
bite. Yo, Rain, how you doing?
Sportsmanship form is disappointing.
And that's how he loses his undefeated
Yeah,
record while
that's-
Lima
I believe he was
stays
cut,
perfect.
Jim.
Here's
Yeah,
Joe
I believe he
Martinez
was
to
cut.
make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially. 2 minutes, 52
Jason Knight
seconds of
did.
round number 2. The red corner has been disqualified. Your winner, and still undefeated, Andre Mascotte.
Yeah, I believe they definitely cut him. I believe, right? He got cut from that. So then he goes and gets, look at, I got effing bit bonus. Remember, he got the bonus for getting bit. So he got the I got effing bit bonus. He tattooed the bite. How gangster is that? He went and got that thing tattooed forever. I got effing bit bonus. Remember, he got that bonus and everything for that? $50K for the bite? And he went and got it tattooed. He got the thing tattooed. That is sick. Oh, I love it. That's crazy, right? Oh, I love that. I love that. All right, so then this happened. Look at something about right here. Look, they giggle, and then something. And somebody said something about right there and went, oh, now look at they gloating, they doing their thing. Somebody, see right here, look, somebody said something. Now shit just got real. Look at shit got real. Look at this something though. He's still cutting weight, man. You know what I mean? He's still cutting weight too. Way too much talking. Oh, Dagno! Look at him. He doesn't look too sucked up yet. You know, oh, he'll be big come fight time. He's gonna be a monster. Look at him. He don't look too sucked up yet. He's got a day to make, he's still got to make weight in the morning. See, he looks all right. He looks all right. Oh, they was getting serious though. We'll repost that bad boy. Very nice, very nice. Look at right now we've got Karate Combat today live on UFC Fight Pass. Then we've got the BSC Striking Volume 22 Friday, May 31st, 9:30 p.m. Eastern. The Budo Cento. A lot of live events going on Fight Pass. You got Thursday, Friday, 3 events on Saturday. Oh, what? You notice, did you see that part on Fight Pass? UFC 302 early prelims. Oh, yeah, the first couple of fights, which would be with Raposa and Lima. Yeah. We got weigh-ins tomorrow, which I'll be live for the ceremonial weigh-ins. We'll start right at the ceremonial weigh-ins, and then we'll watch main card fights of fighters fighting in Saturday's pay-per-view fights. And we've got a guest on Saturday. You know who it is? Yep, Chase Hooper. Chase the Dream Hooper is going to be our guest Saturday for the watch-along. Yep, that just happened. All right, so let us continue. Back. Next up, Eileen Perez and Joselyn Edwards. Ooh, all right, let me see this. So we're gonna copy. Damn it, I'm messing up right now. I'm like rookie. I'm gonna copy and paste. I hope he does fold this on, but damn, yeah, it's on big though, right? But that is, that's the one thing, man. Those hands of, man, right? Poirier's gonna hit him, right? He's gonna hit him. But Brock, they almost gonna say Brock, but Islam is so big. You know what I'm saying? He's so big. When he gets him down, like that'll be the one thing that'll happen is that he grabs a hold of Dawson and just slows him down and just contains him. That'll be it. That's what he's got to do it. If he tries to go toe-to-toe with Dustin, ooh-wee. Ooh! So Friday, we're going to watch Fights of Fighters. So, yeah, that'll be fun to watch. Paste.
13 bouts. Ashley Evans-Smith, the underdog in her return. She's 8 years older than her foe from Argentina. 3 inches taller, we highlight that. And it's the bantamweight debut for Eileen Perez. Setting the table for us this afternoon is Joe Martinez.
A 4-year fight pass, $95.99. Divide that by 12 months, $8 a month. There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon and welcome to UFC Fight Night. Home versus Bueno Silva. And now, fight fans, we are set to go 3 rounds this in the UFC Bantamweight division.
It's going to be a good fight, man. I'm excited.
Corner, a Kung Fu Stand-Up fighter standing 5 feet 5 inches tall. Weighing in officially 135 1/2 pounds. In 9 fights, her record stands at 7 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Buenos Aires, Argentina, here is Eileen Fiona Perez. And across the octagon, her opponent fighting out of the red corner. A freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 8 inches tall. She too weighed in 135 1/2 pounds and in 11 fights holds a record of 6 victories with 5 defeats. Fighting out of Santa Ana, California, here is Ashley Rebel Girl Evans-Smith.
Yes, nobody should stand up with Dustin, but what if Dustin can force it and makes it happen
Veteran referee
a couple of times, right? You think he can stop the takedown and smash of
the evening,
Makachev?
as does Vanessa Hansen, who is here with Chrissy Blair. And we're happy you are too. Here's the UFC Apex. Eileen Perez, second UFC appearance for her.
Fight.
Ashley Evans-Smith making her 9th trip to the octagon.
Jordan Levitt is on Karate Combat right now. Oh, yeah?
She's ready to feel this fighting feeling again.
The only fighter that I won't fight him from USA is Jens Pulver because he's like my uncle. For me, I can wrestle him.
Early feeling out process. That nice 3-piece combo to get that going.
For you,
Perez
you
said
can
that she
wrestle
was
me and I
knock her out early, but you see a little bit of a different
I think
approach.
you'd have a better chance of kicking and punching me than not wrestling me.
Perez looks strong.
He has a perfect game plan. Just get right on top of Evans-Smith. Just right all that time away. Just get her right into the mix of it. Make it as dirty and grimy as possible. Put her on her back. Good plan by Perez.
That's not it. It's in the big. We in the big one, right? Yeah, they're going big off guard. We're not in the apex.
But she's got to get up to her feet. It's too much grappling. Great job there by Perez, just following the position, not fighting her.
I can win with the punches, and you can win with wrestling?
The half guard.
Okay. If your whole goal is to try to out-wrestle me, I will take that with a smile on my face. A big old smile. I know. And then to know that you're not good at punching and you think you're going to out-wrestle me, I almost feel bad.
Those guys are doing a great job down there in Florida, man. Kobe Covington trains there.
Yeah.
Nate Landwehr trains there.
No.
And now you see Eileen Perez coming out of that gym. You always see these
Yo, guys, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you.
That's exactly what you're seeing with MMA Masters. As Evans-Smith,
I wish I'd have been a little bit smarter at the end of my career, but
right here, she's got to find a way to get her feet on the hips to try to extend Perez to try to get back up. Perez is doing a really good job of staying heavy.
Now that I'm back wrestling, I don't know.
Evan Smith certainly comfortable on the ground. Her background in combat sports was as a wrestler in high school and in college. Wrestled at Menlo College in Northern California, which is where Josh Emmett did his college wrestling.
Actually, that being said, that's probably why Perez has her on her back. As a wrestler, we don't want to be on our back eating shots like this. We want to be on top. We want to be where Perez is at right now. So Evan Smith to be here taking this beating like this is not in the game.
Wow, Perez is really trying to hammer away and end it.
There's a few shots that strayed behind the head there. Great by Perez, though, trying to remind Ashley Evan Smith that, hey, inside the octagon, it's a different world, man.
I mean, Perez is just overwhelming Evan Smith right now. She just came and brought it to her immediately, has been on the gas pedal since the first combination. She hasn't let off.
Physically just dominating. Yep. That's what she's doing, right? She's bigger, she's stronger, and she's making sure to show Evan Smith that she can't hold up to her power.
And this has been the roadmap to victory against Ashley Evan Smith in the
I'm
past.
legit, man. I like what Jim is saying.
Yes, in 2020 in her last appearance.
Yeah, if you watch Evan Smith, you know she's good in the top position. She's good in the clinch. But if you put her on her back here, this is where you've seen some holes, and Perez is taking advantage of those positions now.
We just saw Perez land a nasty elbow.
Oh, man, flattened out nearly.
Ashley in trouble, man. Ashley in trouble.
Evan Smith looking for a place to go, but Eileen Perez is ruthless in this first round.
She promised a first-round knockdown. That's what she looks like she's going for. It.
Well,
exactly that.
Perez is recognizing that Smith's trying to wall walk, but she's going to lose her there. Yep, you can tell. But look at Perez, though, man. Perez just goes to the next position.
She's getting her head higher than Ashley Evan Smith on the fence, and that's keeping her from getting up. Oh, nice transition to the knee.
Swinging.
And she's just mauling her.
She is. I mean, my goodness. Perez is fighting at a super high pace right now.
Ashley just ripping on those shorts, though. What?
Final minute of round number one.
Just physically dominating Evan Smith.
It's boring to play Fortnite because I dominate every time.
She's gotten
Damn.
shots.
You special.
Move your feet, Ashley. Move your feet. Use the whole ring. Use the whole ring, Ashley.
Ashley Evan Smith is going to have to find a way to get some respect. Right now, Perez does not respect her, and she's just taking it to her.
One thing you got to give to Smith is the toughness. I mean, she's eating shots like that and just stayed in here. She didn't check out. She just isn't winning right now. That's for sure.
There was a chance to give up there on the bottom when she was getting pounded out with the ground and pound.
Why?
Body kick and a shot up top from the same side for Perez. And it was a solid opening 5 minutes for the Argentine.
Why? Stop. Look at that left eye's already swelled up. What, Eileen? Eileen, is that what she says? Eileen? I always say Eileen. Eileen?
Couple deep breaths.
She's getting after. She's getting after.
There you go.
Joselyn, then watching if with Joselyn, I wonder if Joselyn would slow it down.
I want you to just stay on that jab a little heavier. Let her come into that right hand. You're overthrowing on that right hand a little bit. That's letting her sneak in.
What did the commentator say, Ray? What?
Use your teeps, okay? Use your teeps. Go to her body. Do not go. Yeah, don't go to the head. Be patient. Go to the body. Okay?
I don't understand what.
In the grappling exchanges, we gotta get to her feet a little quicker. If she gets.
Don't speak. Just listen. It's perfect. Just move a little bit. Listen. Whenever you can, you're gonna meet her again. You're gonna meet up with her. Listen. She's gonna come in crazy this one. I want you to move. Just everything that you do, speedy. Just make it fast. All right.
You don't know?
UFC 291 on July 29th looks a whole lot like a fight fan's dream. Poirier versus Gaethje 2 for the BMF title. Jan Blachowicz welcomes former middleweight champ Alex Pereira to light heavyweight. Tony Ferguson is back against Bobby Green, plus Chiesa Holland and Costa Alaskarov. We are absolutely loaded top to bottom at UFC 291. Coming up later this month from the Delta Center in Salt Lake City.
Y'all keep talking about oil. What?
Versus Jan Blachowicz became a little more important now.
Sure did.
With Jamal Hill having to vacate the championship. I mean, and this is so smart
for Perez.
So smart by Perez.
Every time Perez throws that kick, she follows with the punch. And then after the punch, the second set, she follows from the punch to the body clinch. And that's the second time she's done that. Very nice combo. Until they practice that in the gym.
And part of it is like Evan Smith is throwing kicks from range.
Did you hear
and not necessarily throwing with much
intent.
She's just kind of kicking. You got to set those up with your hands.
How often do we do what?
Especially when you have
Rice?
somebody like Perez that's
Every weekend.
as aggressive
Every
as she
weekend.
is.
Mostly on the Fight Pass YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube, Fridays and Saturdays. I do the watch along on Saturday, and then Friday we watch Fights of Fighters Fighting and Saturday's fights. But because it's a pay-per-view, we do a Thursday or Wednesday or Thursday undercard Fights of Fighters Fighting and Saturday's pay-per-view fights.
She usually gets her own offense.
All right.
And right
There
now
you go,
she's
big
getting
shot.
clipped.
She just throw it. Oh,
Another nice body lock takedown
suck back
trip.
on that, drop backwards.
Right hand is our defensive weapon, so she can't punch us.
You can see Perez breathing really heavy. All those takedowns, they take an effect on your gas tank. But it's up to Evan Smith to try and force her to fight where she's not comfortable. Because right now, Perez is very comfortable. She can take you down, and once she gets you down, if she's able to control you, she's just resting and taking a breath until she's ready to explode again with all that great ground and pound.
No, it just depends. If it's a pay-per-view, Rice, then Wednesday or Thursday. But so pay-per-view fights, then it'll be we can make it a Thursday thing instead of a Wednesday thing, or we can do Wednesday. You know what I mean? But we can do Wednesday or Thursday, but always Friday and Saturday if it's not a pay-per-view.
Inside mount, not a lot of threats for her.
Left hand inside. Control her bicep. Left hand inside.
Working on more than 4.5 minutes of ground control time is Eileen Perez halfway through the fight.
Dom made a great point earlier.
Yeah, she gets in that side control, man.
Or Brendan,
Perez
maybe it was
don't
you.
fight.
You have seen Ashley Evans Smith struggle in this
And Ashley
position
can
before,
wrestle.
where she's being taken down and being defensive. When she's scoring takedowns and she's controlling the clinch, she can be very successful. But tonight, Perez is not allowed for her to dictate any part of this fight.
Well, that's the other downside to having a lot of film on you like Smith has, is that you know you can learn, all right, if I put this person on her back, she doesn't tend to have a lot of answers here, and we're seeing that in this matchup.
They got a lot of film on YouTube now on Fight Pass.
Pick a day and I'll be there. We'll be there tomorrow.
The whole time you're fighting for championships, you're making money thinking life is good. The reality is some 12-year-old kids just
Friday. Every Friday and Saturday.
Watching you drooling, eating their cornflakes.
And unless they want me to do something, if they say, hey, we want to do something on, you know, we did the Conor McGregor deal, all kinds of stuff. It just depends.
Someone like Perez, you know, she's chomping at the bit.
Chomping at the bit, like I'm going to show her.
Yep.
Well, she's trying to set up an arm triangle here.
Right up on the mat. Right up on the mat. Right up on the mat, Ashley Evans. Beautiful. Right elbow down, Ashley.
Oh, stepping over.
Watch the spine.
I mean, Perez, the back. That's the way of ground and pound in round 2 for Eileen Perez.
Perez has really put her on the defensive. She has done a phenomenal job of dictating to Ashley Evans Smith. Evan Smith needs to find a way to get away and get some respect.
Don't grab it. Don't grab.
6 p.m. Eastern.
Something
Oh no, we're going live
than
earlier
just
than that.
defending.
When do the weigh-ins? I want to say 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow.
Yes.
5 p.m. Eastern. So we're going to watch the
She
weigh-ins.
said she wanted to get her out in the first round, and she hasn't. So that's something you got to get to Smith is the toughness.
I need to make sure that
she's
UFC
still
my
coming
tour.
forward.
Hey, Karen, let me know, man. I believe
She
it's
got
5 p.m. Eastern
Perez
tomorrow.
tired, trying to finish her for the first 2, and she can get it back. She still has plenty of another whole round.
If Evan Smith could get a takedown in this round, it would really boost her going into round 3 where she's going to need a finish. Or something positive, a big strike. She's got to try to land something to get some respect.
Another strong round for Perez as they head to the third.
Back with the right hand goes in for the double leg. That's big to out-wrestle Ashley, man. That's big.
Let's go. Come on. Good one. Hey, good work. Much better that one. Much better. We need this round, okay? She's gassed too. All right? Keep it on the feet. Stay long. Be more I can't have any patience from you. You just have to go in and dig deep, okay? Right now, start going to the body.
What, does that takedown count if she started before the horn?
Connect with her. Just find your target. Don't overthrow like crazy. Just find your target
I would
right
give
now.
it.
Finish everything with a kick.
Well, you were in the middle of it. You know what I mean?
Finish everything with a kick, okay?
Dude, that's going to be...
Hit her to the
That
body.
is crazy, right? I don't know, chat. How do y'all feel about that one? Tony fighting Chiesa. I think, oof. Yes, 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow is, yes. So I'll be here for the weigh-ins, the ceremonial weigh-ins tomorrow. So I'll be on at 5 p.m. Eastern. Fight Pass YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube. I don't know if I'm on the Book of the Face. Am I on Facebook?
The next wave of combat sports stars coming from LFA, Aries FC. Cage Warriors goes down this Friday before the UFC hits London. Fury FC, Titan, and more.
Yes, that's going to be, I think that's going to be really tough for Tony.
You can sign up today.
I think that for
also, how about George St. Pierre coming to the UFC Fight Pass in December?
Dude, that was some
it'll be
very
a wrestling match, I think, a lot of it.
Interesting
So that could help Tony.
The Evan Smith corner telling her shit a much better round. I don't know. It feels to me like there's some sort of connection. You know, you remember when you watch like a dad coaches corner his son in boxing?
What, Facebook, okay, Boomer? I don't know, are we live on Fight Pass Facebook right now?
In this corner, you can hear Perez corner telling her it's only 5 minutes. Like, she's fatigued. And they're trying to convince her that she has a short period of time to get her first UFC victory.
She has Evan Smith within the grasp once again. 7 of 9 on the takedowns.
And then you got Nick Diaz fighting Vicente Luque.
For Perez. This after she was submitted
so we are
in
on
her
Fight Pass
UFC
YouTube
debut
right now?
by Stephanie Egger. So using the ground game to her advantage this time.
And she just did so well with it early that she said, I'm going back to this well. I don't feel the danger when I've got the takedown. I mean.
Ooh, there we go. Right back down. Takedown after takedown after takedown.
I don't quite understand, like, if the wrestling
Eileen
wasn't a focus in practice, because these takedowns are pretty easy to come by right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty basic trips on the fence, stuff that you do when you practice fence work.
Rice, stop that.
So it's just learning adjustments.
Nick
but
will somehow
you do got to
figure
look
it
at
out.
the time off for Evan Smith and say, man, maybe she just didn't put exactly the same amount of rounds in. We don't know if she came in with maybe some sort of injury or something, didn't prepare herself. But the one thing you can say is that Evan Smith isn't out of gas. So she's not gassed out.
Now that's the one thing though, right, with Ferguson. If he gets beat, is that 9 times in a row?
Yeah,
look at this. She got
walked and was able to get out of that, but
the fighting spirit is still there.
Look at that, Jose.
Right?
And the cardio is there.
How you doing, Jose? You good?
Still there. But in terms of the skill level, she really is getting outclassed.
Red Optics, what? YouTube chat. I like YouTube chat. They're being nice. Oh, no, you good, Rice? I love YouTube chat.
She has 2 fights more than Eileen Perez. She's got 11 fights. Perez has 9.
Just controlling it. Half guard, full mount, side control. Perez just out grappling, taking her down. Oh, look, she's going to throw in both legs. Yo, Mark Phillips, how you doing, Mark? You good? Body lock, lift and throw, lift and throw.
Oh, nice knee there.
Hey!
Corner, like, you know, now, the cornering. Do you like a coach
have you had to ever fight a female fighter?
Instruction or just
that
kind
ever
of...
happened? Why would I have to fight a female fighter?
Coach,
I've coached female fighters, but why?
That much.
I just got to look at Evan Smith and say maybe there's something they know that we don't.
Yeah.
They know something in her mind
that's
going to work for her and trigger her that we don't. And I'll say that her corners know her more than us, and they're doing what they need to do to get her moving. But right now, it hasn't worked so far.
Yeah.
Sometimes only go live on Twitch. Sometimes you only go live. That's only on Tuesdays.
Given that much
only on Tuesdays.
Well, I think
I go live.
You see at the beginning of the card, we see the progression of the skills.
Because we watch.
And this is the beginning of the card, and these girls are improving.
The Ultimate Fighter,
Eileen Perez is showing that she's somebody to handle.
Whenever Fight Pass wants me to go live, I'll go live.
She's improving. The last fight, she got out-grappled. This fight, she's out-grappling somebody.
The more we get, the bigger we get.
And out-grappling her to the tune of 9 takedowns, which is now the record in the women's bantamweight division. Most takedowns in a single fight, previously held by Amanda Nunes in a 5-round fight against Jermaine Durandamy.
There it is. I mean,
what up, John? How you doing?
It's
body
might be 10.
Man, look at her. She just out wrestling. She just out wrestling.
Right?
Ashley,
An
that's
Olympic
crazy.
silver medalist.
Me, John? I've been good.
I think that'll be double digits right there. Final minute for Eileen Perez.
Yeah, ascertainment with the 3 months. Love and appreciation. Also, go support the stream. Thank you very much.
Works against Ashley Evans Smith.
My bad, baby. I feel like Perez has a
they
real
hit
opportunity
them.
to
Oh,
get
it's
the finish
tough watching
here, though.
those old
And
seasons,
she really
isn't
could
it?
push it and
that
really
would
unload the gas tank in this mount position maybe for the last
Do I have a
40
personal
seconds.
channel?
Maybe it stops.
That would,
On
that would
what?
be the only thing I would say, because I was at that
I
Perez
run
fought a
the
beautiful
UFC
fight,
Twitch
but I
channel.
would like to see her take some risks, right? Because even here,
And then
when she
right here
mount,
on
when she
UFC Fight
postures
Pass
up, Evan
YouTube.
Smith extends her arms, jump on the armbar. I mean,
There's openings.
That's
right
as
here,
personal as I
Watch the
get.
tape
or
and see
flatten her
that.
out.
But it's a dominant performance
Very
by
dominant.
Eileen Perez.
And you got to get your first UFC win, right?
Have I
Now,
ever
like,
fought a Sasquatch?
it could be much
No.
worse trying to get your first
I mean,
win.
they was hairy
she
like
has
a
dominated
Sasquatch.
this fight from start to finish.
Definitely.
No,
did.
you know.
Time running low. Couple of hammer fists. One last Hail
Hey,
Mary from
back in on
Evan
the scene,
Smith,
right, look
but
at
she'll
that.
come up short in this one.
Perez is just
Pretty
all
great
over, man.
performance from Eileen Perez.
Look it. Don't
For as
look me,
long as
don't
it
look
lasted.
tired. Look, she's gonna say
She'll get her
something
hand
tonight,
raised
then she's
when
gotta
we come
go
back.
off. I was gonna say, right, incoming twerk, it's happening. I started watching sumo, but yeah, nah. What? Sasquatch are real? Hey, I'm from the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, they real. They real. Can you prove they're not? How big was the largest pizza I ever ate? I've had some big slices. Yeah.
The Ultimate Fighter is well underway, and this season has the masses taking notice. Conor McGregor and Michael Chandler square.
Incoming twerk. She normally when she gets the dub, she'll get up on that cake. She goes ham. What? You don't? That's like, yeah.
Office coaches. You can catch it every Tuesday on ESPN and ESPN Plus at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. If you missed any of episodes 1 through 7, you can catch up on ESPN.
Oh, look at it. I've lost 45 pounds of fat and still counting. I love it. Kept it off for a year. Now going to save up for a yoga and help people regain their mobility as I've done. John, that is awesome. That is something. Yeah, it's time for me to yoga. Me and yoga, we got to become friends again. That's like my worst enemy is stretching. Stretching.
Plus.
Jens, I got my red belt in 9th degree in keyboard warriorness. Harry Caitlin Clark, that is gangster. Congratulations on the 9th degree in keyboard warrior. I love it. I love it.
Still
Well, I
awaiting
can't
Joe
imagine
Martinez
what you
with
had
the
to do to get
scorecards
that.
in the octagon, but we know the answer. Eileen Perez, 10 takedowns. That sets the record in the women's bantamweight division. And had 9 minutes of ground control time out of 15 possible minutes. Threw up more than 130 total strikes as well. And it will lead to a unanimous decision victory. Here's Joe Martinez.
I haven't seen that. No, I don't think I've seen that.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. The judges have it 30-25, 30-25, and 30-26, all for your winner by unanimous decision.
30-25s and 30-26. Dun.
Eileen Fiona Perez.
See? Told you. All right. Now her opponent, though, copy, paste, ooh.
Live here in Abu Dhabi as
Wide
we
end.
get to the
They
tail
went
of the
3
tape for
rounds.
what is our featured preliminary bout in the UFC Women's Bantamweight Division. Yanan is back. She is still just 24. She
Joselyn
takes on
Edwards.
the newcomer Joselyn Edwards, who is 25. Both
What
women
commercial?
5'8" tall. Both fighters came in on weight or below. Points reach advantage with the slight underdog Joselyn Edwards.
Max, how you doing, Mac? You good?
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 9 wins, 2 losses. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Panama City, Panama, by way of El Paso, Texas, USA, Joselyn La Pantera Edwards. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, fully professional record, 11 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Xi'an, China, Mulan Wu Yanan. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Jason Herzog, our referee for this one. Joselyn Edwards has arrived in the big show. Had a big win over Pamela Gonzalez back in July of 2020, a 28-second knockout. And she's been training hard even since pre-COVID. She knew this call would come in. It came in. She answered. Here she is. This fight.
Now y'all got me thinking about pizza right now.
Yanan is in the gray. Joselyn Edwards in red. Here we go.
You're going to see lots of movement.
I didn't watch
Yanan.
the fight.
She likes to be on her toes and mobile
again. I was busy doing the watch-along, and I haven't really gotten back to seeing it at all.
Really nice, quick armbar off the back. Joselyn Edwards is just going to want to walk her down when she starts finding her feet in the octagon. She's going to want to show that Muay Thai.
You know, we spoke about the athletes from China and how the country as a whole is improving. You can even see that at the Olympic level.
Then someone asked me about like the pizza. Now I'm stuck on Lopez. Lopez pizza. They got this chorizo pizza, man. It's so big, the slices. Just, man.
Believe that there are just going to be more high-level athletes coming out of this region.
But knowing firsthand, I've been to visit the Shanghai Performance Institute, and the team over there are doing an absolutely incredible job. And the talent coming out of there as well is undeniable.
Wu Yanan was to face Bech Kohea, so a decidedly different stylistic challenge, I would think, in Joselyn Edwards.
Armbar being set up here.
Right away, she's starting to switch her hips. If you're Wu Yanan, you've got to keep
Two
the hips
large
covered.
deep dish and garlic bread meal for one. What?
Start to swivel and
These are
switch
slices.
sides. You got to stay covered, stay square, so that you can control. I mean, I cannot believe Wu Yanan is not recognizing
this
that
weight
armbar is being set up.
lifting with the youngsters today.
I think she's aware of it, which is why she's stacking. But at the same time, the control that Joselyn Edwards has got, given the fact that we're only 90 seconds in, there's not a great deal of sweat, and you can use that to kind of edge your elbow out.
What? No, but they're trying to get me to fight one time. I won't do it. But
try to clear her elbow. Once her elbow gets past the hips, she's completely out of danger.
Cajun pork chops and dirty rice.
Nice.
Oh,
Joselyn went for it.
What?
I mean, Wu Yanan's got
my wife says I can smell the fish.
Joselyn Edwards' whole body on this arm.
Yeah, this is a tough position. If you're Wu Yanan, though, Dan, you start putting your knee right in the face of Edwards.
Yes.
You start stacking her, you start putting your knee in the face, start to drive all your weight down onto her. You cannot allow her to break this lock that you have on your own form.
What? 6 foot 135? Damn, and can eat
down
most people
onto
under the table.
Joselyn
It goes
Edwards.
nowhere near.
Wu Yanan's going to try and slide that elbow out. You can see
that's
her
tight.
using slight jerking motions to try and get some freedom for the arm. But Joselyn Edwards has got that locked down. Great control with the legs as well. Right in her corner, Master Vic coaching her through this position.
You see here, Dan, whenever you're stacked up like that and your opponent is holding onto her own arm, you can't break the lock. You should start to attack the legs a little bit.
She might get this.
If Wu Yanan slams her, that's a massive mistake. She will slam herself right back into the armbar.
The armbar has been the submission of choice for Joselyn Edwards in her career.
What? Hold on. Wait, who? What? Tapped where?
You see here, Dan, whenever you're stacked up like that and your opponent is holding onto her own arm, you can't break the lock. You should start to attack the legs a little bit.
She might get this.
She hasn't
If
tapped
Wu Yanan
anywhere
slams
yet.
her, that's a massive mistake.
Tap.
She will slam herself right back into the armbar.
The armbar has been the submission of choice for Joselyn Edwards in her career. See
No
if she
tap.
can get another one here.
Just moving hands, moving
immediately
hands.
attack the legs.
You gotta make it a lot more obvious.
Your back.
Remember the
and
one
then
that
she
did
would be
like
on
one
top as
tap?
she was starting to break your lock. That would really help Edwards right now, but she's getting closer and closer to this finish.
It's something we see in MMA over and over again. When somebody's locked onto an arm, that becomes their primary focus, their entire focus. They don't think about how manipulating the rest of the body.
James, during International Fight Week, you got to convince Dana to have a Legends bout.
Immediately start to turn you over, and then
Who
she
wants
would end
to?
up
I
sitting
mean,
on your chest.
do they want? Do
starting to
Legends
attack
want to
for submission
fight?
finish.
I don't know.
That's it. A full body attack as opposed to just isolating the arm. Wu Yanan looks like her elbow is going to be out of this in a moment.
She's making slight movements, slight little jerks right there. And every time she pulls, the elbow clears the hips a little bit more. And now she's out.
Dan Hardy saw it.
You should, Giuliano. Giuliano, you should. I wish they would bring back knees to the head on the ground. That's the only rule that I wish they would bring back, is you're allowed to knee the head on the ground. Woo!
Well, just over a minute to go. Yanan is out.
Oh,
nice up kick, yeah.
Aggressive passing here from Yanan, who manages to get around the legs. Now she's on a Kimura.
Yep, she's on a Kimura. And if Edwards isn't careful, she'll turn into an armbar. Nope, she'll take the back.
Well, Ray, that's Jonathan over here on the YouTube chat is talking about doing the having the international fight with legends. About, I think they would be worried that the legends would break.
You can see from this camera angle. As soon as this space and
how would you have to be to be a legend? Higher than 48 and above.
Good work. Good scramble by Joselyn.
50 and above.
Trapped the arm of
and she's got moved.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Covered up here. Hooks in. She's on the back. She's a little high though.
She's a little high. Yanan needs to tripod and start to shake Joselyn Edwards forward when they get a little high on you. You can't allow her hips to get back in position where she can try to find her finish.
Good work by Yanan here, freeing that far side hook. Oh, and hooks back in from Edwards.
Right leg hospital, left leg morgue.
Not enough time to finish here. Good work turned into the guard.
A strong start to the UFC career of Joselyn Edwards. Round
Maybe
2.
legend grappling only? Nah, man. I'm telling you. Here's what you do. You put them in the puffy gloves. You put them in the puffy MMA gloves and take away some of the rules and then let them fight. Or, like I said, once I show you these amateur rules that I'm going to have everybody fighting on every weekend, they can come in and fight all day. They can fight all day because you're going to love these rules. It's made for them. It's made to be able to do it every weekend. That's why all my fighters will be fighting every weekend live and on stream. And that way, if you do want to fight and you are old school, you can do the same thing. You get to fight too. The rules are going to be made for it. Done. I'm just not telling you. I've said the rules once. I'm not saying them again.
Let's start out well. Easy going. Take her and finish her.
Con confianza, Joselyn.
What, imagine if Jens went to that Twitch meme gym, Iron Forge, to teach some of the guys there? I'm in. Wait, where do I go?
UFC.
See, what I would do is, so then, okay, look, I'm going to tell you real quick. So then what I want to start doing dual matches against other gyms. And then if the coaches are close to weight, they can fight each other, and stuff like that. But I definitely will start, I want to do dual matches, 2 at each weight class, and then we'll fight every weekend. So that way you're helping other gyms, you're helping other people start these gyms, and you're helping promote MMA in a way that would be, you know what I mean? The way that you're promoting it, you're helping promote other gyms. Think about that. You open up a gym, and then you're building this travel team, and then you start traveling around and if there's close gyms, start getting into a state championship to working your way towards a national championship, stuff like that. Oh yeah. Ms. Kip, they have a huge MMA training section at their gym. Oh, I'm in. Well, I don't ever reach out to anybody, Ben, back again. You reach out to them for me. I'm in, though. But you see what I'm saying? And that way, even if they had be like gym battles, but that way, even if you would start having, and then if the coaches wanted to fight, they could, or somebody that's even close to their weight. But even if you're not doing a duel, you do it every weekend. So my guys will start having, again, 100, 200 amateur bouts, what amateur really should be like, before they ever go pro, because they're going to fight every weekend. You know what I mean?
Fight Night is presented by the U.S. Army.
You ready?
All right, round 2, Joselyn Edwards and Yanan.
I keep telling people to set this up. I'm setting it up, but I'm not doing it. I got 3 more years.
From the Joselyn Edwards corner.
So, but I might do something here locally and just keep it local for a while, because all these wrestlers are getting antsy. They're getting really antsy. So I'm gonna have to do something.
A very strong first round. You've got to think she took that round based on the submission attack on the arm and taking the back later in the round. So now she's bought herself a bit of breathing room where she can now start to let the rest of the game show.
And you have to stay calm when you have a debut
some
fighter.
Sleeper underdogs on this
that
card?
Fighter takes everything.
Well, number one, you got Basil Hafez fighting Mickey Gall, which you're going to watch here in a minute. You got Jake Matthews fighting Phil Rowe. You got Joe Solecki and Grant Dawson. Joe Solecki and Grant Dawson, both of them. But the one the one we're going to get up here in a minute. We've got Jailton Almeida fighting Alexander Romanov.
Her memory of the
What?
first round will be A, defending the armbar,
Jailton
and then B,
Almeida.
having her back taken.
The guy that can be the 205 and the heavyweight champion. On the undercard, we're going to be watching these fights coming up.
Nice right hand there by Wu.
And now Wu goes to the elbow, working on that left eye of Joselyn Edwards.
Edwards is wincing. I think she took a shot to the eye.
And I said these first fights you're going to be able to watch on Fight Pass.
Here, Yanan landed a beautiful right hand as she pressed into her.
When is Patty's next fight? I went, wait. Oh, she stepped to the 1-2. Josh came back fired. Who was that? Wait,
Edwards.
Who just called him out?
I was just about to say I'm used to seeing Edwards far more aggressive than this.
That right hand might have woken her up.
Oh,
a little sprint into range.
Beautiful.
Good takedown, good scramble to the top position now.
I was about to say, Edwards isn't even trying to defend the takedowns of Wu. She's just accepting the takedown and then using the momentum to turn back into her to counter the position. She was falling down.
Is this live feeling? What this is we're watching fights of fighters who are fighting in Saturday's undercard.
Wu trying to get that big shot, and she's able to do so.
You think she's going to live? Now imagine, again, with Eileen Perez and the way that Jocelyn's fighting right now. Ooh, man, I'm telling you.
The public narrative was, yeah, she should have been here a long time ago, and you can absolutely see that tonight.
Well, she's showing a very good account of herself right now. Because Wu is a very difficult fighter to prepare for, especially on short notice.
Don't forget the first UFC Fight Night on ABC coming up at the top of the hour.
No, all right, man. Hopefully somebody can talk to me about who is. I thought somebody. Who is he fighting?
Panamanian Joselyn Edwards. And I hope Dominic Cruz isn't watching when I say perhaps a little rust for Wu, having been idle since 2019.
Yeah, he would definitely not agree with that. Cruzy does not believe in ring rust, and he's shown it on multiple occasions. You don't believe in it, it may not affect him.
I'm just now reading what y'all are talking about.
Oh, crafty little up kick from Joselyn Edwards.
And he's shown it on multiple occasions. You don't believe it.
Patty is fighting Bobby Green. That's the fight. Thank you, UFC Mod 2. Yeah!
It may not affect him.
Oh,
there we go.
Crafty little up kick from Joselyn Edwards.
A double up kick. That was a drop kick from her back. A WWE drop kick. Joselyn Edwards lands on Wu as she tried to chase her down.
One thing I would also say for ring rust is what's true for Dominic Cruz isn't necessarily true for everybody on the roster.
Dominic
Cruz that's a big fight.
Himself mentally
that's a big
so
fight.
much that he doesn't.
Just Ford versus Sean Sherk. Why do I got to fight Sean Sherk?
A lot, right? So
Oh, you fight Sean Sherk.
Recreating and simulating these fights on so many different occasions that by the time he gets in there, it's just another fight.
And this is something that's come up with the UFC 257 main event and the fact that Conor's last fight was a year ago.
Jen CL, what up, Jen?
I think some fighters handle it different because they feel like when they're stepping into the UFC's finally here when they're there.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes,
It's like a confidence in the fighters and a championship confidence like you see from
he didn't inherit
Cruz
my
and from,
belt.
McGregor. It does give you a different approach to these things. And young fighters in their career as well. I mean, both of these fighters are under 15 fights. They're still learning. They're still green.
Yes.
But that still doesn't say why do I got to fight? I'm retired. I've been retired for damn near 10 years. Why do I got to fight?
You seem to be ahead right now with 23 seconds left in the second round.
Why don't you fight?
It cannot be going any better unless you just got it over very quickly.
Very true.
I do believe, though, a lot of fighters are on the cusp of the UFC right now in this COVID-19 climate. They feel like that call could come in any time, and certainly through 10 minutes, Joselyn Edwards appears ready.
Look at Josh. Oh, these two are swinging. Yeah, have Dennis Holman fight Sean Sherk. What?
Agua. Respírame 3 veces.
Breathe 3 times.
Ya te aprendiste. ¿Sabes cuáles cambios vamos a hacer?
You already know what we're going to do.
Ninguno. Vamos a seguir con la misma estrategia.
You have to follow
There are
the
new
strategy.
gloves in 302, yeah. Any specs on them that makes them different? Yeah, there's quite a few different things. I had a video. I don't know if we have another video, but Jens, what's your favorite food to eat while watching fights?
You have to feint with your legs. You're just hitting her.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. You have 5 minutes.
It's got to be chicken wings for sure. I mean, I just like chicken wings. I barbecue. I smoke those things all day. I got to smoke some chicken legs. Man, me and that smoker, now that it's warmed up, me and that smoker, we're daily. We're daily. We're daily. Yo, what, Rice? Appreciate you. Appreciate you. A legend has to fight. I'm working on it. See, what are you? I don't understand what you're working on, though.
Turn around. Listo.
All right, back live here inside the Eddie
Smoke wings, they're like mandatory. Popcorn, I don't mind. Service chicken wings. Well, if I had service chickens, I'd have at least chicken eggs. But I'm still working on the chicken, you know what I mean?
Nice counter there by
fresh meat. So you smoke,
nice
I smoke different styles of chicken wings and chicken legs.
It seems like when Edwards just lets her hands go and it gets a bit chaotic, Wu doesn't have any answer.
I have no elk.
She just kind of backs up in the base.
This is the most I've seen Joselyn move. I like this. I didn't, man.
Edwards is applying her aggression much more intelligently.
Jens versus BJ confirmed. BJ Penn already promised he would be in my corner and coach me. I smoke whitefish a lot and moose.
Not overextending herself in any way.
You get the moose though. See, I ain't getting no moose. What? I want the moose. I like
these fighters that are right on the cusp are staying ready. Joselyn Edwards showed up at 140 pounds.
BJ already said if I did, he goes, you're fighting again and I'll be in your corner and training. So I'd have Penn as my.
24 hours, get your medicals, get on the charter, come out to Abu Dhabi, and look at the performance that she's having to this point. Now, her corner thought that it's 1-1. I'm not sure I agree. I thought that she won the first couple rounds. Maybe they didn't put a lot of stock in her getting that submission attempt in round number 1. But it was a great submission attempt.
Edwards has been the busier striker statistically, the more effective striker, landing 50% of her attempts. Nice.
There it is.
Stuff there from Wu on the feet.
Beautiful left hook there by Wu in that exchange.
Oh, step in,
and
step in.
She caught her again with a left hand as Joselyn was trying to enter.
I got 2 little bullet smokers with wood, and I've got one
Wu
pellet.
Is long. She's got a great frame for this bantamweight division. Getting all she can handle, though, from the newcomer Edwards tonight.
Absolutely. But Wu looks like she's in great shape. She's ready to go in the last 5 minutes, still bouncing around. But she just needs to be a little more active and trying to take the lead against Joselyn Edwards. You see Joselyn starting to fatigue a little bit. Her coaches said it in the corner. They know that she's tired, but she needs to give 100% effort if she wants to get her hand raised.
And Wu's constantly in motion as well. You know, like her arms are moving, her head's moving side to side. She'll dip into range and then step back out again without committing to anything. It's good. It's good mobility. It shows strong conditioning as well. That was a good body kick.
Look at Wu when she throws feints. She gets big reactions from Joselyn. She starts throwing more feints out there. Joselyn kind of closes her eyes and gets ready to return, and Wu is just not entering. She needs to throw a feint and then follow with her attack.
Oh, man.
Dan, you are wise to acknowledge the conditioning of Wu. She has been urgent here late in a close fight. So getting back this attempt from Edwards.
Still do feel like she has some ground to make up, though.
Yes.
Yes. But you're right, her cardio has held up, and she looks to be in great shape. There's not much difference between round 1 to round 3 for Wu Yanan.
Oh, that was a good right hand.
The pit boss.
I mean, Edwards took it well, but it certainly landed.
Pit boss smoke. I don't have no trigger.
Combined wins for these fighters. 13 of them by knockout coming in.
See, now we're in the last 90 seconds.
Speaking
and
of cruising, what y'all think of Jones versus Miocic? Ooh.
Putting her foot on the gas a little.
Is it
which
happening?
is what we saw at the end of the last round. She seems somewhat unfazed by the power of Wu.
No, she hasn't hurt her. Wu has not been able to really hurt her, but she hasn't had a much better round 3 than she had earlier round 1 and 2.
Well, and if you earn respect with your power up top, opens up the body potentially. But you're right, Dan, that Joselyn Edwards guard, she doesn't feel the burning desire to have to raise it when Rowe offers something.
That right hand probably should make her want to raise that guard a little bit because her chin went flying in the air. But look at what it does to Joselyn. When Joselyn takes a good shot, she just says, to hell with this, and just goes forward and tries to make you fight with her.
57-89 strikes in favor of Joselyn Edwards. Her work rate's been excellent.
Oi.
And we probably don't have as many.
She's gonna start doing a lot more wrestling. She stepped in trying to get that check. Perez in that wrestling
to land. Yes. Well, they've both landed more strikes than that whole last fight.
Exile from Twitch TV, huh? Hey, Lily, do you think Edwards needs to work on her
Joselyn Edwards
movement, or do you think it's fine? I think she's going to run into an issue with how much Perez is going forward. She's doing decent right now. She was one attacking right with the takedowns, but I think Perez is going to be pushing forward a lot, so it's going to be, you know what I mean? It's going to be tough. What kind of sprawl defense and takedown defense, you know what I mean? It's one thing if you're stuck the entire time defending Perez, who's going to be coming forward trying to take you down, but where are you going to, when are you going to be able to get your offense as well, right? So to be able to have that defense, but then turn around and be able to push your offense, that's going to be tough. I don't know, does that even make sense?
UFC Fight Night is presented by the U.S. Army. Learn more at GoArmy.com.
Yo, regretting this. How you doing?
We anxiously await the judges' scorecards. Edwards and Wu go the full 15.
Appreciate you regretting this. How you doing?
Wu came on strong late. And it looks like the scorecards are in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Joselyn La Pantera Edwards.
What a moment.
And she's just, like I said, that because Perez, they had a lot of stand-up and everything. You see how much Perez was out grappling Ashley and taking Ashley down. Ashley was known for the wrestling. You know what I mean? So that is, woo! Yeah, it's going to be tough. All right, next up, though. We got Mickey Gall and Basil Hafez. Now, the Basil fight we got to watch. He only has one UFC fight, and even though, I mean, he fights Della Maddalena. So on that one, we're going to be just performance. You know what I mean? Let's see, Basil. Copy. Paste. Oh, it goes the distance already. I'm already seeing something.
Edge and reach with the biggest betting favorite on the card, Della Maddalena. Here's Joe Martinez.
Negative 625
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds of the UFC welterweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at the welterweight limit, 171 pounds. His record stands at 8 victories,
Why did you have
3
to type
defeats
that?
with
Damn it,
1
DK.
draw.
Damn it.
Fighting out of Denver, Colorado. Here is
plus
Basil
440 underdog.
the Habibi Hafez.
Can a polar bear beat a
across the
grizzly?
octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. At 5 feet 11 inches tall, this mixed martial artist also weighed in.
Oh, I like it, Maddalena myself. I like it, Maddalena.
His record in 16
like
fights stands
Maddalena.
at 14 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Perth, Western Australia. Here is Della Maddalena. And your referee in charge is Mark Smith.
Della Maddalena trying to keep a pretty tough streak going. All finishes in the first round in the octagon. Basil Hafez is on hand to try to steal the moment and begin his own run to the top.
Is it ready? Jack, ready? Fight's on.
This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Jack Della Maddalena's in green. Basil Hafez immediately in on the takedown attempt. Nearly knocked a cameraman off his perch.
Straight to it. Exactly what he needs to do. Wow. Stay heavy on him as he can. See if he can hold him down.
Nice shot by Basil.
Oh, straight to the guillotine to a pass. Yeah. Very nice to pass out of that. I mean, Della Maddalena had that guillotine sunk in, and he just jumped and hopped right over to exactly the right decision.
Well, you could tell that Basil's he's experienced, right? He's skilled, and maybe he saw in this matchup that there's something he could exploit.
Needs to get his neck out of there, though.
13th pro fight for Hafez.
Just Chase with the 3 months. Speaking of Chase the Dream Hooper is going to be my guest on Saturday's watch
has
along.
The hands locked.
Yeah.
Keeps JDM on the mat.
Yeah, but here's the
Thank
question, right? How long can he do this and employ this type of strategy?
That is the question.
Watch your heads, guys.
Pops his head out. Jack gives his back, returns to his feet. Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC.
Nice
I mean,
job.
this is a lot of energy.
That right there was so much muscle for him to stop that roll.
Nice job, Hafez.
Absolutely, and a lot of burst for Jack Della Maddalena also. But Jack's almost back free. All he's got to do is take his right arm through and dig an underhook. Right now he's reaching the wrong place.
Bubble de Fuego. My day is beautiful. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're well. Hope you're well.
Basil figured that. No more. It's over. He went back behind it, which allowed for him to regain control of the position.
Who, Ben Askren's son? Yes. Chase the Dream Hooper?
Turns his faces, softens up the body as he deals with the clinch. Big swing for
Got big swing
on the break
as they like that. I like that.
Lead hand of Jack, that's where he starts doing his damage. We've seen that a lot tonight, but he's just so educated at this.
Oi! Well, I don't know, because we've got Russian Chase Hooper.
Oh, and then he tied a big shot.
Hands.
Is still hanging in there, throwing some big punches.
Straight up the guillotine. It's in there, too. Nice defense, twice in a row.
What, you couldn't show Fury FC 75?
Needs to try to settle him, though.
Evan Cuts?
Now he's got him away from the side of the octagon, and he's got control. He's got to get far side underhook.
I'm not showing because I like this performance.
Yep, that left side underhook down. And now just start to settle him a little bit.
He's making great decisions right now. I mean, in these scrambles, he's made the right decisions to end up on top, and he's looking good. The question is, like you said, DC, can he keep this going for the next 2.5 minutes and then another 10 minutes after?
Yeah. Or at least 5. At least 5 to put 2 rounds in the bank, because right now he's winning round 1.
Yeah.
Handily.
And you could tell he is strong because he's just out-muscling a lot of these positions so far.
He's making some mistakes in the control on the mat, though. And now Della Maddalena is going to start getting after him.
Huh? Hey, you're the Hall of Fame, man.
2 minutes to go.
Yeah,
okay,
he looks
thank you.
uncomfortable on his feet right now.
Oh.
Look at these two.
Just letting it go. His corner's telling him not to be silly. Trying to stay poised instead of trading in the pocket.
Yep.
Another shot for Hafez.
Very smart there by Hafez, trying to get his hands locked.
This is the longest UFC fight for Jack Della Maddalena.
Longest fight for Maddalena right there. I like that.
And it's taking a ton of energy for Hafez to keep this type of fight with him. I'm telling you, you can't tell yet, but you will tell the amount of energy he's used soon.
Great job by Della Maddalena, moving that lock up over his hips. That makes it much more difficult for Hafez to finish that
on the
takedown.
break, throwing that right hand on the break. I like that. I like
Approaching 1 minute to go in the first. Quick right, left. Multiple levels, and Hafez giving him something to think about in return with some big shots. Again, rolls guillotine.
Right past
jumps
it.
to the other side.
Look at that,
Stay
right
safe.
in the half guard.
Great job by Hafez.
The Prue.
Hafez won the first round.
Great job by Hafez to make the right decisions, to shoot at the right time, to explode. But more than anything, he's showing how
Louis
powerful
Ortega.
he is.
How you doing?
Very strong.
And what Hafez is doing is when Della Maddalena starts to let his hands go, he isn't covering up and fading away from the fight. He's going into the fight. That's allowing him to get those takedowns.
He's exploding into these double legs, into these shots.
He got an arm
Chasing his own submission, short time on the clock. Della Maddalena appears to be Wow. Ready for round 2.
Oh, that was sick. That was sick.
No, he's okay. No.
That big of an underdog?
Big, deep breath.
First round?
Big, deep breath. Have a seat. Have a seat.
Johnny D. Yo, Jen's house is not going well. Thank you. How are you doing?
Right now.
How are you
Everything
doing?
is about recovery. At your tiredest moment, you still have the power and discipline to take him down. You're up 1-0. You're up 1-0. Why? Listen, he has to respect you against the fence. When you get to the fence and you start faking shots, you start faking your hands, you go right to the fucking blast double. We don't need to trade with this dude. He doesn't have answers. Big breath, big breath, big breath. We don't need to trade with this dude. Hey, I'd like you ortho a little bit better, and those step throughs from ortho are gonna be there. From ortho, that step through's gonna be there. He's staying still. The step through, the single. Listen, one more thing. Think about the hero. Think about the hero. Out the gate. Good position.
Damn. Damn. Good. Just finished cutting the lawn? Yeah, no.
Next Saturday, the UFC is heading
Backyard.
back to London
It takes me 3 hours. I'm not even trying to mess that
for a
thing
title
today.
shot against Polish powerhouse
At some point, I'm going to dive back there.
It's a UFC
Not
Fight Night
today.
live and exclusive on ESPN Plus. Special start time. Main card is 3 p.m. Eastern. Prelims are at
Look at that.
noon.
Jab.
Right
Let's
back
go.
on the takedown.
Hopkins.
How about Jack Della, though?
Oh.
Fighting that one off a little bit better.
Maddalena fights that off, but.
How about Jack Della,
Look
though?
at it. Boom. Spinning back fist on the break. I like it.
Fighting that one off a little bit better.
What, James, if you ever run in to take the cut, man, can you get his autograph for me? On a Band-Aid? UFC Mod 2. Can we get a couple of Band-Aids? Autographs by Tate the Cut Man, and we can somehow we'll be able to send them out.
Took Jack Della
Lawn tractor, we have a good yard. Yeah, no, I'm gonna walk mine until I can no longer walk.
Spinning back fist for Hafez.
See what we can do. See what we
Let it all
can do.
hang out as he should with an opportunity like this.
Hafez is not fighting bad on the hands.
Now, I know his coaches don't want him to trade.
I'll
but
do
what's
my
keeping
best to be
Hafez in
there
this
5
fight is the
p.m.
fact
Eastern
that every
tomorrow,
now and then
James.
he's
You
standing
man,
his
much
ground,
love, right?
and he is
Appreciate
trading
your
with Jack.
time.
Not
Thank
a lot
you.
of people are willing to do that. Look,
It'll be the way. Look at these two.
Heavy, and he is strong.
Oh, man. Another one. They're just trading strikes.
It's awesome.
Yo, what up, Sam? How you doing, my man, Jim?
Awesome
Hey, how you doing? Oh, look at that. He ate that left, but he was trying to get the spin. I liked it.
That's for sure. He's good.
Throwing, man.
New Band-Aids. There got to be new Band-Aids just on the wrap, on the
is in
paper,
studio
right?
for us this weekend.
The bigger
He's trained
Band-Aid.
with Basil Hafez. Says he gave him some trouble on the ground. He's giving Jack some trouble on the feet. He's certainly finding a home for some of these punches.
But you can see that the longer this fight goes on the feet, it'll benefit Della
Jab.
More double legs.
Yep, he's got his hands locked again. Della Maddalena moves it up over his hips.
Use your head. Use your head. Use your head. Press your legs and use your head. Keep your grip. Keep your grip.
Now, this is also tough for Della Maddalena because he took this on short notice, so he didn't have time to prepare. You don't know how this man's going to come in. You don't know how strong he is or isn't. And this is
illegal
also
to
a
shit
risk
blood.
for both guys.
I don't want them dirty Band-Aids. I just want just straight Band-Aids.
Into the top 15.
Clean Band-Aids. Ooh.
Oh, now
these
put it
two.
together.
Boom. Jab.
Just at the right time, right when he starts
And he
getting
has
beat
stood
up.
his ground and fought off every takedown attempt in round 2.
Now he's fighting better. It was on Hafez to win round 2. If he gives round 2 to Della Maddalena, he's in a lot of trouble. Because Della Maddalena will be ready for the third round.
Couple of deep breaths for Hafez as he backs to the fence.
Oh, deep breath right there.
This is where JDM is most dangerous.
To the body,
Oh,
yeah.
he takes a deep breath. Oh, but he ate some body shots.
Oh, man, he's...
Oh, he got it
Yo,
now.
Daniel
Hafez in trouble.
Solario. How you doing, Daniel? How you doing? How you doing? Good. Look at that. 40 green bean with 5 months. I'm going to have more than that. Love and
Watch
appreciation.
the body shots.
Love and appreciation. All subs go support the stream. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Della Maddalena saw, man, this guy, I keep
Keep
training with him, it's not
driving,
working.
keep
I gotta go to the
driving,
body of
Hafez.
this guy, and that's a smart move.
Does he think submission here? Does he
Another
roll?
guillotine.
Look at that. Pass by, half guard, nice.
Mistake by Della Maddalena.
That's what's getting him caught up every time.
He goes for
When
that
you go for a
guillotine, gets him in trouble, give him the round.
A lot of
2
times
rounds.
it's offensive, but a lot of times it's what
You know
we
that
want as a
fool
wrestler to
me?
be able to take you down.
Yeah.
Just give him the
let's get that
takedown by going for the guillotine.
Yeah, especially when Hafez is tired. Yep. He wasn't going to be able to complete that takedown.
Let's get that Von Prue.
This is
Con
exactly
Big,
what he needed.
how you doing?
This is exactly what he needed, and he needs to keep him down the rest of this round.
We got a fight on our hands because of that right there. I mean, if Jack keeps him up on the feet the rest of this round, I don't know if he makes it out, but because he got that takedown and made that happen, we have a third round coming, I think.
You can hear the Della Maddalena corner screaming, you got to move, Jack. You got to hustle. And Hafez moves in 3/4 mount.
Mentioned Anthony Smith has got a headset out here on the floor. Anthony, what about Basil Hafez?
You know, this is vintage Basil. He's such a good guard passer. You can see it on all those guillotine attempts from Jack. He's passing on the way down, and he's able to hold control on top. He's always going to be attacking those arm triangles as well.
You can hear the panic in the corner of Della Maddalena.
Make sure you catch here.
I mean, we're seeing Hafez could be up 2 rounds right now, honestly.
I'm telling you, Jack Della Maddalena had a lot of big strikes early in that round, but this takedown, and he's advancing positions. And he's going to have held him down for the last 2 minutes of the round.
Yo, what up, Brahma? What, James, my man? I'm whipping up a parlay. Let's go.
20 seconds to go in the round.
My goodness. You never know what to expect in these fights, man. You don't know what's going to happen. And Basil Hafez said time and time again that he was ready for this.
Well, no matter how they scored, you could argue Basil Hafez already has a victory with what he's shown so far. Round 3's coming up.
Easy. What an awesome fight.
Come on, look at Hafez. That's 2 rounds that big of an underdog. I like this fight.
Jack, listen to me. Sit down. You're going to throw this away or what? How badly do you want to win this fight? It doesn't look like you do. Right? Get out there. Get on the jab. Don't go for the guillotine. Stay on your feet. You're piecing him up. Just pop him against the cage. He's fucked. Get on the jab. Start using the jab. Move back a little bit. Make him pin him and keep moving. You cannot go on the ground this round. Let's go. Come on. Show me how much you want this shit, man. Yep. Let's go.
On your side, you need to wipe him down. Habibi. Towel. Wipe him up. He's got one. He's got one. Okay, guys, listen. One big deep breath. Listen, 1 round for the rest of your fucking life. Do not get into these dick measuring exchanges. That's not what we're here to do.
Man.
Put him on his back. Don't quit. Do not quit.
Man, that ain't happening, especially if you're watching. It ain't happening. I ain't doing it. I'm going to get pissed off.
Tuesday.
What? Jens, how you like that Abu Dhabi fight announcement? Any of those you excited about? Is that the one with we got Diaz fighting again? How can you? I'm excited. Of course it's Diaz. Naturally, I'm excited. It's Diaz.
Join me and my boy Ryan Clark on DC and RC as we talk about the sport that we both.
Hey, Jens, when are you going to do a Jackson podcast? When I can get out there? I'm busy, though. Like, I got wrestling, and streams, and, you know what I'm saying? I'm a dad first. One day I'd like to get out there for sure. You know what I mean? I would like to get out there.
Love so much. You can find our show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and now midnight Eastern on ESPN.
I finished up lifting today with the team and then came right to this stream.
Talking to Ryan every week now.
I got morning practices and stuff, you know.
All right, Della Maddalena's corner
I love this fight,
keep it on the feet. Do
but
not
at some
jump
point,
for a guillotine at
they're
all
blowing
and
up.
show me how much you want a victory.
So I definitely would like to go do it.
They are telling Jack the truth. They said, Jack, do you want to win this fight? Doesn't look like it. Don't jump guillotine. Beat him on the feet.
Hi, you deserve to be there. Well, I like being right here on this
corner of Basil Hafez.
I like being on Fight Pass YouTube and UFC. That's my podcast every weekend. I love it. Love it. And I appreciate all y'all being here.
Was around a -600
I appreciate y'all being
here. Started. Odds
you can
makers
ask
still
me
believe
anything,
he
I pretty
will
much
get the job
answer
done.
Drive.
All the way across the octagon. Della Maddalena on one leg now.
I mean, I don't know what this.
You gotta look at the offensive double legs of Hafez and give credit to him because he's so powerful at getting there. I mean, how many people shoot shots and can't get through the down block? He's done it over and over every round.
Maybe the odd makers thought that the striking of Della Maddalena still won him round number 2, even though he was held down for the last part of the round.
When they do,
it doesn't even sound like the corner of Maddalena believes.
But hey, bro, that's
that
different. I get it. I like seeing him. And just to chat with Rampage, crack me up.
Hard high for Della
I'm not saying I can't, but maybe in the summer, you know what I mean, when I don't have school and stuff like that.
Smart now. He's making sure he defends the takedown and lands when Hafez drops his hands.
If they'll have me during the week or something, I can.
Gaethje's showing some respect for Hafez. Seems
Look at
like
the
those
offense,
in the
in on the
know
legs, man.
knew what kind of problems he could present for the top level in the UFC. But he's still got a lot to deal with 3 minutes to go.
Maddalena needs to go to the
Plus,
body.
if I can promote this stream, then I'm always there.
And now JDM trying to put something together.
That left hook hurt him.
Body.
Softens the body in the clinch. Corner wants Jack to break free, and he does.
That left hook hurt him bad. And that's the corner of Hafez telling him, don't stand and trade, shoot.
Oh, man, the smarts.
Oh, how much more can Hafez take?
Look at it. In there.
Wow, he gets his hands wrapped around a single leg.
Hafez is exhausted.
The amount of energy he's used and still trucking.
Takedown defense has been on point.
But even this, right? If you're Hafez, you just want him close. Hugging him, fighting him in the clinch.
Man. JDM going to work in round 3. Perhaps he did not expect to have to dig this deep. But now he is beating Hafez to the punch.
He's about to get him out. Wow.
Hit it with the body shot.
He shoots just when he's about to fall.
Oh my goodness.
Throws the hooks in. Let's see if he can get the job done.
I really do need more DC on the mic in my life.
Jack, I'm letting him up.
Flatten
him out. Hafez, let's go.
Who's trying anything he can to stay in this fight. 90 seconds to go.
Jack's corner knows they need him to throw punches from here because they're screaming ground and pound right now.
Yes.
Oh man, his best time of victory might be to get back to his feet.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Hafez
Wasn't it short notice for Hafez too?
To the top.
If he could stay on top, that could win him the fight right here.
Did he take this on short notice?
I mean, can we get this corner cam for Della Maddalena? My goodness. They're going crazy.
Oh, he swings his way to top position.
He's got an armbar here.
No, Hafez.
Yeah, like
gets
1 week
his way
notice.
Della Maddalena returns to his feet. There's a look at his corner.
40 seconds.
Fez is on his way to retaining this victory.
Tensions running high.
Wow, he shoots again.
In the UFC Apex, 30 seconds to go.
Hands are almost locked. He's got the fence, though. We'll see if they catch him grabbing the fence there. He's grabbing the fence.
I mean, Jack Della Maddalena is a -900 favorite live.
10 seconds.
What?
He's grabbing the fence.
I mean, Jack Della Maddalena is a -900 favorite live.
A -900 live.
10 seconds to go.
Best girl, how
So
you
the
doing?
oddsmakers are sure he won the second round.
Or they think this one might be a 10-8.
Judges got a good one for themselves on this one.
Hey,
Now, just watching this fight.
So Hafez earned his spot on the UFC roster tonight.
No doubt.
Please, all that's left is the decision. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 exciting rounds of action, we go to the scorecards, and here are the totals. Judge D'Amato has it 29-28, Hafez. Camijo 29-28, Maddalena. And Judge Lee scores it 29-28 for your winner by split decision, Jack Della.
Okay, so someone had asked earlier why we didn't show one of his fights in another organization, or why, we didn't show Hafez fight like that. Every now and then, even though it was a loss, was that a loss? You took that fight on short notice and you fought like that. That's why we showed. That's why that fight was showed. Doesn't matter. We could have watched some other organization where he won real quick. Yeah, okay. But it doesn't show what he just. That fight right there was insanity. That was insanity. That was incredible. And he took it on short notice, and it was against Jack Della Maddalena, and it was a fight like that. That says everything. That's why when there is a fight showed, by us, UFC Mod 2, when we do show someone that loses, it's just like the same reason why I'll get Sarukian versus Makhachev when he takes it on an 8-day notice. He might lose the decision, but really, when you watch that fight, that's a win-win, win-win, win-win-win, no matter what. To take a fight on short notice and you compete like that against Jack Della Maddalena, and it's a decision that you probably could have won, that was absolute insanity. That kind of pace, that kind of fight like that, and to keep that up the entire time, that's the shit. That's the business. That's why we showed that fight. That's why that fight was showed and not one of his fights in some other organization. Even though it was his first fight, you know, I mean, his only fight in the UFC, telling somebody that's how I want to get, I want to be in. That was no shame in that game right there. Hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. All right. Now his opponent, though. His opponent. Ooh. Copy. Paste. Ooh.
Between Mickey Gall and Jordan Williams. 1 year separates them in age, 1 inch
I said
in height as well.
You don't need to
the weight class
apologize
for
for
Jordan
nothing.
Williams, who was a middleweight before. He drops down to make his debut at 170. Inch-and-a-half reach advantage lies with California's Williams. Back inside the octagon, we go to Bruce Buffer.
With the
Ladies and gentlemen,
with the bit of coaching, that guy wins the fight. He took the fight on a 1 week notice. Did you see how hard he was breathing? Like in the second round. Here, there's one thing when you're breathing, but when you're taking this kind of when you're taking like a big, and you're making that movement, like you're really struggling for air. And he was struggling, and he never stepped back, and he never stopped fighting. It was that was bad shit. Bad shit. To be that tired and still fight like that, that's crazy talk. Man, that is like, how do you tell somebody you want to be in there without telling them you want to be in there? You fight like that. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Even better stream with your commentary. Well, thank you, Jen. I am humbled. All right, let us continue.
Fight is 3 rounds.
People get pissed off
in
at
the
the pauses.
UFC welterweight division.
And he's fighting
Introducing
Mickey
first,
Gall. So
fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 9 wins, 4 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 1
Man,
inch
that was a
tall,
good fight.
weighing in at 170 and
I don't really see how he lost it.
Fighting out of Inglewood, California, Jordan Boombaye Williams. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 6 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 169
breathing with the
and 1/2
shoulders.
pounds. Fighting out of Greenbrook, New Jersey, Mickey Gall. And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Herb Dean.
First assignment of the night for the veteran Herb Dean. Mentioned on tail of the tape, California's Jordan Williams. He's now out of Colorado. Spent a lot of his career and a good chunk of his life in California after being born in Madison, Wisconsin, but now has found a home, moved full-time to Denver, Colorado. Touch of the gloves, we're underway. Mickey Gall is in the white, Williams is in the blue. Williams minus 175 is the favorite here. Williams the aggressor right away.
Oh, he hit him hard with that one, right in the right.
That
Sorry, I have to do
right-handed
this real
type
quick.
was
Y'all
nasty by
watch
Mickey Gall. And to generate that type of power from so close, now he's got the guillotine. Oh, he's got the high elbow.
It's into it.
See if he can do with it.
Wow, Williams showing power to roll out of it, back to the feet.
Williams is still hurt.
Oh, another
nice right hand.
crashing right hand from Gall.
And that's what I mean. He goes back to his roots. Even when, you know, Mickey Gall could probably just unload some combinations right now, but when it gets hairy, he goes back to his roots. And here we are. He's in the clinch looking for elbows.
You see Williams trying to compose himself, man. He's trying to have a good poker face, but he was still hurt bad. That was in tight, man. That was almost in the clinch.
It's almost like an elbow, it looked like.
Yeah.
It could have been an elbow or a short right hook.
To generate that from so close is crazy.
Ooh, leg kicks at the same time. Gall off balance for a moment. Williams appears to have a bounce in his step once again.
Mickey's let him on the...
What? Yo, you just watching fighters on the prelims this Saturday? Or are you also going to do the main card too? Today we're watching Fights of Fighters fighting, and Saturday's undercard fights. Tomorrow we'll watch main card fights of fighters fighting and Saturday's pay-per-view fights. And we're going to start at 5 p.m. Eastern because we're going to do the ceremonial weigh-ins first, and then we'll do main card fights. Yeah. If that makes sense. And then we'll do, and then of course we'll have a watch along on Saturday, and Chase the Dream Hooper is going to be the guest.
Knock the cobwebs off the better, because Gall was touching it.
Oh, he kind of framed his eye.
Well, I don't think he touched the eye at all.
Didn't look like it.
He touched his nose
Huh?
and the top
You
of his
ready?
face.
Okay, hold on a second.
Close though.
Okay, right now, time. Watch leading with your head, okay?
What's the hat what's that hat you're always wearing? What, this one? Iowa?
Fight.
Iowa because I'm from Iowa.
From
Not really the college, but this is more just Iowa. Because I'm, let's go Iowa. The state.
Ooh,
I like Iowa.
Oh! Two right hands at Williams, and then he goes back to the ground.
Guillotine.
Yeah,
That's indeed.
Guillotine.
Mounted guillotine here. Oh, Gall let it go. We've seen guys finish the mounted guillotine like that.
Hooper Jiu-Jitsu, man, he's something, isn't he?
Rear naked choke.
Kid is damn ridiculous. That was a big
Man,
win.
Mickey Gall has landed with a lot of power tonight.
Yeah, he's sitting in that pocket, and he's just grabbing in the clinch and landing in those areas.
I mean, he beat up
He's doing a great job controlling this back
good,
position. See if he can get the finish here.
He just keeps switching sides, Cruz. See that? He just keeps switching sides.
Hand fighting.
There's
Nice
specialty.
Great work.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, that's the deep. You can't find the hand.
It's just a matter of time. Mickey Gall by rear naked choke once again.
He just mumbled out something.
What a great job.
He fired up.
Getting the
He
job
mumbled out
done.
something.
6 finishes in his career, all have come by rear naked choke. Dom, as you said it, he went to his bread and butter, and he ends it in the first rounds.
He will strike with you, and he showed that, but he really wants to get to his bread and butter, and that's the intelligent way to fight these fights.
Then he
Look at this
headbutts the
shot
cage
that he
and
lands.
knocked
He lands the
himself
left
out.
hand, and then when these guys get into the clinch, he really hurts him. But right here, we see that Williams shoots in for a bad double leg because he's getting hurt, and Gall is able to execute from the guillotine to taking this back. And look at the hand fight here, back and forth. He knew he wanted this finish. You could see it in his eyes. And as he's pummeling and hand fighting in that choke position, he's able to finish it, get the rear naked choke. One more look here. Look how tight that is as he falls back. He knows it's
down
over.
he goes.
Chin
You just
on the
knocked
hand,
yourself out
tight.
hitting the cage. What's wrong with you?
Great job by Gall to get the finish.
And he's the captain at his gym. His corner certainly thrilled with the effort.
Yo, what
Matt
up,
Brown,
Mucha?
almost
How
a
you
look
doing, man?
of,
What's up, Jens? Awesome fights. Oh, these
expectation
fights.
in terms
yeah.
of Mickey Gall
Yeah.
getting it done.
So that
But
fight
what a
is
way
going to be
do
Mickey
it.
Gall
5
and
first-round
Basil
finishes
and
in 7
Hopez.
wins as a pro.
Man, and then remember we got Karate Combat live right now on Fight Pass.
To make it official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes.
What? Chess Ninja D1 Ginger the shit. Aw, well, thank you. I'm just enjoying myself hanging out with all of you, so thank you. I wouldn't be shit if I didn't have all of you in here, so thanks.
57 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Mickey Gall!
Oh. All right, next. I can't. Now, this fight right here, this, Jake Matthews and Phil Rowe. All right, let's go. Jake Matthews, copy, paste, fast pace. Appreciate
Brought to you by VeChain, the official layer 1 blockchain of UFC. The Alyo, 28, Jake Matthews still just 27.
Chins, do you think the UFC would ever allow someone aged at 50 years old get in the cage? I don't know, Stank Beef. I don't know. Here's what I would ask if they did. And if they did do it, you know what? This is where I think they might let him. And maybe somebody's thinking about this because this would be pretty cool. Maybe somebody wants to turn 50 years old, and if they pass all of their physicals and are of sound mind and body, maybe they can go on the Contender Series and fight for a spot into the UFC. And maybe they were a veteran of the UFC, possibly a former world champion at a weight class, and maybe they come out there to try to represent all the old school, and maybe they go out there and they step up and they boom. You know what I mean? But you know, I always thought that would be pretty wild. Wouldn't that be pretty wild? If you could pass what UFCS commission? No, yeah, whatever. If you can pass everything, how can they say no? If you pass all the tests and you're healthy, how can they say no? Like, how can they say no? See what I'm saying? Especially if it's on a Contender Series fight. How could you say no? But to me, that would be the way to do it. Wouldn't that be cool if somebody did it that way? Jens, I'm aware you work as a volunteer coach for wrestling. I'm not sure what age, but are there any challenges with training adults versus younger kids? Are there any challenges? No, not really. I mean, you know, the biggest thing is I think with anybody, no matter what it is, as a coach, I just want them to be the best they can. And I was telling them that yesterday in the meeting. It's like, I hope you understand, me and the coaches, we just sit around. My whole goal is to, just like I did when I was the coach on The Ultimate Fighter, just like I'll do as a coach at any time, is I just want you to be the best. I want you to achieve your goals. And that's just trying to get inside that, you know, their mindsets, getting them ready and getting them prepared. And they got to trust you. You got to trust them. You got to build a relationship. It doesn't really matter, you know, I mean, whatever age that is, they have to, you know, I think there's that line of communication, that gap, that trust gap that has to be built. You know what I mean? And it's even with these kids and stuff, you know, it's still the same thing. Obviously, you're not cussing and I don't cuss and do that anyway, you know, and I'm really cautious when my son is there, because I don't want that to be daddy being an asshole. So that's the only thing that's always scared me about coaching him. And the rest of them just being intense. But I just want them, it's hard. And it's like I told the parents yesterday at the coaches meeting. It's like, you know, it sucks because it's like these kids, I'll wear that. I wear that. If they get beat, if they get sad, I wear that on, man. It's just like a fighter. It's just like anybody. If they falter, I put that on me. If they're feeling down, when my son cried, man, I cried. I felt like look, I'm gonna cry right now. Yeah, no, I get the tears in my eyes because I get emotionally, like, I just want to see them smile. I just want to see them achieve everything. And that's the same thing when it comes to the fighters, whatever it comes. As a coach, I just want to see them achieve their dreams. I want to see them achieve their goals. And that's all I do is I rack my brain day in and day out. What can I do to make sure that I'm giving them the best opportunities? You know what I mean? The best abilities, the best, that's all I ever think about, ever. That's all I ever think about, you know? And so I don't necessarily know if there's a difference between the age, other than I haven't really found much of a, you know what I mean? I haven't really found much of a difference. You know what I mean? The passion's there, the intensity's there. Obviously, you have parents, and you need to make sure that's, I think the biggest thing is when you're working with kids is the parents need to be there and to make sure that they're involved and they're helping out. And, you know, as a dad and a coach, you know what I'm saying? There's, you know, it's how do we push them? Because a lot of the times, I know I'm going off on a big one, I'll be quiet, but, you know, they're only in the room for so long and there's so much time. It's just like a fighter or anything else. There's so much time during the day that you're on your own time. What are you doing on those times? You know what I'm saying? If you're doing the dead opposite and doing everything that's bad for your for your wrestling or your fighting career, but then you think you're going to come into the gym and magically fix that mentally, physically, however that works. That's just like, we're just, you know what I mean? 2 steps forward, 2 steps back, 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. We're not really moving anywhere. We're giving ourselves a false indication that we're doing something because we're moving forward and backwards. But the reality is we're sitting in one spot. I mean, we're still stuck in one area. So getting everybody to jump in, getting everybody, you know what I mean, on board, that's been the coolest thing. It's been you know what I mean, it's been fun. And then there's levels to all the kids and how they do it. So it's fun. And like I said, I'm just a dad who was a world champion. So it's cool. It's really cool. And like I said, at the end of the day, I wear that no matter who it is that's out there competing. If they get beat, man, I feel horrible. If they win, I feel happiness, you know? So anyway, hopefully that answers the question.
An inch the difference in height. No issues on the scale for either man. Andre Fialho will have a 1-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the introductions. Back inside.
FSU Nate, what up, man? How you doing? I'm good.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC
Look at that jacket, though.
welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 17 wins, 5 losses.
Yeah, no cattle prod. Yeah, no. Frowned upon. Frowned upon.
At 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting.
Someone asked about a cattle prod.
Victoria of
No.
Jake the Celtic Kid Matthews.
The repetition, the mundane, the repetition, the repetition, the
Out of the
repetition.
red corner, a Buster, holding a professional record, 16 wins, 4 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Cascais, Portugal, Andre Fialho.
But I was in there lifting with them all today, so I'm not asking him to do anything that I won't do.
Jason Herzog.
One of 2 main card assignments tonight.
Yo, Artful Nothing, how you do?
Capable Jason Herzog. The beautiful Carly Baker is with us here at UFC 275.
Right.
The Celtic Kid, Jake Matthews.
I got second.
Was a
Do I have
much
a lead?
bigger
All right,
underdog
yes.
earlier
Give
during
me
the
1
week,
second. Y'all be
closing near
good.
plus 105. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854. Fialho is in the red with green. Jake Matthews in the white with green, and we are underway.
I'm telling you, fellas, the way both of these men fight, don't be surprised if we get another first-round finish.
Well, Jake, if he is telling us exactly what he feels and he is going to approach it in that way, then yes, he will take chances enough to either finish or Andre will find a way to finish him. But as John alluded to, at times, Jake could be a bit safe.
Precision,
right now, it feels soft.
Precision
smart.
oftentimes, Daniel, excuse me, is the buzzword for Andre Fialho. Setting his traps, believes he's going to find a right hand tonight, potentially, that will put Jake Matthews out.
Did I hear...
I didn't mean to say soft, I mean smart. I meant smart.
Did I hear Andre correctly at the fight at Meet in DC say that he used to regularly beat you up in the gym?
No. That is so. He said, take me down. And honestly, I didn't remember that, but he sure did. He asked me the other day, can I post one? And I said, yes, it was him belly to back suplexing me.
No way.
I swear to God, the dude can wrestle, man.
He can suplex you.
He can really wrestle. He just
that sounds
really
impossible.
Bro,
you have a structure.
Dude, he's really good.
That seems impossible to suplex.
UFC 275
is a nice
diabolically presented by Season 3 of The Boys. New episodes on Fridays, only on Amazon Prime Video.
Jake Matthews looking good. Nice check.
Yeah,
right.
he's
Kick landed.
really good.
I'm telling you, he's a striker at heart. That's what he said. That's why he's excited about this matchup. Last time he was up against Sean Brady, one of the best grapplers
Sean Brady's really good
in the UFC. And he held his own until he couldn't anymore. But on the feet, Jake Matthews knows what he's doing.
Matthews looked at a lot of old film of himself before this fight and just saw a young, aggressive fighter and wanted to sort of get back to being that guy. Matthews already with 10 UFC wins to his credit.
And because Matthews is moving so much, Fialho has hardly thrown anything. He's having a difficult time trying to figure out how to approach Jake Matthews. And even in the Pereira fight, when Andre took it on short notice, he was willing to go in there and stick his nose in the fire. He hasn't done that. And look at the redness on the outside leg already from the leg kick to Matthews.
Matthews hasn't competed since UFC 259 as he lands the lead left hand there. That was all the way back in March of 2021. Had a fight with Jeremiah Wells go away on fight day last December.
Jake's looking good, switching stances now as well. That was crafty, what he just landed right there. See the little misdirection, the hands, the feints. On the flip side, Fialho, hands high, well trained by Henry Hooft at Sanford MMA. Just stalking, looking for the right opportunity. But again, Matthews clips him. And we saw last time, Fialho, against Van Kamp. Knocked him out. Beautiful performance. But he did get clipped a few times.
Yeah. Well, Andre's not afraid to get hit.
Yeah.
But the problem is Jake is scoring points right now. And we're almost 3.5 minutes through this first round.
Matthews
counter
is
left from
fast
Matthews.
tonight.
Yes, he is. Fialho has landed just one strike, now 2. Fast combination from Matthews.
Again on the break. I mean, Fialho landed a couple, but still
Yeah.
a significant shot is from Matthews.
And that's what Fialho has to start doing. Maybe kick a little bit more. Try to get damage off on Matthews without getting into range. Because right now,
Man, I didn't mean to
Matthews
leave
is
a
showing to be bit faster.
chair stream like that.
Fialho's just waiting a
Chair
little bit too
stream.
much. Yes, be patient. Yes, set things up. Don't be reckless. But a little more output, I think you'll have more success.
Why you got to do that, Saul's fan?
Debbie Downer, right? But
I didn't mean to leave. I
when
thought
you look at
I
the
minimized
one leg
it.
kick lands and the calf starts to swell. Fighting very often, right? You don't recover.
Oh, what up,
as
Jim? Huh? My favorite
much
season
as
of The
you
Ultimate
do
Fighter
when you take
besides your
breaks in
own?
between.
I'm not really liking this team one.
I'd like to see Fialho get a
I'd have to go
little
back.
more
I'd have to go back through there. Oh, look at these two.
Combination punctuated by a left by Matthews.
Again, Matthews is the one that's finishing.
Yo, Alonso, how you doing?
Punctuation mark.
Oh my goodness. Matthews looks phenomenal.
Oh!
Big right hand from Fialho.
Wow.
UFC 275 is brought to you by AirAsia Super App for any day after everyone. Travel, food, rides, and more.
Chair doesn't pause as much.
Download the app today.
Yeah, but the chair don't ever say anything either. Chair's pretty quiet. You know what I mean?
In the pocket. Hey, in the pocket. Hit, pull back, hit again. Don't stay there in one place, okay? You heard him at the end. You saw that, right? Don't take so much time to set up the shit combination. When you go through it, huge hands.
Right here you see Matthews. Andre lands a beautiful little right hand there. Matthews with the left hook over the top. Great right hand by Matthews. Matthews landed some hard shots in here. But right here, okay, here we go. Fialho got him on the tempo a little bit. Oh no, this was the left hook landed by Matthews. But if you go forward a little more, there was a punch in close at the very end of the round where Fialho hurt Jake Matthews. So I wonder, how does Jake approach round 2 knowing that for as good as he fought in round 1, he can still be hurt by
What? Do you know why
Fialho?
Nick Diaz is doing UFC instead of
Fialho
boxing
certainly
like
came
Nate?
on in terms of the striking.
I assume he still wants to do UFC fights.
Round 2 now.
He still wants to fight in the UFC. Get paid.
Social media posts are presented by Season 3 of The Boys. New episodes on Fridays, only on Amazon Prime Video.
It's crazy, too. I don't know if you watch it, John, but The Boys is a good show.
Might have to start.
Oh.
And I just saw a replay there. At the end of round 1, it wasn't a shot that
Oh, it
put
wasn't.
Matthews
He
down.
tripped.
No, he backed up and he just kind of tripped over his own feet, kind of slipped a little. It looked like in the exchange he caught one, but he actually...
Oh! Okay, stop. That was big.
He
Darn.
backed up and he just kind of tripped over his own feet, kind of slipped.
Yeah,
up.
he's fun. He's fronting with that right hand.
It looked like in
Boom, big. Look at that
the exchange
uppercut
he
right
caught
here.
one, but
Boom, big. But now look how he loads up that left hand. That throws that right.
Yeah,
Oh, get down, fire that left.
Huge left from Matthews. Temporarily buckles Fialho.
Fiallo caught one there, and another. And that hurt him, he's wobbled.
Yeah, he's wobbled.
Matthews!
What is
Cannot miss!
Stop it!
Jake Matthews is, he looks like a completely different guy.
Ooh, that one hurt. He clocked him on the side of the temple.
He's on shaky legs.
Yes, he is.
He blasted him on the side of the temple. Look at that.
Get on
Oh.
his back, he needs to recover.
He has got to clinch. He cannot take more shots. The fact that he's still standing is so impressive. But he has got to try to clinch here.
Matthews now working his boxing with the acclaimed Big Chase, who's in his corner.
Oh,
And
that
the
big
results
left
are
hand coming back with the right. I forgot. I like it.
Matthews is just growing in confidence. You can see the look in his eye. He knows
Yeah, Alonzo, what? A
he's got
Phantom
the
Matthews
timing.
striking? Oh,
He's maybe got
100%.
the speed.
100%.
Whatever it is, he knows he's in control right now. And you can see the look in his face. He's determined to take this man out.
Who should win Crypto.com's fan bonus of the night? Maybe it's Matthews. Scan the QR code or go to Crypto.com/fan bonus and help your favorite 3 athletes win up to $30K in Bitcoin. Vote now.
Ooh.
That's nice.
Oh.
That's nice.
Pow, man. A right hand over the top.
I mean, I'm watching a different dude.
And then he comes back with the hook. What a boss. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that third punch. Oh. Oh, he's nasty. Oh, he's just nasty. Boom. Boom. 1, 2. Uppercut, right hand again. Oh. Yeah. What a damn. Damn.
And the Aussies are out. They've had a lot to cheer about. Della, Maddalena, and now Jake Matthews cooling off the white-hot Andre Fiallo. Wow.
Just couldn't miss the momentum. The momentum chain was rolling.
Matthews. None bigger than that one.
It was beautiful.
Boom.
Right hook, dips down. Fiallo stays on the feet. He's fighting it. He
Uppercut, nasty.
There's the uppercut again. Fiallo's trying to escape to the side using lateral movement. Right hand over the top of the jab.
Ooh, what a shot.
Boom.
Right over the
Beautiful
shoulder.
shot. Great placement to counter the jab. That sends him back, but this is the finish.
Boom! Come back with that third hook. That was
Left
nasty.
hook.
Oops.
Fiallo's not going away easy. Stays on the feet again. He covers up body,
Body, head.
Body, head.
1, 2.
Here it is. Uppercut.
Uppercut, right
hook.
hand.
Folds him like a
Ah.
lawn chair. That is it. And look at that.
Right, perfect
So
reaction
calm.
from Jake Matthews.
So calm.
Oh.
Fiallo not knowing where he is, maybe trying to grapple Jason Herzog for a minute. Perhaps he paid for. He's got a 12-week-old son, Santino, at home, in addition to his daughter, Alani. Package 4.
2 minutes, 24 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Jake the Celtic Kid Matthews.
Very nice. All right. Well, man, that was nice. Good Lord. What a fight. Damn. Just couldn't miss. Just couldn't miss. His opponent, copy, paste. Oh, don't you do this to me. I'm going to find this. I'll find it another way. Let me see. Jason, Witt, and then go this way. How many fights did Jason did? Boom.
Phil Rowe, who fights out of Florida.
There we go. There we go. Had to just move it around a little bit. We had to move it around a little bit.
Florida, you see the edge and reach that we talked about of 10.5 inches. Also a
Oh, thank you, AK.
Sizable edge in height, as you would imagine, 5 inches taller. Is Phil.
What? Yo, Jens, I bought a car today. What? A little 328 BMW. Look at you. Yeah? Hey, congratulations. That's damn, Alonso. That's very cool.
Rowe.
That's very
Here's
cool.
Bruce Buffer.
Yeah, that reach advantage. Are you seeing that? Are you? Wait, y'all. Let me go back. Y'all see that? 10.5-inch reach advantage. What?
Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 8 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 170.5 pounds. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida, Bill the Fresh Prince Rowe. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 19 wins, 7 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri, Jason the Vanilla Gorilla Witt. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Chris Ione.
Chris Ione getting the octagon ready for a welterweight matchup. Brittany Palmer is with us here in Las Vegas. Out to a great start, Ariani as well. Phil Rowe is ready for his first appearance of 2022, as is Jason Witt. Paul, you mentioned these guys are familiar with one another, and that would be because they were matched up in November as well. Fight did not happen November 13th, but both of these fighters wanted to keep the matchup together. So here they are in February. Jason Witt opens with a low kick in the black. He's the underdog.
That low calf kick is always smart. Whenever you're fighting somebody with the stature like Phil Rowe, you want to attack those calves. He's very long, he's rangy, but he's got skinny calves. I mean, it's nothing.
You know what I'm buying tomorrow? What? A $500 million lottery ticket? Ooh.
You're going to be
Ooh, there you
a
go.
thinner guy in the calf department.
Damn.
Put some hurt on them.
You know if you're Jason Witt, you're trying to get the takedown. If you're Phil Rowe, you know that's what he's trying to do as well. I would like to see Phil lower his base a little bit. You know, he's standing very, very high, very upright. He's just presenting those legs for Jason Witt. And Jason said this week, he said, listen, once I get my hands on him,
I like that feint though. That's long.
Down, he's going nowhere.
Nice, and that's what I expect. There you go, Mike.
Oh, we're going in on a double leg. We're going in on a double leg.
Yeah, now he's going to go for a
up,
ride.
Hey!
This is the wheelhouse. This is where Witt wanted to bring it. He said, I know that I have to probably catch up to his striking skill-wise, but it's tougher.
Is that what it is?
My wrestling.
That's a lot.
Yeah, but once you're on the ground,
that's
a
lot.
Wrestling's great. It's going to give you a lot of downward pressure. But we're in a jiu-jitsu world. And Phil Rowe is very good jiu-jitsu, trains at Fusion XL with some of the best grapplers in the world down there. You know, so this is, and as you said, when you look at his record, you see a lot of submission grappling experience on there as well. So
this is good for Phil here too, Michael, to be able to pop back up
keep
to
him
his
clenched,
feet like that.
pummeling Phil.
Right back down.
Right back down.
And that's what's going to get exhausting, right? The more
Which one is Matt? He's fighting Rowe. Phil Rowe.
Dragged right back down. Somebody's gas tank is going to wear, and that's where the cardio
with that
is really
range
play a big part.
So you got to think about that.
Who can outlast that?
That range. Obviously, get inside and do this. That's a good way of taking away the range of the longer reach. You know, get in here, kind of evens it all. It evens it all up a little bit, doesn't it? Chest to chest.
That's why it's such an important factor in a fight. You start a fight, you're both even, you know, in terms of conditioning. When you get tired, it doesn't matter how good you are. When you're tired, it's game over.
Listen, see that? Hear that? Fatigue.
There's so many guys that have lost. It's clear they have more skills. But do they have the heart? Do they have the conditioning? In MMA, I feel more than any other sport that is so crucial.
I want y'all to hear that again about heart and conditioning. You know, the only two things that you actually control. Heart and conditioning. Here they go.
It's clear they have more skills. But do they have the heart? Do they have the conditioning? In MMA, I feel more than any other sport that is so crucial.
And you can sort of make that space you're looking for. Keep the left side underhook, Jay.
I mean, the thing is, though, as well, let's be honest, right now, it's Jason Witt that's in control.
Huh? Why would you let a wrestler inside? Well, you ain't trying to let him, but hopefully they do the right things to set it up.
Reach advantage, and he's a wrestler, so he can probably do this all day long.
Set it up.
For Rowe, being on his back, trying to get up, trying to get that big, strong boy off him, that's going to require more energy.
Final 2 minutes of the first round. James Krause, the MMA veteran coach, he's in the corner of Jason Witt.
Huh? Blonde, damn me. Damn me.
Hands inside, baby. Let's hand fight here. Yes, hug the head for me and put pressure on top. Watch it, trying to see that. Good posture here. He's trying to set your hips up.
Stay busy, guys.
Hey, touch here, Jay, with the right side. Touch with the right. When he opens his guard, step over right side. Saw here, saw here, saw here.
What? Hey, Jay, I heard Boss Hooten talking about the O2 trainer. Have you heard about it? Oh, I haven't just heard about it. He sent it. Oh. I love everything about that thing. Are you kidding me?
The thing is, we see he's got it down, but he wants to hold him down so badly. He won't take any chances.
That thing is insane. It's beautiful. We were talking about it when he was my guest. We did a watch along.
And he's not active. The
you know what I mean?
will stand
Yo,
up.
Abe Gorman. Hey, what up, Abe Gorman? How you doing? Yeah, that thing is, it's a workout. It's impressive. What it does for your long, yeah, it's impressive.
We've seen that in Jason Witt's
if you can get 30 of those, yeah, there's something.
Obviously, has the wrestling capabilities to get his opponent there, and you hear James Krause calling for more activity. That's going to be a problem. That's something he's going to have to address, because if you've got the wrestling ability to get your opponent down there, but you're going to get stood back up, or you're not going to. Your opponents aren't going to be worried about it. They're just going to work back up to their feet.
Would it help a regular guy? Of course it would. That's what I'm saying. It's helping you work out your lungs and get your breathing. Like yeah, man, it is impressive. Like you just get the quality of air that you're breathing in. You're more powerful with it. You know what I mean? Just that breathing in, breathing out. You're just building up that power. You'd have to listen to the way that he breaks it. The way he breaks it down, it makes better sense. I can't.
Counter right, slick left hook to follow it up. Second round coming up.
But the thing is you can just take, like, when you start building that up, building up that the diaphragm, building that, you just can. It's just, yeah, man, it's impressive. I love it. I mean, it's insane.
Look, my man. We know what he feels like. That's one round. Okay.
It's hard. It drives me nuts doing it too. I used the second to the smallest one, I think.
You know that, right?
It drives me crazy.
Okay, so let's do it.
It's just a workout. It's just crazy.
Get space and get everything. We do that again. You see that? Over here. I know, stupid. You jabbed at his hand. Okay.
See, I do that and then I Wim Hof. But that's how I warm my lungs up in the morning, and then I Wim Hof. Boom. I do my 3 rounds. Sometimes 5 rounds. It just depends. But 3 rounds every morning, I Wim Hof. But I use that, I'll breathe that O2, and I'll get 20 breaths. I'll do 20, 30.
Yeah, that's great.
And then I'll pop that down, and then I'll do my breath. I'll do the Wim Hof. Pretty gangster. Oh, you Sam Stevens. I love Joe. I love the Stevens.
Mixed martial arts at the highest level will be on display next weekend in Houston. UFC 271's marquee matchup pits middleweight champion Israel Adesanya against the division's former king Robert Whittaker. It's the UFC middleweight title rematch between 2 of the best fighters in the division, available for purchase only on ESPN+. Back to the welterweight action here.
Yeah, right. The lungs are too big, but the muscles around it, that was like the diaphragm, the muscles around it. Yeah, 100%.
Well, of course, that's what he's trying to do, Brandon. He's trying to keep it on the feet, as you say. When he's on the feet, though.
Yo, Jam, with any progress on the what? On the chickens? No, not yet. On the service chickens?
When
nah.
He's on the feet, he's got to go to work.
Not yet.
He's got to let go.
I've been getting sidetracked.
He has the power to do some real damage, and of course, as we said, the reach advantage to go with it.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. He's got to use that jab. He's got to put something out there in front of Jason.
And then you go out there and you jog and stuff. I mean, it's impressive. It is impressive.
Punches, switching stances, working his way in, and what happened? He gets Phil Rowe back up against the fence and starts looking for takedowns. Now, Phil defends the first one. but Jason Witt is going to string them together. He knows that he's going to have to fight more than once to get him to the ground, but all of those attempts start to wear on that gas
It's
tank
going to
before
happen.
Rowe.
I've just
Because
got to figure
Jason
out.
Witt's the one on top. I imagine at this point with this style of fight,
I'm
Jason
running
Witt's
out
gonna
of.
be able
I'm
to
just
keep it
running out
going.
of days right now.
Because he's not the
But
one
at some
working back
like
up to
as
his
soon as
feet.
the summer starts, and I don't have to wake up at 6 in the morning every day
You're fighting a guy with an
and start with the school thing, and I can sleep in a little bit. That's going to help a
the
lot.
entire training camp.
I mean, I'll have time to.
towards taking him down.
You know what I mean?
Pressure.
I'll
make no
ease my
mistake,
way
he's
into.
done this every single day in training camp.
Practices.
So we should be able to go 3 rounds.
Yeah, we watched it. We had a video, Alonso. We
James
watched the
Krause
video.
guys.
They was getting after it.
There's a lot of guys doing this style of fighting. With
Yeah, that's the one thing. If Matthews wrestles with him, but again,
so Jason Witt is probably
Matthews wants to strike. We'll have to see, but right now, Jason,
So now
Jason Witt's doing the right thing. He's just crowding him, and taking him
Jason on
down.
the back foot. If he can do that, he's kind of controlling the dance.
Another blitz of punches there by Witt. Rowe doing a nice job to use the fence to escape from that takedown.
Yeah, yo, Iowa, yeah, it's getting warm. I like that. Time to start running everything. I've already been jogging. I'm already getting my jog going. Oh! And that's what happens when you give him a little range, though. Oh, what? Right at the end of the punch. Look at it. Look at his range. Right at the end of the shot. Man, my man didn't even, I bet you Witt didn't even, look where he's at. He's comfortable right here thinking, all right, he can't hit me from this far out. That 10 inches comes in right here.
And you know what? I take it
Boom.
back a bit.
Boom. Boom.
That's what I'm doing. The Fresh Prince.
No, it's me. It's me.
You backed out and you gave him a little bit of range, and that happened. Damn, he snapped off 3 shots quick. Going forward and pressuring him,
And I was just
and he
about
was
to
doing
say,
it. But
I
keeping
take
him
it
at the
back.
end of those
Phil
punches,
actually looks fresh. When he got back
he
up
had
to his
that
feet that second
range,
time,
and
you
I
could
think it was
tell
just like,
he was fully
I think Witt
prepared
felt
for
safe
this
that he was
style
far
of
enough
fight.
back,
Normally you
right?
see guys start
And then,
to
of course, he
really
was
get
also
worn out
running it.
and
He had the
wear
cage
on
behind
and
him.
not looking fresh when they get
Boy,
back up
he
to their
just
feet.
he starched him with
Phil
3
looked
shots.
really composed
Bip.
and then started putting combos together. Once he saw Witt slow down just a little bit, that's when the pressure came on.
And it was a beautiful stoppage. Look at this boxing.
Huh?
Boom,
I've been a
right
singer
hand,
for a long
left
time and
hook
have
right
good
behind
air,
it.
but I saw that. I thought I
Boom,
might try.
sits him
Yeah,
down.
give it a whirl. See what you
Very,
think.
very
Again,
nice
with the
work.
breathing,
Yeah,
it just
beautiful job
helps,
there.
you know,
And then goes
especially
in,
when
gets these hammer
they say when
fists.
you
Let's
start
take
getting
another
in, you
look
start
here.
training, and you just
Starts it off.
it just helps
straight
you
right
muscle
off
through
the
it.
eyebrow. That left hook square on the chin and then a
and
right
those
hand.
were right on the shot.
Starts it off.
Boom. I mean, that right there. Oh.
Straight right off the eyebrow.
Boom. You know how close you got to be to get that hook? But he was looking
That
far enough
left
out.
hook square on the chin
Those
and
are
then a
just
right
beautiful.
hand.
Then he came
right
back
under
with
the ear.
another hook. That was
Equilibrium gone.
two,
and Phil
three,
goes in,
two,
gets
three,
the finish.
just
That's 2 big
two,
TKO
3,
knockout style
2,
finishes in a
missing
row.
the 3.
For
Oh,
Phil
with the
Rowe.
hammer
That's
fist.
impressive. Well done.
Oh, that's some Thomas Hearns, right? Hey, on it.
5th win by knockout. He has finished
But Witt was doing so good, pressuring forward.
all victory. Continues to expect.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Chris Tione has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 15 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner.
That left
by
hook made him dream about extra.
Phil, the Fresh Prince Rowe.
I'm here with the winner, Phil.
Hey, I like it. All right, now. Moving on up. Oh. Okay. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? All right. This fight right here. I have a feeling this fight could be I think 60% Islam, 40% Poirier. Poirier with the hands. Just can he you know what I mean? How many more fights we got? Why? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. But Jailton Almeida, we got Almeida. And then see right here, we've got the Russian Chase Hooper right here. Or Chase Hooper is the American Roman Kopylov. However you want that to go. That's, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yo, Warzone, how you doing? All right. But this fight right here, Solecki. Let's see if you guys are sold. I'm excited for this fight. I think this could be this right here. This could be one of those. This could be the sleeper. Get after this thing. Poste.
Welcome back. Let's get to our tail of the tape for this lightweight matchup. Joe Solecki, the heavy favorite in this one. He's 4 years younger than the veteran Carl Deaton. 2 inches taller is Solecki, and a 2.5-inch edge in reach. Excuse me, 1.5-inch edge in reach. Back inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first.
Yo, what up, Speed Feeds? How you doing? Nice fight. I'm loving it. Loving it.
17 wins, 5
and
losses,
we've got the
2
karate
no
combat.
contests.
If you're on the Fight
5
Pass,
feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds, fighting out of Mount Pleasant, Michigan, the Anishinaabe Kid, Carl CD3 Deaton. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 12 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 155.5 pounds, fighting out of Wilmington, North Carolina, Joe Solecki. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
First assignment of the night for Jason Herzog. Third man in at lightweight, Carl Deaton, UFC debut against Joe Solecki. 16th appearance as a pro for Solecki, his 6th in the UFC.
Fight.
Right out of North Carolina. Solecki's in the black. He's the biggest favorite on the prelim portion of our card tonight. Deaton's in the blue.
Watch the left hook of Deaton. He throws that with a lot of heat. Sometimes he jumps into takedowns because of it, but if it lands, it's heavy.
right? How much is Dawson by guillotine paying out? Ooh.
Oh, got caught. Landed a left hook of his own then. A bigger, harder shot from
Man.
Solecki landed. Solecki cutting off that cage, backing him up against the fence. Waiting for it.
What up,
There's a
Bengal?
shot
How you
from
do,
good
Bengal?
defense so far from Deaton.
Solecki known as a standout grappler.
Yeah, Matt. Solecki, yeah, he's real good.
For a single leg.
And Dawson, you know, Dawson, he's just, yeah, he's a beast. So I mean, this could be a crazy fight.
He's making some mistakes here. That left arm should be overhooked, or what we call the whizzer. It's not essential. You don't have to do it that way, but textbook.
Look at that right there. Turn that threw that head out the way, tried to frame the face. The pressure, drive in. Body lock. Body lock.
Executing his game plan. There it is. Deaton staying calm, but
What's tomorrow? Friday? Oh, yeah.
Right now, just let go with those arms. Post on, that's it. On the left. Try and get up. Don't give up the back. There it is.
Oh, look how fast he jumped up there, though.
This at home. Do not give up your back when you're getting back to your feet.
How people laugh, but I honestly think that Dustin has a huge chance to beat this one. I don't know why anybody laugh at that. You know what I mean? I don't know why anybody would laugh at it. Plus 2,200 for the guillotine. Oh, I would throw. You got to throw something on that just because. Just because.
Draining the legs of Deaton.
How about the standing body triangle for Solecki, who's using the fence to help him out. He's trying to get that left arm under the chin. He's got 5 rear naked chokes in his career.
Yeah, give me that
Watch
choke.
how he's setting up this choke, though. He keeps pushing that other hand down. I mean, it's so strategic. You don't get 5 rear naked chokes, especially in positions
Is this
like
fight night? What, Martinez? No, we're watching undercard fights of fighters who are fighting in Saturday's pay-per-view fights.
Which is on, yeah, his corner just said it. It's coming. Keep working.
So aggressive with that choke. I mean, it's hard to get that choke, and Solecki found a way to sink it in impossible positions.
Deaton's thinking about it. Look at that arm. It's almost like it's ready to tap. But there it is. Fights the
Then
hands
tomorrow,
nicely.
5 p.m. Eastern, we're gonna do. We'll do the weigh-ins, and then watch main card fights of fighters fighting in Saturday's pay-per-view fights. Saturday we got to watch along, and we got Chase the Dream Hooper as our guest.
Plus minutes with which to work.
He's thinking about it. He's going to tap in a second. I mean, that.
Look, he fights out of it. There you go.
Momentarily underneath the chin, just for a second.
Hold glove, hold glove, hold glove.
What, you're going to be in the venue? Oh, that's awesome.
Stay out of these chokes so far is actually very
body lock,
impressive.
switched it over to the other side.
Solecki, how he's staying on his back. It's so much energy to stay on somebody's back like this.
Solecki switched the side of the body triangle. Now back to the right arm, trying to find under the chin.
Beat him with some left hands. Beat him with some left hands.
Switches back to the left.
Wow. And both these, see, look, now you're starting to see Solecki's legs burn out. That's why he let go of that triangle a little bit. He's getting more and more tired. It takes a lot of energy to hold this position. If you're Solecki, a ton of energy. I would even say more energy than Deaton, but Deaton's face is getting wrecked right now. Your jaw hurts, your lips are gonna be raw after this from getting grinded by the forearms. He's just gotta stay out of these finishes.
Well, we are in Las Vegas. Chapped lips always happen to me every time.
A little dry for Bisping.
That's crazy. Baby Wild Rabbit got inside my house somehow. What?
Position since the very beginning and toughed it out.
Solecki now right foot down to
nice
the
job, though, Deaton. That was a good job of getting through all that. That sucked for sure.
Don't forget that. That was a ton of energy that Solecki used right there. Let's see how well he recovers.
And hey, listen, fair play to Deaton. That was a very dangerous position. We've seen UFC talent.
Elbows to the thigh, elbows to the thigh.
Multiple times. He managed to defend. He's managing to escape, but more importantly, make it to the second round where he can reassess.
Oh, Morono? Yeah.
Take some deep breaths and say, you know what? I just made it out of my first ever round inside the UFC. I'm still here. I was in a bad position. Round 2, let's go.
What? Do you really want to stay standing, defending that? I think it's a lot better because, again, you're adding...
Big round for Joe Solecki.
You're adding to their pressure of having to stay up there and keep that thing locked. It's not easy for them to stay on the back like that, which Solecki, props to him, but that's hard for them too. I would, if I could stay standing, I would rather do that than be flat on my back, be on my back with him underneath me with that damn thing. That'd be worse. If you can stay standing, that at least it wears him out trying to stay locked up. He switched. He went different sides. I would try to defend it standing if I'm standing. I damn sure don't want to be on the ground and make it easier.
And make sure
in
we're
my
staying
opinion.
low within level change. He's just going to throw to try to shoot back in on you. Okay, so we flank that off. We turn him, frame. And get... Nice easy breath. Nice easy breath. Sit there. Sit there. Yeah, hey, you're the general out here. You're the general out here.
Dog was going nuts. Ooh, see?
Excellent work, Joe Solecki. Excellent work. Same exact thing. Just a blueprint. He'll go away.
Well, and that's it. You are holding that weight, but they're also, you know what I mean? They're also holding, they're also their weight. And that's what you're trying to hope fatigues. You know what I mean? If you just stand there and kind of push back and relax a little bit, hopefully they give out before you do.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, and eventually left on its, oh, I got you.
Rainmakers UFC is now live. Collect fighter game cards and use them to compete.
Fighter game cards.
Fantasy contests and complete challenges for more than $12 million in prizes this season. Get your first pack for only $9.99. Take down the competition. Head to DraftKings.com/Rainmakers to get started. Second round coming up. The corner of Joe Solecki said the game plan stays intact. They want the same thing. The question is, how much does he have after all that back control time?
It certainly seems like he's got more than Carl Deaton right now. Carl seems to be the guy taking the deeper breaths. He's a little late in his shots. But
right into the takedown.
Joselyn take a bow. That's how you take someone down. Under the shots, catch them off balance, use no strength, pure technique, drive through them, sit them down.
And that's the downside. That's why you use jabs to set up your hooks and your crosses, because when you leap in with the leading left hook, you're open up for not only offensive strikes, but also takedowns.
Two takedowns in the fight.
You can hear that noise?
For Solecki, he was able to control Deaton on the back, albeit from a standing position for most of that first round.
In the corner of Solecki, very calm, saying, you're the general. This is just like we said it would go.
Oh, look at that. It finally...
like this, and yeah, great start in round 2 as well. Deaton's going to try and get onto the flat of his back. All he's doing right now is exposing his back, and then he's going to allow Solecki to step over. If he can get past that knee like he did there, and if Deaton doesn't roll to his back, he's going to give up his back once again.
So right now, you've got Deaton holding on to a Kimura, and realistically, Solecki's perfectly okay with that because he's not in danger. So he's going to let Deaton put himself into a bad position, as you just saw, and he'll just hold it. And now he's going to keep Deaton on his back. Look at that right underhook of Solecki. That right underhook.
Nah, man, it's no.
You're going to see him keep
Hold up, I got it hooked up right now.
And that will keep Deaton flat.
It's my little fan.
Deaton can get to a hit.
My little fan. I was blowing on the keyboard.
That far hand, staying underneath it, or getting on the hand control, and that's how he continually wins these position wars. Hand control first.
What? Yo, how you doing, Cheeto? What's my favorite food?
You're not going to see him get out of this.
Ooh, man, I can't stop eating these mango natas right now, but I would have to say probably lop and sticky rice, and a spicy lop for sure.
You exposed the neck.
Pho,
So
we got a lot of pho. You know what I mean? Yo, JC, how you doing? A lot of pho.
For the sake of it.
Get in there.
Method to the.
But a beef lop for sure with sticky rice, a lot of jail.
So what you're seeing out of Solecki is how he's going back and forth, and the reason is because you're seeing Deaton
I do
like
again on the smoker, the chicken wings, steaks,
Solecki keeps getting
lot of
that body
steaks,
triangle.
lot
You
of
have to put the
steaks.
foot that's in the air on the floor. So you're seeing Deaton turn side to side and try to battle this body triangle.
Extra large bowls of pho,
Solecki
100%.
keeps throwing on him. See, now he's going to go back
Yo,
to that
what
side.
up,
Now
what
you're
up,
gonna see
KM?
Solecki
How you
switch the
doing?
lock. Every time, see, now he's going to switch it to the upside. And you're seeing that's the battle. The only time Deaton has to get out is
Ribeye, lobster tail, some brisket. Ooh, ribeyes 100.
So
lobster tail, if I can find shrimp if I need to, and some brisket. I tried one brisket. I gotta fix. I gotta cook another one. I gotta go round 2.
Down in style, pass guard.
Ooh, okay.
Back.
If I had like my one favorite though, I ain't gonna lie. Oh man, pork belly tacos. Oh man. At Los Primos, I get these pork belly tacos with the corn tortilla.
It's a tactic.
I think about it every Tuesday. Every Tuesday, I think about it. You know.
So now he's putting the foot to.
But we do pho. Yeah, the pho we do. That's 3 days, 4 days of pho. So we get after it.
So
We
you'll
get
see
after it.
Solecki switch the feet again.
But the lop
Great
too.
control.
The beef lop.
Deaton's trying
Yeah.
to, I mean, obviously, predominantly defend the choke.
With the
That's why he's
tripe
got
and all,
base
yeah,
ball.
the tripe and everything. You got to have it all.
For the most
100%.
part, so he
100%.
can't
Sliced
wrap
up meat, the tripa, all of it. Yeah.
As you are highlighting, Dog, the problem is the body triangle.
How my Filipino brothers
It's always
introduced me to the
problem in
pork
this
belly.
position. First, you got to deal with that zip tie around your gut. Then after you get rid of that, now you can start dealing with.
Yo, what up,
getting your
Rowdy
hips out. See, now his
TV?
hips
It's
out.
Rowdy
Now you're gonna try to
TV.
keep that from going back in, but that's why Solecki's
Yeah, the
so
skin on the
good.
pork belly when it's
He
crunchy.
starts threatening the choke. Pull your hands down, and there it
Oh,
is.
look at that.
Here in the second round.
How slick he is,
As
man.
close as he's come to a tap out.
That is in deep.
The ankle's
gonna go
not
to
quite.
Oh, he threw 2 punches and down he went.
Solecki gets it done in the final seconds of round 2. Absolute dominance.
Did I get into all that before I met my wife? I liked the idea franchise, but I didn't realize I didn't get the traditional until I met my wife. But yeah, I mean, I like again, different, you know what I mean? Just different styles, different traditions, different ethnicity. I love the taste of food. Again, biggest thing would probably be a lot of Cajun. I like that idea. My street tacos they're just me. I got to do it. You know what I mean? But my wife, my wife is from Laos. She was born in a refugee camp in Thailand and came to the U.S. when she was 3. Her parents, they escaped the Mekong. They got across the Mekong River and escaped into Thailand, and they had to stay in a camp there for about 3 years, 3 or 4 years, and then they were sponsored and they came to the U.S. when she was 4. Yeah, I think 4 years old.
In the grappling department.
He caught you with the choke. He went out.
That was one hell of a squeeze because the
Yo,
angle
Walleye,
wasn't
love you back.
perfect.
Love you back.
But as we saw, Dom, take a look.
He threw a jumping 3-2.
Oh, really? Man, oh, shit, my mom escaped the war in Yugoslavia. Never heard of dad or brothers again. Yeah. They had to escape persecution, and they escaped Laos at the time and made it into Thailand, and then they were there. A lot of Laotians here in Canada in the 80s. Yeah, there was a lot over here at Rockford. So she was in Rockford, Illinois. You know what I mean? It's impressive. Especially my Towie, man, my father-in-law, I love him to death. Love him to death. Father and mother-in-law, love them. Love them. When they first got here, it was crazy, man. It was you know what I mean? It was different. They had to, yeah.
He got taken down. It was a little bit too
I love him to death.
That move into the pocket. And right here, look at that hand control to the far side hook. So beautiful, straight to the body triangle. I mean, he's drilled that 8 trillion times, I promise, ladies and gentlemen. And then look at how he finishes. He keeps attacking, keeps attacking, keeps attacking, keeps attacking. And then finally he gets it underneath the chin and finishes strong the way he does best, on the back. Joe Solecki, ladies and gentlemen.
That's Solecki like a boss.
8 wins by submission.
So then I started really getting into the food, and it's funny. All right, I'll tell you one story. One of the first times I went over, I went to meet the family, and I can't get into this whole dang deal. But yeah, he went to sleep. Hey, Alonzo, he threw 2 punches and then he went to bed. Right? He threw 2 punches and went to bed. But it was funny because when I first went over there, they were kind of nervous. They actually knew who I was because her dad really liked The Ultimate Fighter, and that's kind of and how I met my wife. She's like, "Hey, you're Jens Pulver." It's like, I was a BJ Penn fan, but you grew on me. So anyway, long story. But so they knew who I was, right? And then I didn't drive a vehicle until I was 31 years old. 32 years old. I never had a license. I got my driver's license so I could drive up to meet her. And anyways, I could get into this long story. It's a long one, but I don't want to bore everybody. And anyways, so when I was up there eating, it was funny because I guess my mother-in-law would keep saying in Laos, go get him some McDonald's, go get him some food, go get him some, you know what I mean? Go get him some Taco Bell or something. And she's like, but see, my wife would answer in English. So I would listen to them talk in Lao, but my wife would answer in English. And he doesn't want that. He really likes this food. He really likes this food. So then they sat me down and I had to sit with the OGs. And they started watching me eat, and I'm just getting in there. I get my sticky rice, and I'm grabbing out of the bowls. And you can't leave little rice trails, so I was making sure my sticky rice was packed because you can't be going in there and you start leaving rice trails behind. They'll kick your ass out because they all eat out of the same bowls. And you start leaving that behind, you got to go sit at the kids' table. You too sloppy. You got to get your own bowl. You basically get fired. So I had all this pressure. So I'm just eating and grabbing and just boom, 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 grab and eat. You know what I mean? And they're like, damn, he really does like this food. And she's like, I told you, he loves it. And they're like, well, can he eat hot? And then I got in there, started eating spice. Like, holy shit, this white boy can get down. They were going crazy. They're like, man, this white boy he can eat. They were cracking up. I was as spicy as he could get. I was getting down. And they're like, God, dang, that white boy can get after it. Yeah, I love it. Oh, I love him to death. I love my family.
Call a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 55 seconds of round number 2.
On fire.
Declaring
On fire.
By submission due to a rear naked choke, Joe Solecki.
I don't do public toilets. You know how many times I've had to panic and tight butt my way back home because I'm like, I got it, man. I got to get back home. That fish sauce, and see, like they'll put that in the mortar and pestle where they mash out the hot sauce. They're just dropping Thai chili peppers into this damn thing. They got garlic and all this stuff. Sometimes they'll fry the peppers and stuff, and they just mash it right there on the spot into a hot sauce with fish sauce and stuff. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. But you will 100% come morning time, you're going to get what we call the bubbly guts. You're going to bubble gut. And there ain't nothing you can do about it. Because when them bubble guts hit, boom, the mango salad, like the mango papaya salad and stuff, the papaya salad and the mango salad, that's the thing. They ain't no prairie dog. These are just mud puddles. They're mud puddles. They don't, man, the stuff, it's too hot. It's hot. It's hot. You know what I mean? It's too hot. All right, now, the reason why I think this is going to be the fight, let's get to his opponent. Ooh, papaya salad's so damn good, though. Man, it's so good. Man, now you got me. I'm starving. Like, I'm just, oh, man. Oh, I love that stuff. Pasta. The only thing I can make is the sticky rice. That's my deal. I'm sticky rice.
Life change earlier this year for Grant Dawson. This is his second fight under the American Top Team program. He's 10 years younger than the 38-year-old undefeated fighter out of Denmark. He's 2 inches taller. Dawson did come in a pound and a half heavy at 157.5. Reaches the same on each side. Dawson a minus 205 betting favorite. Setting the table inside the octagon this evening is Joe Martinez.
Well, you have to have the double boiler. So you've got the pot, right, with the water in it. Then you set the basket. You set the basket inside. You got to let it soak for about an hour in water, and then you drain that. You'll put it in the basket and you'll drain it out till it's basically as clear through it. So it's like a bamboo basket. You know what I'm saying? Like a weaved basket. And Priest Zero with 18 months. Much love and appreciate. Thank you for supporting the stream. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll set that into it looks like a big old spittoon. Those boiling pots, and you'll set the basket into that. And then once it starts steaming, then you put the lid on it and you'll let that boil. It takes about 15 minutes, and then you got to flip it. Inside, you'll flip it, it'll lump over, and it flips in the basket, and then you can turn it off and just kind of let it cool that way. And then you set out this, I use like an old bag that had the sticky rice came in, and then you got to spread it out and like cool it down for a minute, and then just ball it all back up and put it into a big old basket. And then everybody just kind of grabs. They just start grabbing from the basket, just chunks of sticky rice, and then you just start eating. You know what I mean? You just start eating just pieces. You know what I'm saying? It's awesome.
And here we go, live from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada. We welcome you to UFC Fight Night, Rodriguez versus Lemos. And now, fight fans, we are set to go 3 rounds of action. This is going to be the fight. Lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5 feet 8 inches
like
tall.
A double boiler kind of, yeah, but with the basket, right, on top of it, yeah.
In 12 professional fights, he stands perfect with 12 victories and no defeats. Here's the undefeated lightweight from Nykøbing Falster, Denmark, the Olympian, Mark O.
Do I eat venison? Yes. I don't hunt, but I have somebody, like, I have a couple people that do hunt, and then I just pay for the, the processing fees, so I have a lot, yeah.
57.5 pounds, and in 20 fights, holds a record of 18 victories, 1 defeat, and 1 draw. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, here is Grant KGD Dawson! And your referee in charge of the action is Herb Dean.
Huh? Yo, what up, Garrett Clemens? How you doing, man? Hope you. I'm good. I'm good. Ready for a great weekend of fights? Yeah, I am. Remember, tomorrow we'll be on 5 p.m. Eastern for the weigh-ins, and then we're gonna watch the main card fights of fighters fighting.
Taking on Grant Dawson. This fight block is brought to you by Della. Dawson's in the white, Madsen's in the red.
Deer elk, I've never had moose. Never had the moose. Oh!
Huge right hand.
Big right hand, Madsen.
Right from Madsen.
And that was off for, I mean, Dawson said, I got to attack the lead leg, attack that jab. But look, he went for it, and immediately Madsen fired back.
You have to mix it? Oh, that's crazy. Silver Gem, how you doing? What I missed? Coconut Creek sounds like a Mario Kart.
And this is what Dawson said he would do. He said he would wrestle him on his legs. He would stay constantly on Madsen's legs, making him
Casual gangster. What's the source of income for Jens Pulver after fighting days?
That he isn't used to seeing.
What do you mean?
Greco-Roman Olympian.
And I love those tactics because he's not wrong. We just got to see how it fares out as the fight moves on. Great job getting that body triangle right off the bat. I mean, great control, splitting the fence. And then that body triangle is hard to get rid of, especially when you're dry and early in this fight like this.
Some early adversity ridden out.
Ever had
by
bicycles?
Dawson.
Not for me. Too gaming. Really, I don't know. I don't know if I have. Maybe when I was a kid.
Yeah, to be here after getting dropped it's a big thing for Dawson to have in his.
I'm a volunteer. I'm a volunteer wrestling coach, so I volunteer my time.
Up in a decent position here.
Yeah.
I definitely want to start. Champ Moose is like really good cut of beef. Really, Johnny? Are you worried about Dawson's chin? But I think it's gonna be. That's gonna be my fight, Garrett. That's my. This is my him and Joe Solecki because Solecki wants to grapple. See, that's the thing. Solecki don't really want to punch. So, like we just watched this basically the same. You know what I mean? We just watched the same thing with Solecki. Only the difference was he was able. Deaton was able to kind of stand up on his feet. So that's why I'm excited to see this fight. Are we going to have a grapple off? Or are we going to end up going toe-to-toe? We're going to have a grapple off. You know what I mean? No! Oh, yeah. What do I do for it? But Casual Gangster, like, how long have you been around in this stream? You know what I mean? How long have you been around in this stream?
The lock on the floor. You want to put the lock on the mat, but you're seeing Dawson stopping that. He keeps yanking him back over, and then he's using the fence to keep Madsen from being able to plant that lock on the floor. Great tactics here.
Eating barrack and carry with all the bugs. Ooh, bugs. Can't you cook it?
It's not easy. He's making it look easy, though.
This coach's cam is
McGregor going to fight Chandler? Yeah, they fight in 303. This is 302, but 303, yeah. And they're doing what? Why am I getting in-stream ads now? If you're on the Twitch stream, probably because much love on the subs. All subs go to support the stream.
We need our hips off to the side.
So it goes to me and the AK Snoo.
Head off to the side.
We run this. They gave us the keys to the kingdom.
Yeah, Eddie
So we have the.
This is a bad position because
UFC
even if
Twitch.
it's not taking much damage, the time's working against you. You know that clock, man. If you're in a disadvantaged position, that clock is your worst enemy.
Dean Thomas is our coach on the broadcast.
What type of fighter is the Madsen guy? Was he a silver medalist in the Olympics? Greco-Roman wrestling, so which is all upper body. I believe he was a silver medalist in Greco-Roman. And then, of course, his boxing and whatever else you learn. You know what I mean? Yo, sit champ. Yo, sit champ. Love those streams. Thanks again. Much love from fans. TY, sit. Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you for the prime. All subs go support the stream, so thank you very much.
Get underneath that ankle as well, so you can scoop underneath that leg. Yeah. But Dawson's doing so good at not allowing him to get those positions to get.
Well, that's what again with the pause though. You see what I'm saying, Garrett? Is right here is
they know what needs
he? Yeah, okay, so he is. He's a silver medalist in the Olympics wrestler, and look at what Dawson's doing to him on his back. Now remember how good Solecki is. Solecki's very good on the ground with the same thing. This is gonna be, man. This is one of my. I'm excited for this fight. It's gonna be a good fight.
Watch here when he's on his back. He'll just slightly slide left to try to make sure that he keeps his back flat on his
You got
belly.
Dawson for sub or a decision, Solecki. You think if he could you imagine if he sub Solecki or vice versa, Solecki sub Dawson?
Madsen has to do.
Ooh, damn.
We've seen this happen at fights at 135 pounds. Aljamain Sterling, the current champion right now, has won a couple titles by holding this
Just share it on Facebook. Much love, much love.
Being able to get away. It has proven to be extremely effective. Burns the clock. You can do a lot of damage to your opponent. As you see, Marco Madsen can't really hit Dawson, and Dawson can keep threatening chokes and doing some small damage here until the
Did a
clock
good
burns
job
out
of
and you don't get
defending
the
it, but
finish.
at the same token.
Especially looms large in a 3-round fight. Grant Dawson.
Now, remember where we were at when somebody had asked about before about the difference between standing on the ground? Like, you see who, like, yeah, it might have saved the legs, so to speak, but you know what I'm saying? Dawson was able, he was able to pretty much relax that whole time. But if he was standing, that puts so much pressure. Yes, it puts pressure on you having to stand there, but it's so much more on you keeping that those legs locked up around the waist. So to answer that, go all the way back to that question. If I could stay standing, I would rather be standing, because it just put so much pressure on Dawson where he was just sitting back there just chilling, you know.
Let's stay off the cage. Okay, let's stay off the cage. Breathe.
I've heard stories about, I've never had, like, people, somebody ever eaten rattlesnake?
Got to
like, you can eat
You
rattlesnake.
gotta free it and pull it up right there.
I couldn't imagine such things. But,
New episodes of the critically acclaimed UFC Fight Pass original series Fight Lore coming in early December. Watch the untold stories.
Fight Lore.
Charles Mass Lewis, the life and death of decorated wrestler Mark Schultz.
rattlesnake is not bad at all, though. Oh, are you serious? Look at AK nose. Huh? I ate it in Utah. It was like chicken. Oh, right. Is it?
Stay away from that.
Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to sneak it. You'd have to sneak it. There's no way. You'd have to be slick and just have me eating it without. You better lie and just tell me it's chicken or something.
And it's working. If you're Madsen, look at that big reaction he garnered from.
Look at that. The pressure. See, like he wants these takedowns.
Or Grant, literally chopped and then kind of reached out and grabbed the leg. So if you're Madsen, you're going to start fainting at him like you're going to.
I had rattlesnake. It was like a Pirelli tire.
And build your read as to what you're going to do next.
How about this?
Not on purpose.
Offense? How you like his single leg offense here?
And on that single leg, but a good job of defending it.
You got to move your opponent here, though.
You don't grow up in southern Oklahoma without having eaten rattlesnake. I get it.
See that? You run the pipe and then he shows you.
Drive. He's trying to get out of there. Look at it. He's like, you're not getting out of here. Dawson's like, you are not getting away.
Hold of the right leg and get it down.
Right, left, till eventually he couldn't keep up.
Single leg 101 by DC himself.
Madsen was almost out. Dawson was able to keep him in the grasp.
You got a tongue sandwich with mustard. What?
Dawson's grappling looks
smoked
extremely
tongue,
sharp.
lingua.
His tactics, he's used a calf kick and a jab really to get to these grappling positions. He didn't keep it a secret at all in the meetings. This is
I did have a couple of tacos, the lingua street tacos.
Really use that calf kick as one of their lead options. When you're in the stand-up, they will beat your legs up. From the very start of the fight, Grant Dawson is adopting that fighting style.
How slick he is. Him and Solecki, I'm telling you, it's going to be a wrestle-off. We're going to have a wrestle-off.
Went to full mount, but when you go full mount, your opponent starts to buck, and they start to push. Half guard is much easier to control.
Now, you've heard also a couple other opponents say that
Eat bugs,
that it was a tactic,
fire ants.
like Hadley, for the person to come in overweight.
Yeah.
How much of that is that a factor in this fight? We've seen two people who came in overweight lose. Now, we
Real
see
foot. What? Cow tongue is my favorite. Really?
And he's over here really getting ahead on the grappling, which is usually what takes, the most time. The grappling fights usually has the most that it takes out of your body. So we don't know. Does that have anything to say?
It plays a factor, right? But it's not like, we haven't seen long-time struggles from him making.
Damn, Jen, you ain't playing. You ain't playing. What?
To make excuses for Grant Goss, but it was a short notice fight. He did weigh in before 10 minutes into the window, pound and a half heavy.
No, we're not making excuses. This is facts of the
Duck
fight.
liver, isn't that like what they call like pate? Isn't that duck liver? Pate? Yo, the notorious PUG, how you doing? Garrett, you like, I'll stick with chicken and beef?
Can't make a big difference.
As a kid, chicken gizzards was number one. Number one. My wife does that now, slices up those chicken gizzards with the jalapenos and stuff. Yeah.
And it is absolute hell.
Now you look at your coach
with sticky rice, done.
Tears in your eyes, like, man, I really got to do this. It's the worst.
You've never had Rocky Mountain oysters?
A fan exclusive is coming soon to UFC Collectibles, allowing you to become part of UFC history and feel closer to the action than ever before. For priority alerts on this special offering, you can scan that QR code on the screen right now and sign up for early access. You won't want to miss what's coming.
What? Again, my show I did UFC food fight. Jen says guests to watch past fights, cook food. Think of all the ideas we just listed. Very true. Very true. Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass. We want to do, what'd you call it? Food fight? We want to do food fight. We're going to cook. and watch fights and talk. Jester Stu with the 6 months. Hope you're well, Jens. I'm good. Jester, love and appreciation. All subs go support the stream.
To
TY.
the hips of Dawson, start shoving him away from you. You got to find space, because right now Dawson is just smothering him.
I would love to see Madsen get those heels on the hips.
I would do it.
To create some space, then dig some underhooks.
I try to get Joy to start cooking.
Legs aren't involved for Madsen, so
she won't do the camera though.
No way to create space because
I'll do it. We'll have to figure it out.
Rattling heavy attack with some heavy ground and pound and round 2. Third round's coming up.
Awesome.
It's good. Vince, love and appreciation. Yeah, the foie gras liver is amazing, but it's disgusting how they force feed. Oh yeah, I ain't down with all that. I ain't down with all that.
We're down. You gotta fucking knock this dude out. If he shoots, you take his neck and you take the anaconda, okay? If he shoots, you take the fucking anaconda.
Take the anaconda. Look at that.
Take the
Get
shot,
him.
uppercut, hook. Take the shot overhand.
Yo,
You need to let it go. Hey,
I work in a meat department at a grocery store, and people buy out of beef tongue. Can't keep it in stock. Really, Abe?
Swinging and we're
Really?
submission.
Yo, good with the TY with the bits.
Reset. Be ready to throw that elbow. Be ready to throw that knees because it's gonna come.
French fries cooked in duck fat though, or next level? Damn, man. All right, we need to have some kind of. There's got to be some kind of a cooking stream. We got to get after this. This has to happen. This has to happen. Like, I know AK Stu's little mind. We got to get UFC Fight Pass. Get on board, and we got to do this cooking thing. We'll go around and find what these fighters like to eat.
Ready to bring his brand of style to MSG when he
I just went looking for the. Looking for the fight clock.
Champion Carlos Esparza faces the prestigious power of former Chinese champion Zhang Weili. UFC 281 next Saturday on pay-per-view. Prelims get going at 8 Eastern on ESPN News and ESPN Plus.
I love how.
Yo, Janet Daniel with the 5 gifted love and appreciation. Thank you very much. All subs go support the stream. TY. TY.
That this matters to him. To
Hey!
him in this type of fight, to grind the Olympian out, take him down, and beat him in the area where
Look at that.
Madsen's supposed to be the better
But see,
fighter.
this is what I mean, is when you watch, you know what I mean? As you watch Dawson, look at that pressure with the kicks. Dawson's all over. Can Solecki try to out-wrestle him? Because look at this, what I mean by this fight with Solecki's going to get nasty. Look at Dawson in the 3rd round.
Dawson's left leg certainly compromises.
Hey!
Dawson keeps chopping at it. Big right.
He's hurting bad. He's behind him striking.
Oh, man, look at that one. Jim K, 140. Who's going to win between MVP and Ian Gary? No, right? Man, I forgot about that. You almost got to think MVP, right? I don't know. Man. Ooh, that's going to be a fun fight. I forgot about that. Oh, down he goes. He chopped the tree.
Perhaps he's 1 or 2 more from a leg kick, TKO.
Volk does cooking on his YouTube as well. Yeah, but does he cook with other people? See, I want to cook with the other people. I want to find out what they do.
Mark Madsen is having trouble standing
Oh,
up.
he's got pressure on the neck. Look at that. Why don't they have you in the broadcast booth? Because they have me in this booth right here doing the streams. I love doing the streams. That way, see, if I was in the broadcast booth, I couldn't talk to all of you. But see, this way, I get to talk to chat. I get to hang out with everybody. I get to show the fights. You know what I mean? And then they bring in a guest. We get Chase Hooper this Saturday. So I like that a lot better. I love doing this. I get to stay home, raise my kids. I'm happy. Very happy.
Could you imagine Mark Madsen?
What a performance. I mean, the
And
way
you
he
all
got
come in and give me your time. The greatest gift on the planet. I love it. Look at that. Okay. That was so textbook. Just the whole thing. This whole fight was so textbook. That's why I'm saying, man, Solecki fights. You just seen what the way the Solecki fights. That's why, to me, this fight's going to be insane. I can't imagine Grant Dawson just running over Solecki. But I can, you know what I mean? And I can't imagine Solecki running over Grant Dawson. This fight's going to be insane.
Submissions, 4 knockout victories.
Could you imagine Mark Madsen?
What a performance.
Hey, look at that. Just
unbelievable.
huh? And no flying on airplanes. Well, no, we'd have to get a rolling cooking van so that when we show up to places, you know what I'm saying? We've got 2 smokers hanging off the back. We've got a couple of fryers and do what we got to do. And we show up to people's places like, all right, what is it that you eat? I mean, that's the one thing that I love about being quote unquote famous, right? And I'm not saying it brag away, but that's wherever I go, it's like, I don't want to eat like the everyday, I don't want to eat like the commercial food. I want to eat what you all eat. I want to eat what the locals eat. No matter where I'm at, I want to eat. Where do you eat? I want that food. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean by not famous, popular. I take it back, popular. And people are like, dude, you're James Pulver. Yeah, I'd like to show you. And that's the coolest thing about knowing people is like, oh, we'd love to take you and go eat and get to experience the culture. That's probably one of the coolest things in the world, literally.
Another rear naked choke. It's an 11 fight.
Come to the Manchester. I got to get back over there.
Now for the official decision brought to you by DAV, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to American veterans. Here to make the result official is Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rear naked choke submission.
Come to Maryland. Don't even start, man. Especially with the blue crab. My wife would just, here's the deal. Yeah, I'll pick up and make you a crab cake. Dude, I'm down. And then you'll watch my wife take those lion Thai spices and cook that blue crab. It will blow your mind. It'll blow your mind. You will go get blue crab just so she'll start cooking. I'm telling it's insanity. She loves that stuff.
It comes
She
officially
loves
2 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 3 for your winner, Grant KGD Dawson.
And see, then we could talk about fight. Like, I know we're about fighting, so we got to get back to it. But that we have to have it. We have to have a cooking show. I promise you, we will have some sort of cooking. We will have a cooking show. Even if I have to stream the damn thing somehow, you know what I mean? We will have a cooking show. Like I said, we got to get with Fight Pass. I know UFC Mod 2 is still around, and I want to see what the other fighters eat. I want to see what they do. It could be a rolling wagon. We're just rolling places and see how they do it locally. You know what I mean? What? Do I have my own YouTube? I do, but I don't mess with it. I don't really mess with it enough at all. AK Snoo knows what it is, but I have the UFC Twitch channel, but what I'm trying to do is I'm here on UFC Fight Pass YouTube. I want to build UFC Fight Pass YouTube. That is my sole goal, is to make this YouTube a monster. I mean, so if they'll let me cook, then we're going to cook on it. All right. Yeah, no, I can't do the horse meat thing though, ever. Some people can, but I can't do it. I can't do it. All right, so this next fight. This is another fight. I can't believe it's on the undercard. And I'd heard it. Well, I think I can say it. I'm not sure, but yeah, we'll talk food and fight. No, I really do. Brypen's idea is sick. Food fights. His idea, we'll call it food fights. It's 100% watching fights, cooking food, and then having the stream so that way I can talk to chat the whole time. See, if we were just doing it live on a TV show, it would just be me talking to them. But see, doing it off the stream and doing it off YouTube and going live and doing it on the Fight Pass YouTube like we're doing now, I get to talk to all of you. So I get to bring you all with me. You know what I mean? Bring you all with me. Yes. I mean, what? I put burgers on because of your sticky rice rant. Made me so hungry. I apologize. I should be supporting Gary, but I'm feeling MVP. He's at that absolute peak right now, like Uriah Hall before, and he slumped. See, I'm with you, Jim. Talk about. I think that's the one thing that televised lies. How you doing? Yeah. I want to see what Ian Gary, how he'll handle just that awkward style of Venom Page. I want to see how he tries to shut it down. And I want to see if he pays for it. You know what I'm saying? So that's going to be, that's actually that's a big fight. Props. I think it's more props for Gary for taking it. You know what I mean? Jens, you a fan of very spicy? Yes, spicy chili, 100%. I make a mean chili, wash it down with good Wisconsin beer. Stop it. Usually Spotted Cow, living my best life. Dude, I love that. Wisconsin ain't too far. I'll be heading up there. You let me know. Like I said, at Jens Pulver on Instagram, that's how you always get at me. That's how anybody get out to me. Just don't be a jackass. Put at Jens Pulver on Instagram. That's exactly how you get hold of me. I'll chase it down anywhere. Anywhere. All right. So, but this next fight, I'm excited for. Really excited for. To me, this is a big test because I say that Almeida could win the 205 and the heavyweight title. Well, Jailton Almeida is going to be fighting Alexander Romanov. Yeah. You know what I mean? So this fight right here. This is crazy. Undercard fight right here. Alexander Romanov and Jailton Almeida. What? This is nuts. All right, let's copy and paste. Thank y'all for letting me bullshit about food as we're sitting here watching fights. I guess this is our minimum version of food fights. Televised lies. You know what I mean? Copy. Now we're going to paste. And there he is.
Plus 1,100 underdog Chase Sherman. Here are the particulars.
He's a 2,200 favorite in this fight.
31. Sherman 32. Sherman has 2 inches in height, 3 inches in reach. You see the discrepancy in weight, both guys well below the 266-pound divisional limit. All right, for the intros now, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 15 wins, 9 losses.
I'd be betting on Chase just because he's the plus 11 underdog, 1,100 underdog.
7 pounds, fighting out of the Iberville, Mississippi, Chase the Vanilla Gorilla Sherman. And now introducing.
We're on Fight Pass YouTube. I'm throwing it out there to AK Snoo right now. UFC Mod 2. I'm throwing it out there. It'll be the UFC thing. Catch them when they're not in camp and find out what they really like to eat. Food fights. I love the idea. Food fights.
Fighting out of Comrade City, Republic of Moldova, Alexander King Kong Romanov. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Smith.
Mark Smith will be a busy man with the heavyweights tonight. He will also handle the co-main event between Jake Collier and Andre
Hey, that's
Arlovsky.
credit to Brypin. Credit to Brypin on that one.
Sherman taking on Alexander Romanov. Props to watch. Over under 1.5 rounds. Heavily juiced to the under at minus 330. Over is plus 240 if we get past 7.5 minutes here tonight. All right, with that touch of gloves, we are underway in the featured prelims. Sherman is in black.
Oh, you gotta go. We gotta go see where they eat everywhere. I want to see what Khabib. I want to see what they all eat. You know what I mean? We gotta go everywhere. Food fights. I'm telling you.
In on the
thing is gangster.
Together
Hey!
and successfully
Big
completes the
takedown.
Sherman now training his wrestling at Sanford MMA under Greg
Okay,
Jones,
stop.
but Jones not.
Stop.
And successfully completes the takedown.
Sherman now training
Look,
his wrestling.
he went to throw him, and he turned him right at the last second to get that right there. There's the 5. 5. And it looked like a pin right there. 5 and a fall. Nice throw.
At Sanford MMA under Greg Jones, but Jones not in there to help him
When you
with
grow up in
Romanov.
wrestling in Greco, they tell you do not stand up without hand control.
Televised
And
lies.
right there,
Yeah, you like? Okay,
Romanov
I'm
just
with you
showed
on that.
why.
I'm
You stand out
absolutely
without-
with you on
You stand
that.
up without hand control. They have a body lock
100%.
and they throw you. That was a 5-point
So
throw. in
Lies says,
any kind of
televised
wrestling
says,
match.
this fight boils down to who gets dominant
Less than 2
position
weeks
first.
notice here coming in for
Yeah,
Chase Sherman,
Romanov
but
gets
he
that body lock on
largely is
Almeida, he's
conditioned
going
to
for a
those
ride. I'm
circumstances
telling
over
you.
his UFC and MMA career.
Yeah, but he needs to get back to his feet, regardless of how conditioned he is, because this is where Romanov likes to play. This is where he does his best work. Sherman's doing a good job here. Back to the feet.
Transition straight to the high crotch.
And back down.
So he goes from the front headlock down to the high crotch to the single leg.
What?
dumps
You
him
only
right
eat
back down to the
tiramisu?
effortless
Oh,
transition
what?
in the wrestling here by Romanov.
For sure.
Well, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining.
Because he just got up once, you can get up again. And if you continue to get up, it can be very disheartening for the man actually getting the takedown.
What? Hey, Jens, how are you allowed to fight with contacts, eye contacts? I mean, I've never had them, but I mean, they fight with them. And we've had people lose them. They got to go around and look for them, maybe bring a second pair. But I think they keep them in for the most part, don't they, chat? I think people I think they keep their contacts in. Because I've seen people, some maybe take them out. I don't know. Depends on how bad the eyesight is.
But this is terrible. Full mount, walking him to the fence. Going to plant his head right up against it and start dropping bombs.
You can wear them, yeah.
Not good. 3 minutes on the clock with your head up against the fence.
People keep them
In full mount. Guarantee you this is not what they practiced.
Oh.
Oh, and now King Kong starting to open up. Sherman trying to evade.
He's going to turn on his side, use his knee, use his elbow, pardon me, and push on that knee.
Oh, really? Oh, geez. Or damn, I've fought several times now, contact not issue. That's what I mean. I've only seen 1 or 2 people, they lose them, they go around looking for them. That's it. He's just that powerful. To do that to Chase right there, that's pretty impressive.
For the budding heavyweight contender out of Moldova, Alexander Romanov.
Ortega used contact lens. I think his fell out once. See?
Technique. I mean, that was just.
As long as you probably have, and maybe you have a second set. You know what I mean?
Of the end, put Sherman straight
See, that was
down.
that was quick.
Notice replacement opponent. This
He
is
gets
what you're
that
supposed
lock.
to do. Short night at the office.
Yeah, he got run over.
Many memorable highlights over the first 100 fight nights on
Remember
ESPN.
the name.
One tonight. Bruce Buffer to wrap it up.
Remember the name.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 11 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by submission due to an Americana and still undefeated Alexander King Kong Romanov.
What? Hypothetically speaking, if someone basically went Wolverine, replaced the bones in their hand with steel, would they be allowed to fight? Yeah, because they'd still have to be in a glove, wouldn't they? That's like the titanium rod on the side of the leg and they kicking. Or no, kind of, right? That's called jacks. But so now, this is why this is the second fight. So these 2 fights right here, Solecki, Grant Dawson, and Almeida and Romanov, they're my 2 that are like, really? They're insane. It's insane. All right, hold on. What did I do here? All right, here we go. Copy. Paste.
On ABC, this tail of the tape brought to you by Toyo Tires. Official
Who is going to win, though?
UFC. Rosenstruik 35, Almeida 31. Almeida has an inch in height and 1 inch in reach. You see the discrepancy in weight, 34 pounds. All right, now for your main event introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
Yo, Silver Gem with the 2 months love and appreciation. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate you. What do you think of a possible fight between John Jones versus Poatan? I like the idea. Really quick, I liked the idea just on a as a fan to watch Poatan and Bones Jones fight. I thought it was great. I know it sucks for the ones that are waiting for the heavyweight title. And, you know, and people, there's plenty that want to fight and all that. I get it. But I think it would have been cool, 1, to watch Bones Jones, you know, fight Poatan, and 2, Poatan to go after a third world title, be the first ever. The guy's like, it's insane what he's done already for the 5 times he's been in a fight. You know, I mean, he's been in the UFC, how much he's already done. So I just think that, just on that, the oddity of it all would have been really cool. But as far as, obviously, we got Mio Chick and all these other guys that need to fight. So I'm in. Yo, Dees 132 with the 32 months. Damn, look at you. 32 months. Love and appreciation. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. I had to pause on that one. I had a question on the fight card. Almeida, Kopylov are both showing negative odds. Does that mean they're both favorites to beat each other? Pretty much.
You've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Spectrum Center in Charlotte.
If they're both negative, that means they're stuck.
in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 18 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 231 pounds. Fighting out of Salvador Bahia, Brazil.
I would love to see the Buffer brothers do it together sometime, maybe with GOT with McGregor's return. Ooh, could you imagine?
And now introducing his opponent.
Oh, I love these guys.
Out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 4 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 265 pounds.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
And a former rival, Suriname, presenting
Adam, you taking Diamond? I like it. I like it.
Heavyweight contender in the world, Jairzinho, Big G Boy, Rosenstruik.
All right, gentlemen, good luck to both of you.
Has it been 7 years? Well, that was the other thing with Nick versus Tony. Should have happened for Nick's comeback fight instead of Luke. Yeah, but he's stepping up. He's got Luke getting the main card, getting that bag.
Heavyweight MMA on tap live today on ABC. Major implications.
They need a reverse cam.
Among the big men, Jailton, Almeida.
He needs to wear a GoPro.
And Jairzinho Rosenstruik.
Here we go, gentlemen. You ready? You ready? Let's fight, guys.
This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, official tire of UFC. Rosenstruik in black, Almeida in yellow.
Oh, Jailton did not really set up that shot, but Biggie Boy looked aggressive trying to get after him.
Yeah, I think he went straight forward, and so we know if you pressure back a wrestler, it's harder to shoot. It's easier to stuff the takedown.
Level
pressure.
We're all going to sit here and find out. We're going to watch the fights tomorrow. Main card fights and fighters fighting in Saturday's pay-per-view fight.
Be careful when you do that one.
It's coming again.
Oh, yeah, man. He looked thicker, though. Almeida looks thicker. Oh, he got it.
Here he goes.
Oh. He got it. Lassoed the knees.
See, he wrestles, but he's going to be able to out-wrestle Romanov. This is going to be insane. It's going to be a big fight, but this is my guy right here. I had him winning. He can win the 205 and the heavyweight.
Fell right over.
The corner of Biggie Boys trying to tell him to stay relaxed and calm. So they expected that this would happen. But I'm watching the jiu-jitsu coach almost walking through the position.
It's going to be Dawson on his back for 1 to 2 rounds, then finish. That's what I don't want to see happen, but that's pretty much exactly what will happen if Makhachev has his way. He's just going to slow Dawson down to just being stuck, to just trying to figure out how to, like this right here, just getting smothered. And that'd be the smart thing for Makhachev to do.
Because if Jailton can get to his legs, he's going to find a way to finish.
I think we're going to see Almeida look for mount. I think he's going to look for once he gets that arm across. You see, though, he's pretty comfortable here.
He can start trying to use the right hand. Right
Kangaroo, that's all good, though. I lose all the time. So, as long as you're having fun picking, who cares?
He's trying to push.
You never know who's going to win a damn MMA fight.
Rosenstruik to slip his knee through the top, and then he's going to go to the mount position.
And then he's going to go
UFC Fight Pass, you too.
Take the choke. No?
That's the best with the big boys.
I like you calling it a flipper.
Use that.
Yo, I appreciate you, Kangaroo. Thank you. Like I said, I appreciate y'all being here.
He goes from half guard to mount to rear naked choke fluently over and over in most of his matchups.
Yeah, Abe, watch Jailton.
We're not seeing Biggie Boy dig for the underhooks at all. Rosenstruik's doesn't see it. He's just framing, and you got to get to that. He's got to get to his left hip and dig that right underhook. We've been saying that all night.
Well, you know what it tells me right now watching Jairzinho Rosenstruik is that he's trained. They have trained him not to force.
This crowd is pissed.
A big, strong guy like Jairzinho will explode, and it might work the first couple times. They explode and buck into you, knock you off.
The diamond at plus 450, that's worth taking.
It stops working. But by him just
shook up the world.
It
I
tells
shook
you
up
they've
the
trained him in
world.
these positions to make him feel comfortable. I don't know if that's the best decision.
He is taking the lesser of the battles, DC. By staying here, he is safer because he's not eating ground and pound. He's just losing positionally. So he's not taking damage, and he can survive to last another round if he can stay safe. And that's
Yo,
what he's
hey,
doing
Zeus,
right
how you
now.
doing? Love you.
Rosenstruik's
What?
just
Dawson will
staying
always
safe
have a
in
punch
these
of chance.
positions.
Got to go with this on 8 out of 10.
Calling for some elbows and some more activity with his ground
Can't
and
think of it
pound.
being here. Always, thank you. Not every day you get to interact with
his
the
back along
best,
the octagon side.
with
He
one of the
cannot
best
let Almeida
lightweights in
take
the
it
history of
back.
UFC. Well, I
Great
appreciate
job
you.
by
Thank you very
Jorginho.
much.
You
Love
go
you.
back,
Love you.
pressure on Mount.
Now he gives
Almeida is boring.
Now he's in trouble.
He's boring because he's just ridiculously controlling. He's horribly controlling. Like, look at what he just did. Yes, it was. I mean, but would you rather him try to stand up and get punched in the face by Biggie Boy? You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Dirks? How you doing, Kung? Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And that's, but yeah, it was slow. But here's what I like. You know what I mean? James, would you prefer the aliens to be gray or green? Man. Gray, they can be grayish, but that's what these, you got to do something about it. And that's where I'm excited to see what Romanov with his wrestling. They're going to, this is two fights, Grant Dawson and Solecki, same thing on the ground. Almeida and Romanov, if they, we're going to see some wrestle-offs. We got to have some wrestle. We're going to have grappling matches unless they decide to not do, you know what I mean, just go toe-to-toe. I don't know. So that's why, again, Almeida and Romanov, Dawson and Solecki are my two, they're my sleeper fights on the undercard. Which, by the way, let me do one thing real quick. They're going to have UFC 302 early prelims, not these ones. These aren't the early prelims, but the first couple early prelims will be on Fight Pass at 6:15 p.m. Eastern. And since, you know what I mean? And since sometimes grapplers cancel out each other. Yes, they do, and they just swing. Exactly. See, UFC Mod 2 knows. And that's exactly. You'll see two wrestlers think we're going to have a great wrestling match. They end up going toe-to-toe. But I think in this one, I think we're going to have a wrestle-off. I think in both of them, we're going to have a grapple down. We're going to get after it. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. Yo, Reaper, Mitch, much love, man. Have a good night. Be real, be good, be real good. So I'm excited. But not again. We got UFC 302 on the line. That was today. We got Karate Combat, which just finished. Budo Sento BSC Striking tomorrow, 9:30. Then we've got the Fight Club Rush 20 on Saturday. The UFC 302 early prelims, so you can watch them on Fight Pass. I'll be here from the very beginning, from the first fight of the night. On Saturday, Chase Hooper is going to be my guest for the main card. And then you've also got EB21 10-year anniversary going live on there.
Okay, Almeida steps over that.
Just position.
Down, and the ensuing back take and eyes. And that's not all. The main event official here now one final time is Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Mergliano has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 43 seconds of the first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear-naked choke, Jailton Almeida!
What? If Romanov picks you up and throws you out of the cage, is it an instant loss? That'd be awesome. That'd actually be awesome. You know what I'm saying? It'd be awesome. All right, now, here it comes. Here it comes. UFC on the big screen, you on the computer. Yeah, let's go. All right. Roman Kopylov and Cesar Almeida. Roman Almeida. Man, I'm going to go Cesar first, then Roman. Copy. Change it up a little bit. Paste. Dylan Budka. And Cesar Almeida. Let's go.
Here we go. Last week, Brazil's Almeida turned 36. He's now
6'1", 74-inch reach.
12 years older than Budka. Almeida is an inch taller than the American, but Budka will fight with an inch reach advantage. With official introductions, here's Joe.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds this scheduled in the UFC.
What's that? I'm sure you probably answered this a few times tonight, but who do you got for the main event? Well, like I said, Chinsey Sloth. No, again, I'm hoping for Dustin because I'm just on a personal. I'm just rooting for Dustin. I mean, I love the kid. I think he's incredible. Tomorrow, like I said, we're going to watch main card fights and fighters fighting. Can he do enough to damage him? Can he stop it? Because, again, Makhachev is just going to grab you, throw you down, and just be too heavy, smother you until he finishes you. And you know his squeeze is incredible. So I just, again, I think that it's just, that's it. I mean, can he step up? Can he do it? Doug Ross, look at that. Just want to shout out the Diamond Gents. He will shine bright, and Dustin will cut like a diamond in the rival's face, and that's it. Busy hands. You know he's a savage. I mean, you know he can fight, but that's it. Islam has hands, and hopefully he plays into it. That's why. Hopefully Islam decides he wants to test him, and Dustin can do something. Then it's too little, too late. Again, the smart money would be to get him down and slow Dustin down and just clamp him, boom, and take away all of his weapons. You know what I mean? All of his weapons, and just smother him. You know what I mean? And do what Makhachev does, because pound for pound, his strength is off the chain, I'm sure. So, but who knows? It's Dustin Poirier. I'm never counting that kid out, and he turns, man, he's just something. He's just something. And somebody asked, I don't know how many more fights he has, so he's got that on the back of his mind. And hey, you know what I mean? That's it. Islam doesn't care about proving anything. And what I love about it is he'll take you down and control you because you know, I mean, that's his plan. And it's up to Dustin to do the extra to stop it. And can he? That's what's going to make it so fun to find out. We'll see. We'll see. So, but yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm excited. Because then my man, if Dustin jumps to Gilly, that'll be insane. He better not jump the guillotine and already put himself down there. But he might. He can't help himself. You know what I mean? Because then it goes, but then it leads to, then I get to be the one. I called it years back, and I'm so close to it happening. Arman Sarukian, Makhachev, rematch. Arman beats him. Arman beats him in the rematch. That's me. I've been saying it for 2.5 years, and I'm going to say it again. If and when it happens, Arman Sarukian, I said Makhachev will win the title, and Arman will be the one that beats him. And we're so close. But again, I'm not counting out Dustin. I won't cry. I'll be happy if Dustin beats him. You know what I mean? Anyways. All right, let us continue.
Middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. He weighed in officially 185.5 pounds, and in 4 bouts stands perfect with 4 victories and no defeats. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Here is the undefeated
Arman should be next.
Cesar Almeida.
What's the betting line on Islam by Von Fluchoke? Ooh, I don't know.
His opponent fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter standing 6 feet even. He too weighed in officially 185.5 pounds. And in 9 fights,
I don't know.
holds a record of 7 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Baltimore, Maryland, here is the mindless Hulk, Dylan.
Well, like I said, hopefully you're all here with me tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern. We've got the, we're going to have the weigh-ins. The ceremonial weigh-ins, and then watch main card fights, the fighters fighting.
Thank you very much.
It's Saturday's pay-per-view fights, and make sure you join us. Join me, especially, because I'll be here from the very first fight on Saturday. Throughout, and I need people to talk to, so I got to have an active chat. You know that, YouTube. You know that Fight Pass YouTube, Twitch TV /UFC, Fight Pass Facebook. I still got to figure out how to talk to all of you.
Orthodox versus Orthodox.
But
Budka said he feels like he has the speed advantage. Look for him to wrestle, get this one down to the mat.
And anytime we say that, right, when we've got a striker versus grappler, obviously these guys are training all
high kick, Budka.
Areas of mixed martial arts.
As we just saw.
As we see. But it's going to come down to who has improved their weaknesses more. Can Budka show that he can stand with a world-class kickboxer? And can Cesar show, see, opening with kicks was not a great idea. That might have been a good game plan there from Budka to get him to kick back.
Oh, we got that takedown.
Yep.
Do a kick back, caught the leg. I've been waiting for this.
Kind of taken down routinely. He was able to, you know, get top position, sweep, get back to his feet and things like that. He actually even hit a takedown or 2 of his own. So he's not, you know, He's not an absolute beginner on the ground, but he's got to be careful right here. We see the way he's wrapped up the legs. Budka here is in a tremendous position. What he needs to do is turn Almeida away from the fence. He can take his left
UFC Mod 2, is that true?
Into the side of
Is that true? Did you see the picture of Paulo's foot? Looks like he has staph again.
Turn him away from the fence.
Almeida has the fewest reps in professional MMA on the card tonight. He's just 4-0 professionally, but of course, such an extensive record in combat sports with his kickboxing. Has a win over Alex Pereira as well.
That's impressive. That tells you the pedigree.
Yeah.
All facets of MMA is the word I was searching for earlier.
Facets.
Facets.
There you go.
Not assets.
Oh, well, you know, assets are important as
Makes
well.
me sound like an asshat.
Oh.
What you saw that Islam has it on his shit?
So right now he's doing the right thing. Unfortunately, Budka's got a hold of that right arm. He's let it go now. He's got the wizard. There.
What? King Crybaby, huh? Jen, they should put you on the announce table. No way. I love doing this. I mean, I wouldn't say no, but I'd have a hard time saying yes, too, because I really do love doing this. I love doing the stream for Fight Pass. I love doing the Twitch. I love chatting with all of you. And who else can talk to just chat for 8 hours by themselves? This guy. I was made to do it. I was made for it. I mean, I love this. But I will do what they tell me.
Or they want to keep him pinned there.
I will do what they tell me.
Almeida up against the fence and not give him space so that he can turn around. But right now, Almeida keeps splitting his stance, right, really wide. But the way he's doing it is allowing Budka to actually get closer and closer to locking his hands underneath the butt. You see how his hands, from this angle, I can see they're under the hips.
Yeah, a second ago, John, he was driving down on the head, and when you force the head down to look at
No,
the
we
ground,
love the chat. Well, I
it doesn't allow
appreciate
the
that.
wrestler or the person
Well,
trying
they
to
didn't have all
take
you
that
talking,
to have
I'd
a
be in
strong
trouble.
position. It bends the neck, it bends the back. They're looking at the ground. They're ultimately not in control. But it doesn't matter. That situation passed. Budka won. He's in control once again.
And he did a nice job right there because Almeida did it again, tried to push the head down to Budka. And what Budka did is immediately put it right in the center of the chest.
I feel that
of
just
Cesar.
like I was made to eat. It was my
Here
calling.
he is working back up. Now Budka's got to try to find a way to
Well, I
control
love doing
position
this.
once he
I
gets
love
these
it.
takedowns.
Yeah, it was the exact same scenario. Exact
Head in the
same.
pocket,
He's gotta get
body
the
lock.
underhook with the right arm.
Pick him MMA. What up, what up?
Next Saturday, Alex Pereira battles Jamal Hill for the light heavyweight crown. Gaethje versus Holloway for the BMF title. Zhang versus Yan for the strawweight title, and so much more. It's the most loaded
Gaethje
card
versus
on the
Holloway.
MMA leader's most historic night, UFC 300. Just 7 days away, people, from Las Vegas. Purchase now on ESPN Plus pay-per-view.
It's absolutely ridiculous. I can't wait. I really
Ridiculous.
can't.
Head in the pocket,
It is a-
in the pocket.
What do you think?
You got to free yourself, Almeida.
Now you're putting him on the spot.
Yeah.
What's that? Both of them are allergic. Oh, Kopylov and Almeida are allergic to the ground game.
We have an
You think
extended
either will try
cast
this
here with us.
weekend?
Coach
Hopefully
Dean
they go
Thomas,
toe
what
to
are you seeing
toe.
in
Let's
this
have
fight?
it.
Fellas, good to hear from you.
Who's my favorite
But
fighter to watch
Almeida
nowadays?
is exposing one of the
Besides
most
all of my
underdeveloped aspects of
Sucker
MMA,
Punch
and
teammates.
that is being able to
Sarukian's
do
my
damage while you
dude.
got somebody on the
Sarukian's my
ground.
dude.
As you see, every time Budka takes him down, he can't do damage because Almeida's getting back up. So he's
Oh,
trying
yeah,
to
no,
control
that's
him.
not very
So he's
good,
gotta
right?
make
How
a
many
decision.
problems of
Is
fighting
does
after
he wanna
taking
take
all the
him down and
antibiotics
try
for
to do
staph?
damage and
Yeah, you
risk
don't really
letting him
like
up
it.
earlier?
Yeah,
Or
you don't really
does
like
he just
it.
try to control
What,
him
the
and
Joe
allow him
Rogan
to get up anyway?
experience?
He's got a decision to make.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
I have
Dean,
enough
and
to
it's
offer
good to
him.
have
Like,
you
what
here
would
as
I,
well, by
what,
the way, but
you know what I mean?
That is why you see
Not enough. I'm not
ultimately
worthy
in a
enough.
perfect world, when you pick somebody up the way Budka did, you want to turn them away from the fence. They don't have the fence to help them get up. Back in the day, people wanted to avoid the fence like crazy because you get trapped up against it, you get pounded away, but now they use it to their advantage.
What better podcast do you watch for UFC? All right. This right here. There is no better. This is it.
Breathe, breathe, breathe. Sit down. Look, take it.
I know it's what betting podcast do you watch for
see,
UFC?
You saw that you
But
didn't come here to
I don't
fight,
know who
right?
you'd
He's
watch.
trying to take you down, just
You know what I
stalling
mean?
things.
Watch one. It's now, but it's much better all around, entertaining and fun. This is
Don't get tied up in there. Just start using go to your sides.
the Jackson
Try to come
podcast.
back
Yes,
and do
I'm with
the same
Rampage.
thing.
I'm trying to, Jewel. They were just in the other chat too. I'm trying to. It's but I'm a dad. I'm a stay-at-home dad. My babies are still in school. I've got, you know what I mean? And I've got this weekend streams and just I've got wrestling. I'm a volunteer, stuff like that with the wrestling. And so I'm so busy right now, but hopefully this summer I can get out there.
Good. Hey, let's go. One round in the bank. Let's go.
Because I really want to promote the streams, you know what I mean? Sadiq's oh, there you go. Sadiq's YouTube channel is all you need. Yeah, that's right. Sadiq Youssef. That's what he does. He's got his YouTube channel is all you need. There you go.
Cesar, move back. Later tonight on ESPN Plus, he's going all in on a title run as Brendan Allen looks for his 7th straight victory against an MMA vet with crushing power, Chris Curtis. Main card right here from 6 Eastern. So to Dean Thomas's point, Budka only landed one significant strike in the first round, but just to peel back the curtain, he did tell us this week he's kind of going to try and cook Almeida, just stick to him.
Randy Brown's podcast streams are pretty good too. They break down fights
until he gives him something.
There you go, big takedown, Budka.
If you will.
Well, you see here, Almeida's doing a great job. He got right back to the feet, and even in round 1, even though he lost and he was controlled, it's a really positive sign. He was able to get back to the feet. He didn't take a lot of damage.
There's only one fight after this. It's the, I believe it's Russian Chase Hooper, or the Russian Chase Hooper.
Constantly trying to get a takedown, using maximum energy and strength. It gets you so tired. And as we know, Almeida with the striking, one good little right hand.
The Rude Boy fights this weekend.
And you don't need a lot of energy for that ball.
No, just a short shot, especially the type of puncher. And he's a puncher. You know, we talk about his kickboxing, but he got a lot of the work done with his hands.
Pick him MMA, huh?
Oh, nice little elbows, too. He's got to try to do damage in here, guys. We see too often, like you talked about, Michael, just wasting energy over and over again. Listen, it's okay to try to get takedowns, but like Dean...
Isn't that what's weird really quick? We're going to have Russian Chase Hooper fighting, and we're going to have the American Roman Kopylov, a.k.a. Chase the Dream Hooper, as our guest. So... it's going to be quite wild. Hopefully he'll be on, and he should be on it'll be the last fight before the main card, so he should be here. And, you know what I mean? That'll be one of those things that we'll be calling him Russian Chase Hooper over and over and over. It'll be awesome.
Who's doing the damage in the fight right now? Yeah, he is doing all the damage.
You know that someone like Almeida is going to be able to generate a lot of power
from a small space. Yeah.
There's a good knee as well for Almeida. Remember the last fight?
Big shot. Budka just getting stuck over there. Can't get the takedown. Again, nice reversal. He's got his back throwing.
The driver's seat.
Left hands. Oh, look at him. He's got that right eye just compromised. Ooh, deep to the face. Left to the liver. Right to the body. Oh, he's swinging.
Something now.
He's got to show a little patience, though.
Nice kick.
What he sees a tired opponent, and he sees an opportunity now to actually do some work.
Budka was pinned against the fence for a moment.
Good hips. You see the way because
What's that?
was in deep. He sprawled.
This isn't actually a UFC channel. It's literally the UFC Fight Pass channel. What the fuck, bro? Stop commentating. Just play videos, or we all unsubscribe. Well, you might just be singled out on that one. Like literally. That might be just you. The fact you took the time to let me know you're out, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord splits you. Get out. Thank you for letting me know that you hated it. See what I mean, chat? There's always that one person that's got to try to shit in the Cheerios. Josh Almighty, love you. What? I hate this place. As he comes in to let me know he hates the place, in all caps, mind you. And now I'm out of here. And guess what? Just like that, you didn't even exist before, and you don't exist now. See ya. Let us continue. It's gotta suck. Look at those elbows.
He's dropping. He's down.
Hey!
Good activity here from Almeida. He punches his way to victory in his UFC debut.
Nice job. Nice job.
It is time, and when given that opportunity to let those hands go, boy, did he take it.
Really impressive performance there from Almeida. You know, he was put up against it early. A lot of takedown attempts, successful ones for Budka, but again, unable to do real damage. Let's take a look here. And who's
he
doing
needed a bit of validation. It made his day to come in here and be able to say that piece. And of course, I had to say the name, but you know, you got to give it to him. Sometimes they need that. They need that little W. They don't have much in life, so you just got to give it. You got to let them have it. You know what I mean?
He started to find those big
I'm okay with it. You guys, everybody's okay with it.
Here curled up. It's just
Sometimes
a matter of time
they need
for
a win.
Almeida to let those powerful punches go.
When it looked great.
I mean, imagine what, Jens, any interest in seeing these men in street style fights in the UFC would really make it? No, I don't like that at all. I like this style of fighting. I like these rules. It's very cool. I mean, I wish they'd add knees to the ground, but you never know. I mean, like I said, you got to let them have their minute.
In his UFC debut, time to give Cesar Almeida his moment, but first, the break.
Let's go, motherfucker!
UFC Hall of Fame ceremony, VIP access to UFC X, tour the UFC PI, and so much more. Scan now for a chance to win.
Doesn't it even say, like, on the title? It literally says, like we doing a fight review with Jens Pulver. Like, it literally, I don't think it says, hey, come watch free fights. Right? I'm not sure.
Time to make this one official. Here's Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at the official time. 2 minutes, 13 seconds. Round number 2, your winner by TKO. And still undefeated, Cesar Almeida.
What? Who is my favorite trio of presenters and host in what? In the UFC? Oh, I'm not getting into any of that. Too tired of the casual. Who the fuck even is Jens Pulver? Huh? Lap my effing ass up. I'd KO him stiff. Huh? You know what? I'm leaving too. I'm tired of this casual. Who the fuck is Jens Pulver? Lap my ass. I'd KO him stiff. I don't know. I still try to figure out who the hell is this Jens Pulver guy? Who is he? I'm just the host of this. I'm the host of this stream. That's all that anybody really needs to know. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But what I dare ask anybody like you would be, who are you? Like literally, who are you? In life, who are you? You know what I mean? It goes back to how happy are you in life that you have to come in here and you have to make sure we know who you are. Again, you need that win. I get it. You need it. You got to have it. Because I can't imagine you getting too many wins in life if you need to come in here and you see people enjoying themselves, breaking down fights, and you got to pop off some negative. Can you imagine what their life is literally like? Horrible. I could never understand where I have to literally go shit on people because my life is so bad, I got to go knock the smile off other people's faces. Could you imagine what life would be like living like that? It'd be horrible. You know what I mean? It'd be horrible. I don't fall for it, but you're giving me the best. You're giving me the best lead into it. That's why I get to say my line. Because it goes back to everybody. If you can learn how to be your own best friend, all these things, they just bump off, right? What's the one thing I tell each and every one of you? There's always 4 people that want to knock the smile out of 10 people. 4 want to knock the smile off your face for no other reason than they don't have one. Then you get 4 more that are giving you a high five to your face and flipping you off behind your back. And then you have 2. And you have 2 that are genuinely happy for you for no other reason than they just see a smile on your face. See? There it is. All right, let us continue. Here he is. The last one. And like I said, I only bring it up because, like, we've been talking, and it gives me the opportunity. You know what I mean? It gives me the, I know. I'm genuinely happy. I just like, well, I appreciate that. I like that. Hey, I like messing with me too, but, see, we're good. But every now and then, but see, the timing. The timing, because the other one got all mad and he was in all caps. And he really thought he was just here to watch fights. And he's like, man, I don't want to see this casual try to talk about these fights. I'm out of here. It's like, damn. What? Get braces again? They look, man, you better quit with that. Heck no, I had my braces. My time is over with that one. You know what I mean? Let's paste. Copy. Paste. I know, right? I get it. Well, that's what I was saying, Christian. It says it right on the damn thing. You know what I mean? No, I appreciate y'all, though. I appreciate y'all. It says Hall of Famer right on there. All right. So now, like we were saying, there he is. So our guest will be on. We have Russian Chase Hooper right here. Our guest will be Chase Hooper this weekend. And like I said, we've got the main card fights of Fighters Fighting will be tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern.
Roman Kopylov 32 and Josh Frem 29. Frem 4 inches in height. No issues on the scale for either man. Kopylov does not cut a lot of weight as such. Was able to step up with an abbreviated training camp. 1 inch in reach for the American Josh Frem. All right, now back inside for the intros to Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division.
Huh? What does Hall of Fame even mean? You get a cool jacket and a trophy, which I love.
11 wins, 4 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Igor, Colorado, by way of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Josh Red.
Best of all, TY.
Fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holy professional.
Let's go, Kopylov. Let's go.
He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Machetsky, Kirovo, Russia, Roman Kopylov. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark.
Is that just his look, or is he looks like he's just pissed? Like he's just mad at everybody in front of him. Y'all keep standing up and blocking my view. He just looks angry. You know what I mean? He looks angry as be damned.
Mark Smith.
Mark Smith is our referee.
He did. You see how mad he looked?
Here for no
That's what I'm saying. Did you see that guy's face? He was mad. He did. He looked like he was just pissed.
UFC, we appreciate every last one of you.
Stop!
Watching.
Okay, there. Let me pause. I don't even know what the hell he's doing with his mouth, but see, I can't pause without, like, there's nothing I can do. Look at everything I do, I'm messing up. I even messed up here. Best of honor with the 8 months. Much love and appreciation. Yo, wait, is that 8K in the crowd? It might be. Love and appreciation. All subs go support the stream. Love and appreciation. Thank you.
On ESPN Plus. Roman Kopylov minus 325 at close on DraftKings Sportsbook. Josh Frem comes back plus 260. Frem in red. Kopylov out of that lefty stance in black.
It was UFC Mod 2 in the dress.
Says, I mean, I'm as tall as him, as long as
Did you not see the guy's face, though? He looks so mad.
Those are his words, and so he's happy with the matchup, and not a lot of people are saying that about Kopylov.
Well, Kopylov is...
Yo, what up, Tor Core? How you do?
Initially tonight, Kopylov stepped in for Chris Curtis to face Anthony Fluffy Hernandez, so both sides of that fight fell apart. Good inside leg kick by Frem.
Nice jab by Frem. That's the second
It's because it's the right time to stop. I don't want to stop in the middle of the fight. Everybody gets pissed.
See how he's reaching? Do you see that hand fight war is key against the southpaw?
So I try to stop it when they're in between rounds.
And his foot placement, D.
All
you
that.
always talk about that, right? How important that is to open up that backhand.
What I love is you can't have the foot
Doug,
placement
that's
unless you
Josh
win the
Jens.
hand
Come on,
battle
man.
against the southpaw
Who?
first.
Hey.
You face southpaws that are long and lanky that stand like that all day, DC. You're always fighting that hand.
Driver smoke tree. It is not a it's not allowed. But I will never demonize the tree, but I cannot partake. But I will never demonize. You know what I mean?
attack by Fremd, acknowledged by Mark Montoya in the corner.
Oh. Oh. That left hand over the top.
Yeah, consequences of getting hit by Kopylov of late have been dire. Avid fans really starting to get behind this Russian striker.
Not here. It's across the river it is. Across the river it is.
Kopylov didn't even necessarily want to break in the action there.
Stay away from that target.
Torcor, what? As a former tree-heavy user, I'll demonize it.
Fight.
2 minutes have gone by in round one. Seemed like fight.
Hold up. I gotta get faster on this.
2 minutes have gone by in round one. Seemed like Fremd caught the inside of Kopylov's leg.
I like that with the plum and the knee.
Deep kick to the gut because that sets
All
up
right, Senti. Yo, Senti 785. Be real, be good, be real good.
Set it up. Fremd's doing the work on that.
Dude, you can hear the corner of Fremd saying, stay on that foot, Josh. Stay on that foot. Win that foot position.
Oh, they did? Here in Iowa, they took it off? I don't know why did they do that.
That keeps Kopylov in your target, right? The moment you can control the action that way, you can control him and keep him on that line that you need him on to be able to land on him.
Kopylov, a 4-time world champion in hand-to-hand combat in Russia.
4-time world champion hand-to-hand combat.
Too, just very educated defensively.
Oh, look at those hands. That's what I'm telling you. And then with Almeida likes to throw hands. This is going to be a 6 stand-up fight.
Starting to see Kopylov sit down a little bit more on his punches because he's finding that range. And also, look how close these guys are fighting for how long and lanky of fighters they are. Usually you see guys like this on the outside. They're right in the phone booth with one another.
Josh, watch the cup.
Rare you see guys this tall.
I said I just put some deer jerky on. Did you?
Collectibles is the home of official UFC memorabilia. If you would like to see
I got Thai beef jerky. A lot of we just got to we got to get the oil and
scan the QR code and
fry it
become
up.
a piece of UFC.
We did the dehydrated part. Now we just you just got to fry it up. Thai beef jerky all day. Sticky rice and hot sauce.
They don't got your size, DC.
He hits really hard, Doug. Really hard.
Jamal Hill walking in with a sombrero on right now. I mean, they got something for me.
Small brown ball. What up, brown ball? How you doing?
Is ever your size of King. That's it.
Yeah, that was it. We get that Noche Mexico jersey, UFC.
Nice knee out of the break by Kopylov, under a minute to go.
And Andy Ruiz was a big guy, too. Let's not forget about
What's that? Go vegan, love animals, do not eat them. That's your choice. That's your choice. Ooh, good right hand.
Nice combination.
I know. It's
Fremd appeared to eat it well.
Hold on, I got to pause just real quick. Let me pause real quick because I'm gonna let you dive in on this one. What's your take on Luque versus Nick? Again, I love Nick. I want Nick to win. I'm going to root for Nick regardless. Dang, though, you fighting Luque. That's like the same thing with Ferguson fighting Chiesa. Damn, man, you fighting Chiesa. Ugh, you know what I mean? Ooh, but if they can get it to the ground, I'm in, man. We'll see, man. It's Nick. You know I'm rooting for him regardless, so let's go. You know what I mean?
Those kicks to the body are nasty.
Now he's countering well. You saw him time the overhand right.
Get the redness on the
and
side.
Counter it right away.
Can you make a Discord for the channel?
Just a step
No.
ahead on the defense. And
We
now
don't
you're
even talk about
seeing
Discord.
Fremd
It's
try
a
to shoot
horrible,
to try to mix
horrible,
things up because he's
horrible,
seeing Kopylov
horrible,
get real comfortable
horrible,
on the
horrible
feet.
thing.
That's so smart.
No
for him
Discord.
to try to get a takedown, if not even to finish it, but just to kind of change it up. Look at the swelling on that body. They got people in the crowd going, oh, look at his body.
Yeah, that kick is nasty.
Oh, spinning attack.
Oh, spinner. We got a spinner. That was a nice spinner.
Swelling on that body. They got people in the crowd going, oh, look at his body.
Yeah, that kick is nasty.
Oh, spinning attack late in the round for Kopylov. Now an uppercut.
Yeah, see, I was watching him going live and doing all his training, Christian. Watching him training hard. I didn't realize.
Hey, baby,
Then when I was like, damn, he's fighting Luque? He just kind of silently just kind of boom. Oh, by the way, I'm fighting Luque. Here you go.
All right, listen to me.
What? Yeah, I'm watching him train.
Can you hear me?
I thought he was going to be boxing or something.
Yes, sir. Give me water. I'm right here. It's right here. Are you back yet? Breathe. I need you to recover.
In the belly.
Josh, listen to me. Breathe.
See that, right, King Love?
good?
The fact
You
that
back?
Frem is touching him means Cesar
little water in
will,
your head?
and he could get KO'd 100%.
for me.
That's why, like UFC Mod 2 was saying, this is going to be. So the fight before this one with Almeida and Romanov, I can't see it not being a grappling match, right? A wrestling match. Hopefully it's not just a clinch up against the fence, which I doubt will happen. 1. And 2, this might be the best damn striking fight. This could get nuts. With Kopylov and Almeida, this could get absolutely sick. They're going to throw down. I'm excited.
Josh, breathe. Recover.
Yo, what up, man? Hey,
Recover.
Trapper
Listen.
Nelson.
Listen
How you
to
doing,
me.
man?
Listen. If you're
Hope
going
you're having a
last,
badass night. I am.
you
Hope
gotta
you're
go
having a badass night.
Don't stand in front of him. Go around his leg. Go around his right leg. Just go around his right leg all the time. That's it, Roma. Get yourself together. Focus.
What's that? That's probably going to be his move, getting his last fight out, the contract, and then going to boxing.
Get the gambler's perspective by checking out UFC on the Line exclusively on Fight Pass. The fellas.
I mean, could you imagine if the Diaz brothers were out there just boxing? It'd be, yeah. Diaz brothers beat up, yeah.
Give you all the best bets for tonight's card along with minty bets as well. You can check it out now only on UFC Fight Pass.
Which is trip because of the stream that we're watching now on Tuesdays, the Tough Tuesday. It's got a baby Luque on the Black Zillions team, right? I believe he's on the Black Zillions team, and because it's top team versus the Black Zillions, and you see a little Luque in there.
Round 2, but not before we check in with the coach of all coaches, Dean Tomasino.
Roman Kopylov is so explosive. Now watch that body kick that he's throwing on Frem. That was the same exact setup he used for the head kick on Claudio Ribeiro. So expect the head kick to come as soon as Frem starts to react to that body kick. And DC, if I get one of them green jerseys, I got you.
Come on, hook me up, Dean. You got more pull out here.
Boom, boom. Oh, that was sick. Watch him right. Look, pop, pow, pow. Now watch him in there. Jumps in with the lunging lead uppercut. Rips a straight left down the pipe. Nasty. Nasty. That, man, this is beautiful. Boom, boom. Boom.
Huge left. Frem did not like that strike.
You heard Mark Montoya asking him, are you back yet? Are you back yet? That round got away from Frem. Frem was fighting very well early, but then Kopylov started to get off, like Dom said, and now he's bloodied, he's battered. He's
Look at those feints, look at those feints.
Try to change the course of this fight. Kopilov's gonna get him out of there.
Kopilov's made the reads on Frem on his offense, and now he's countering. Anytime Frem touches him, he counters it right away, and that's what.
Show your head, he has to shell up a lot. See, I'm telling you, that's right. If it gets into a grappling match, I'll be light out. You know what I mean?
Frem's got to be very careful not to try to throw and then fade away because of the expectation of what's coming back in his direction.
I just want to show you something right here. Now watch this.
Frem's got to be very careful not to try to throw.
This big overhand right that Frem throws. Watch.
Oh, and then
boom. Look at Kopylov. Look at him. Eyes wide open. Plants. And look at just staring at him. That thing didn't even make him flinch. Boom, 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 boom. Eyes open. You go back, if he didn't push forward and he had just thrown that overhand like a lot of fighters do, and they stopped moving forward, he was ready just to counter back and just rip a right or a left hand right off of that. You know what I mean? But Frem did the right thing, kept pushing forward, momentum, forward-wise. But you see how he had his eyes open and he gauged it perfectly. Pulled back, whoop, and then you can load, right? You pull back and load that power side, whoop, boom, and rip it. Eyes open. That's the one thing I just watched right there. That was sick. Watch it again, because it's cool.
Frem's got to be very careful not to try to throw and then fade away.
But then, see, look, luckily he kept going forward for that double leg.
He did that a few times where he threw his punch and almost shied away. He's got to be sure in his attacks if he wants a chance to change his fight a little bit.
Keeping those eyes open in the pocket.
He's just got different power. I mean, you could see the speed on the punches. It's just different. When Kopylov throws.
At 3-2.
Different speed, different power that's landing, and you can see it in the faces of both of them.
And there was a late uppercut right on the horn at the end of that first round that appeared to bust Frem wide open.
Oh! Nice shots from Frem. Look at driving forward.
And you know, right there is where you're seeing Kopilov's 5-time world championship in hand-to-hand combat sambo. In sambo, you got a lot of takedowns coming at you with the striking. And you can see he's very seasoned in the takedown defense. Look at him moving the head to the inside. He moves it to the inside. That's what you got to do. Wrestling, single 101. That's what you do.
He lives in Mahaskala.
The elbow, and a nice elbow, too.
Oh, big high kick.
That's one Dean was talking
Look at that.
about.
Look at Frem's face.
Through the arms, too.
Oh, look at him. He got him flinching. He's got him flinching.
Yeah, he's got him bad.
Oh.
This is bad.
When you're biting on fakes like that, that's how you know you're ahead of your opponent.
Yeah.
When you can just fake and they respond heavy.
Or respond like that. Frem responded like almost in a panic.
Frem still trying to stay offensive, showing a lot of heart and toughness tonight.
Yes, he is. I was just about to say that, J.A. You know, he's showing a lot of courage because he's
that left hand.
Right
that
now.
left hand just popping that
He's got
nose.
such a huge speed advantage. He's just too quick right now.
No way. He's still attacking. You're just one punch away. You're one punch away.
Josh, come on, go over there.
Look, he's got to just be suffocating, though, with all that blood going out his nose and in his mouth. Suffocating, breathing-wise. Ah.
Wait,
Ah.
Hey, that's twice. Come on.
Cool.
All right, no more.
Jump kick to the bottom there.
Yo, Durant, how you do, Durant?
Tom in, fight.
Only in this sport can a guy say sorry after he's bleeding
Boom.
blood out of his nose.
We are going to show you that.
What up, man? How you doing?
A moment ago.
Oh, okay, hold on. See, I keep moving this. They're putting it right underneath it, damn it. All right, here, so you can see the replay.
Frem did raise the guard.
Look, oh, that's the kick to the head.
Oh, Kopilov.
Oh.
I need Frem to stop blowing his nose.
Yeah,
for
he's
me,
got to
please.
stop. He's got to stop.
What? Can you breathe without your nose?
Makes your eyes
Okay, when it's
swell.
broken,
your
not
eyes
really.
swell.
Your mouth, but then it's all
Frem
running
is
down the back of your throat.
spewing
You're just,
Yeah, that nose is broke.
Yeah, it's broken.
you know what I mean?
Good read by you fellas, probably broken.
That looks painful.
So imagine you're cotton
Under 2
mouth, you're
minutes here
tired,
in
and you're,
round two.
you know what I
Nice
mean?
jab by Frem. It's been his best weapon tonight.
He ain't going to quit, though. Like, that's one thing, right? Josh Frem has shown over the course of his UFC career, he's got a big heart, and he has a lot of courage. He's not going to quit on himself. He's going to keep trying to get after Kopilov. But it's a matter of when Kopilov explodes like that. Like Dean says, he's so explosive and fast. He's crazy.
Do you see that?
A lot of courage. He's not going to quit on himself.
I
He's
love
keep
this.
trying to get after Kopilov.
Boom, he hits the right hand, but look, he over his momentum, right? He kind of over reaches on that punch. Look at that body, head, boom, boom, head.
He's
Quick.
so explosive and fast.
He's in the right spot.
Just
Out
waiting
the
on
way,
the
body,
counter.
body,
He
head.
countered that right hand of Frem so fast with a 3-punch combo to the body. I mean, you don't see that too often unless you're way ahead on the reads of your opponent.
He's got to go back to that head kick. I think he's got Frem set up enough now. If he throws that head kick again, it might land and end the fight.
Oh, it's coming. He's looking for it. He's pulling him into it right now, DC.
Oh, that uppercut again. Man, I love this kid.
He's pulling him into it right now, DC.
Boom.
Oh, that lead uppercut.
That lead uppercut. That's crazy.
Both fighters did accept this opportunity with an abbreviated training camp. It does feel as though Kopilov is slowing down a little bit. Still in complete control.
Now, like I said, with him and Cesar, this is going to be insane. Yo, appreciate you, Wavis. Thank you for your time, as always.
Look at his right elbow.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, he hurting. He hurting.
Whoa, what was
Oh, my
that?
goodness. Do it again.
Yeah, it's there.
Yeah.
That right arm's hurt, too.
That right arm's hurt.
Yeah, that right arm of Frem is...
Because he's not guiding it. He's not
Yeah,
guiding
Connor
it.
does the same thing, right? Lead uppercut with the, and then the left.
You have got to use that.
Oh! Then he just punches you right in the belly hole. Just right in the belly hole.
Blocking with one arm.
Yep.
You have got to use that.
On the liver side, on the liver side.
Kopilov keeping the knockout streak going.
That's called an outclass.
The kick, then the punch.
Incredible.
Nasty. We thought it would take another
Kids,
kick.
will
He
you
got
be
it
on
with a
tomorrow?
body
And
shot.
I will be on tomorrow at 5
Yes, he
p.m.
was.
Eastern. 5 Eastern. I'll be going live for the
wins,
weigh-in.
all by knockout or TKO for the budding.
And then we're going to be watching main card fights of fighters fighting
Kopilov.
in Saturday's pay-per-view fights.
Right here, you see the kick. That one was clean.
That was clean. I can't believe he took that one.
Landed by Kopilov. You see Frem kind of bring that elbow down.
That was
You
on the
realize
liver
now
side.
they're
Look
taking
at bow.
effect. And
Punched
this
him right in the
was
belly hole.
on
Went,
the
nope,
liver.
that's it. On the
that's
liver
not
side,
good. When
done.
it hits there, it's
Why you gotta
nasty. It
punch
shuts
me in
your
the
body
liver?
down. There's nothing you're going to do, no matter how tough you are. When that guy can open up that
Oh.
shot, that's why you see guys that are
Ripped
just
it
kind
right
of dip
underneath
and
the
throw that
elbow.
left hand to the body. That left gets right up under the elbow and puts Frem down. But I mean, he was battered and bruised over the course of that fight.
Liver shots is the best thing in the
Middleweights
world.
out
Left
there
hand and
may
liver.
want to try to figure out a way to take Roman Kopilov
first. All right, to make this one official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 44 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Roman Kopylov.
Ah, love it. Love it. That's it. I love it. I love it. Man. Oh, Kopylov. So that'll be the yeah, so that's the last fight of the prelims right there. But, well, chat, love and appreciate you, but our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. I'm sorry, so sad you can't come along, but you can come back tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern, right? Yeah, 5 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be watching, we'll start with the weigh-ins, the ceremonial weigh-ins, then we're watching main card fights of fighters fighting and Saturday's pay-per-view fights. Saturday, I'll be here from the very first fight, and then we're going to have a guest. The American Roman Kopylov, right? Mr. Chase Hooper. The Dream Hooper will be our guest. Hey, as always, though, love and appreciation. Thank you all so much for your time. You could be anywhere in the world, and I appreciate that. The Gonzo with the 34 months, love and appreciation. Thank you for supporting the stream. Seriously, man, I appreciate you. Thank you. What a night, man. These fights are going to be sick. I'm excited. I hope all of you are, too. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Love and appreciation. I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay? What the hell is this thing? Oh, I found...